You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Present a new show featuring Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, those two harmoniacs, Ronnie and Van, and starring that ambulating Ananias, that humbug of the highways, that meretricious motorist, Fibber McGee, with his constant companion and severest critic, Molly. Well, what are you doing, Fibber? Will you stop rattling that script in this microphone?
This ain't a script. It's a road map.
A road map?
Yeah. You see, this here map shows Route 42 and Route 16. Molly wants us to take Route 42, but I claim that 16 is more smoother, more straighter, more faster, more...
Mr. McGee, come back here.
I guess you take 42.
Well, 42 or Route 16. Marcelli and his men find it all smooth sailing when assisted by those surf-riding serfs from the surface stations Dustoff and Brightskate.
Like ships at sea will merrily breeze along. We're bound to head smooth sailing. When the breeze may blow, we'll merrily roll along. Never mind about the weather, let it rain or let it shine. In time that we're together, it's all a true time. One head smooth sailing. On a happy tide, we'll merrily ride along.
Now we find Fibber and Molly McGee chugging down Route 42.
McGee, do you hear that?
You mean that number 3 cylinder? I know. I told that fellow back there to adjust the plug to the thickness of a dime, but he must use 2 nickels. I mind the time.
I don't mean a nickel and I don't mean a dime. I mean a copper. Listen, would you? Don't look back. You will go through a red light, will you, McGee?
Shucks, I tell you, that light wasn't lit, Molly.
Yes, and my Uncle Tim wears a collar, but he's no hard. I tell you, McGee, we're due for something here.
All right. Over there, you.
Here it is, McGee, and I didn't even have time to hang out the Notre Dame pennant.
Don't worry, Molly. I'll handle this. Good evening, Sergeant. Nice, cool evening, ain't it?
Yeah, but it'll be warmer any minute. Or maybe the cooler for you. Now, what's the idea of passing the red light back there, huh? What's your name? What's your license number? Where you go? Where's your city sticker? What's the idea, huh?
Answer them one at a time, McGee, starting with the red light. Remember?
Listen, officer. Don't get slipped. My name's McGee, and I'm president of the ITCIOTUS&C, Local 82. Which means the International Tourist Camp Inspectors of the United States and Canada. Right. I know some pretty big men around here.
Fine. The judge is 6'3". Now follow me and no bunkie business, you hear?
Oh, yeah.
My. It's awful hot driving in July, ain't it, McGee?
July? This here is April.
Sure. In the 90 days, it'll be July.
Oh, no. Oh, Molly, ain't that serious? I tell you, that red light wasn't lit, and I'll plead this case till the cows come home.
Listen well to the judge's gavel, McGee. It's the only knock that ain't a boot.
Silence in the court. Officer, what's the man charged with?
Passing up a red light at the junction, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the light wasn't lit.
Silence.
That don't make any difference, Your Honor. That light ain't working right. But it's a red light, and he should have stopped for it.
That light ought to be fixed, Schwartz.
Schwartz, is it? And me wasting me sweet Irish miles on a guy named Schwartz.
Quiet. Quiet, madam. What's your name, defendant?
McGee. Fibber McGee, Your Honor. One of the old Nebraska McGees. One of the oldest and most respectable...
All right, never mind.
Huh?
I realize that it's difficult to see that light at the junction. Nevertheless, we must impose caution on all motorists. And it is obvious that it is a red light, lit or not. Now, what have you to say, McGraw?
McGee, it is. And I got this here to say. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and that there red light wasn't lit. If it had been lit, I'd have knew it was a red light. But a red light that ain't lit ain't a red light. On account of because the light that ain't lit ain't a light. And if it's got to be lit to be a red light that ain't lit, then it ain't a red light. If a red light is the kind of a light ought to be, it'd be a lit light, not a dead light. A dead red light ain't no more a red light than a lit light is a dead light. And I claims that any time my headlight sees a dead light, red light or no red light, and I ride right by the light, I'm in my rights. Come on, Molly.
Well, Fibber, what are you doing back here? The last time I saw you were before a justice of the peace.
Yeah, but you see, me and Molly decided there wasn't no justice.
So we're going to sing a piece.
No rattler could rip her, no python could nip her, for she was the last word in class. Sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer who fell for a snake in the grass. She shunned all the geezers on the flying trapezes and let all the acrobats pass. Ah, but sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer went boom for a snake in the grass. Take it away, Molly.
He didn't care for his ride, not the yada-da-da, sing brother.
Nice voice.
He didn't care for his hippopotamuses, yada-da-da, whoop.
That's the stuff, Molly. She flittered and fluttered at each word he uttered. The scoundrel had plenty of brag.
He did that.
But when they started kissing, the snake started hissing.
For he was a snake in the grass.
No boa constrictor had slapped her or kicked her. She had them all doped up with gas. But sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was doped by a snake in the grass. Why, even the dwarfs and the giants cried out their defiance. They saw through her lover like glass.
They did that.
Ah, but sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was nursed for a snake in the grass. Tear into it, Molly.
He didn't care for his teeth.
Come on now, Molly, the old march now. That's the stuff. Before she'd obey him, her salary pay him. The snakes overheard the poor lad. And it isn't surprising. They filled him with poison, for he was a snake.
Oh, thank you, folks. A bright song with a bright finish. And listen, listeners, here's the way to protect the bright finish on your car from the ultraviolet rays of the sun now that the hot summer days are coming in.
Excuse me, Mr. Carwax.
Not Carwax. My name is Wilcox, Harlow Wilcox.
Oh, yes. Well, anyhow, I don't think you're giving folks the right picture on the Johnston's auto wax.
Oh, I see. I suppose you could do it much better.
Oh, ain't got the slightest doubt of it, my boy. I'd make a kind of a story out of it, like this. Once upon a time, maybe I better have a sand player. Mr. Marshmallow.
Mark Shelley.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thanks. Folks, once upon a time, there was two kids, Violet and Ray. You get it? Violet, Ray? They don't get it, Molly.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, sir, there was never a dull moment with Violet and Ray. They improved each shining hour, you might say, eating the finish off in cars. So one Sunday morning, Violet says to Ray, she says, I'm just hungry to spoil the finish onto a nice, shiny car. Now, there's a bright, gleaming job down there. Come on, let's ruin it. Hooray, says Ray. Okay, says Ray. And down they come, right onto the nice, shiny car. But 'twasn't no use. After 10 hours, they give up. Why, shucks, says Violet to Ray, we ain't making no impression. Ain't we got any personality anymore? And Ray just laughs. Look, says he to Violet, this here car's got Johnson's auto wax onto it. That's what makes it so bright. That's why we ain't getting nowhere spoiling it. That's what you get, Violet, says Ray, for picking out this nice, shiny car. What you mean, that's what I get, says Violet? And Ray just laughs and says, for being so ultra, Violet, he says. Fan player.
Thank you, Fibber, thank you. That was terrible.
Huh?
That was splendid.
Well, I'm glad to help you out anytime, my boy.
Well, you certainly spoiled my story, Fibber, so I'm going to ask Marcelli to give me time to think while he finds rhythm in the rain.
I love the rhythm of the rain. I met you underneath the raindrops. I was a lucky fella, for underneath the raindrops we shared the same umbrella, and underneath the raindrops we learned the rhythm of the rain. Just like the rain can shower each flower with you, I await the hour each shower like the one on you. So anytime you see the raindrops and hear the pitter-patter come out beneath the raindrops, and we can love and chatter with beneath the raindrops, you'll love the rhythm of the rain.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that I've considered it, that story that Fibber McGee told you about Violet and Ray wasn't such a fairy tale as it sounded. Johnson's Auto Wax does protect your car so that the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot destroy the finish. Wax actually saves the finish of your car against the onslaughts of sun, rain, and road film. Now, before you wax your car, of course, you'll want to take off all the old grease and dirt that's been collecting on it. The simple way to get that dirty film off is to use Johnson's Auto Cleaner. The easiest cleaner you ever used, and it positively will not hurt the finish. Johnson's Auto Cleaner will make your car bright as new, and Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way. Keep it so beautiful the neighbors will actually believe you have a new car. Drive into a service station and tell them to make your car shine like it did the day it was first driven out of the showroom. They can do it in short order with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Or if you prefer, you can easily wax your own car. Thousands of owners are doing it. Just ask your regular dealer or service station for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And your dealer, by the way, will give you free a can of fine quality auto enamel for touching up worn or rusty spots on your car. But more about this free offer later. In the meantime, I'd like to present Miss Kathleen Wells. And personally, ladies and gentlemen, I think the S is on the wrong end of that name because she certainly is swell. Miss Kathleen Wells. Miss Wells is going to sing. Well, what do you want, Fibber?
Oh, not you, boy.
I get it.
Hi there, Stu. What you going to sing for me?
If the moon turns green, Fibber.
If the moon turns green, eh? Well, you ought to know if it does, you know. You're a kind of a heavenly body yourself.
Fibber McGee, come with me.
Go on and turn it green, too.
If the moon turns green and shadows get up and walk around, clouds come tumbling through the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. Or didn't you fall in love with me? If the stars turn blue and willows that weep begin to sing, winter changes into spring, I wouldn't raise my eyes. Or didn't you fall in love with me? I thought I was foolish to think of romance with someone so charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen if you can fall in love with me. Oh, I believe in miracles. Honestly, I do. No wonder I get miracles about that certain miracle that gave me you. Oh, I thought I was foolish to think of romance with someone as charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen, dear, if you can fall in love with me.
Postal Triangle finds that love is just around the corner. Find Fibber and Molly still chugging along and pulling into a filling station. Good evening, sir. Gasoline?
Sure, fill it up halfway.
Yes, sir. Need any oil?
Do I need oil, Molly?
I don't know, McGee. Where do you sleep?
No oil. Nice little station you got here, son.
Yep, but I'm building onto it next month so I can handle washing and waxing.
Been in business long?
Oh, ever since I got out of the Army.
Don't tell me you was in the Army.
Sure.
What division?
The Rainbow. Why?
Well, they had a swell record, boy. I was into the intelligence myself.
The what, McGee?
The intelligence.
The what?
The infantry. That is at first, and then I was into the cavalry and the Navy and the Foreign Legion. By jing, boy, there's a great outfit, the Foreign Legion. You know, the Foreign Legion is the toughest, hardest-boiled bunch of fellas in the world. Most of us went into it to forget. Just forget.
What were you forgetting, sir?
I forgot.
You forgot what, McGee?
I forgot what I went in to forget. That's why I re-enlisted. See if I could remember what I joined up the first time to forget.
What was that, an army or a memory course, McGee?
I'll never forget one thing, though.
What was that, sir?
Ermintrude.
Aha! Apparently.
Well, in a way. Ermintrude was a camel.
Oh.
A girl camel. You see, I was assigned to the 3rd Camel Course.
4, McGee.
These was camels, not apples. Ermintrude was a racing camel I had. Real sweet-tempered camel, as camels go.
And did she go?
No, but I did.
Oh, so you left the Foreign Legion?
Yes. And the hardest thing I ever done was to part with old Ermintrude.
Oh, my.
Many's the time we used to ride over the desert together in the gloaming. Many's the time I'd get off to get a drink at the well into the hot sand. Then I'd put my foot on the Ermintrude's knee and say, Wasamula. And up she raised me into the saddle. Yes, sir. As I says, the hardest thing I ever done into my life was to leave Ermintrude. I'll never forget how her lips kind of quivered when I said goodbye. I got a big lump into my own throat.
He swallowed his tobacco.
No, sir. 'Twas emotion.
Oh.
Well, sir, I left the Legion. Too many foreigners into it. But years later, I was here in New York one fall day, and I went in to get me an overcoat.
In a rest.
No. in a clothing store. How do you do, Mr. McGee? Says the clerk, real respectful. I was well known in New York in them days.
And still he was respectful?
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, I'm coming to it. I went over to it, I says to the feller. Okay, says he, reaching over to the rack. Here's a snappy number in camel's hair, says he. And I looks her over. And will you believe it, son? Right square smack dab into the middle of the shoulder was a little oblong patch of white hair. It was Ermintrude. Yes, sir. It was Ermintrude back with her old master again. Shucks, I busted down.
Oh, gee, that must have been a great moment.
Sure. Why didn't you re-enlist to forget that, McGee?
It was too late. Ermintrude was overcoat by then.
Oh.
Well, sir, I bought the coat. Yes, sir. I bought Ermintrude, and I wore her for years. It was an expensive coat, and I busted me, but nothing was too good for Ermintrude. Now, sir, every time it got cold, I could feel Ermintrude wrap herself around me real close. Trying to snuggle up confections-like. She was like that, Ernie was. How much gas put in, boy?
5 gallons.
Well, give her another 2 quarts. Might as well have enough. No, never mind. I don't want to crowd the tank. How much I owe you?
91 cents. Thank you. Oh, by the way, whatever became of Ermintrude?
Oh, dear. That was the sad part of it all. One day I got caught in the revolving door, tore Ermintrude's arm off. There was nothing else to do. So I went out and shot the coat.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to tell you about a free offer.
Yep, next week, folks, we're going to give to everybody listening a new car. Any make you ask for.
Yes.
All you got to do... Hey, quit pushing me, Harpo.
Not Harpo. My name is Harlow.
Well, quit pushing anyhow.
Well, Fibber McGee is just a little bit wrong, folks. We're not giving away any free cars, but with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, we are giving away a 40-cent can of Johnson's Touch-Up Enamel. There's a brush right with the can, and it's a cinch to touch up any little scratches or broken places in the finish on your fenders or the body of the car. Now, there's a special introductory price of 98 cents for both Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, and you can get the can of Touch-Up Enamel free. Better go to your regular wax dealer or service station right away with your 98 cents and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Then, clean and wax your car the first chance you get and surprise your family with a car that looks like new. Don't forget, next week at this time, you have a bright and shining date with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee and Molly. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
Johnson's Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus.
make way for sweet Mayflowers, and then comes June, a moon, and you. March winds and April showers, romance will soon be ours, an outdoor paradise for two. With your lips like mine, in a thrill divine, I'm so inspired that I'll get you the moon for a toy balloon. March winds and April showers, make way for happy hours, and May time, June time, love time on you.
Merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber McGee and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was...
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just going to... Gotta get them brakes.
Hiya, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is it to Argosville?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Middletown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 50.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yep, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid then. Only 116-year-old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chilly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well,
going to...
well, what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose?
Hi.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was. A-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody run into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, and 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8-ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give them a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
friends was Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement, Bowax Carlock.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the sunny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will
McGee, stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek dressing. McGee, why do you always have to put in on the...
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming, protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every
I'll throw out. I'll always keep it
Well, how a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
VIII what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and sent
Just
it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee.
Yeah.
Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am.
Yep.
And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on to the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed McSpud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahukus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Fibber McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire's all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. But you wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask. What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. This here one is... Hey, you mean this one? Why, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I change his tires, they stay changed. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where you going? Where you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age...
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Whoop, whoopie-doo, when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every part.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nolly nolly and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kiddie party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Ha-cha-cha-cha, though my friends are fat and 40, still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet 6, weedy, 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 weedy. I have no ache. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skidoo, skadatin, skadatin, datin, doo.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Martelli and the trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost my rhythm, lost my music, lost my man. Take it, Rico.
flare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car. Who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tires. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. Have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Makers of Johnson's Auto Wax present a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and Marian and Jim as those 2 giddy, gay, gadabout gasoline Gullivers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Duke O'Swoop had the concession on the Candy Cane Creek?
Yes, a dozen times.
Well, sir, Candy Cane Creek is a stream which flowed green and red on the 2 sides and purple into the middle. Me and Duke O'Swoop made us candy canes, and we dipped them into the creek and twirled them a mite and got them all colored for the Christmas trade.
Fibber McGee, get away from there and let the program begin to commence to start.
Oh, shucks, I didn't even get to the part about Johnson's Auto Wax.
Molly's right, Fibber. The show must go on. Rico, strike up the band. And now, if we hop on our kilocycles, we can catch up with Fibber and Molly McGee as they chug along. No, they're just pulling into a filling station.
I gotta get them brakes fixed.
Well, McGee, you just made it, as usual.
Go on with you, Molly. There's plenty of gas left. Another 300 foot, anyway. But I ain't one to take chances. Where's the gasoline feller?
Good morning, sir. Gasoline?
Yep.
Okay, shall I fill it up?
And why not?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Listen, young fella. You know the principle of gasoline motors?
Why, yes, I think so. Let's see. The combustion of gasoline mixed with,
There you are. Gas mixed with air. It ain't no good unless it is mixed with air, is it?
Why, no, I guess not.
McGee, what are you talking about?
I'm just explaining to this young fella about mixing gas with air. Put 2 gallon in, son. That leaves 8 gallon of air. Just the right proportion.
All right, sir, 2 gallons. How about the water?
Sure, pour a couple of gallons on the ground for us.
On the ground?
Right. That's quicker than leaking through the radiator.
I suppose you folks are coming back from the Derby.
The what?
The which?
The Derby, you know, the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, the Derby. Nope, I can't stand it to watch no horse races no more.
Well, they can be expensive.
Oh, shucks, I don't mind the expense so much. It's the sentiment of the thing. You see, I lost a big race over in England years ago, and I never got over it. That was way back in 1879.
The kiddie car steeplechase. He robbed home the loser in his rompers.
Now, don't be like that, Molly. This here was the nobility handicap. You see, all us McGees is knights over there in England.
You're knights here, too, McGee. Poker night, billiard night, lodge night.
Did you say you rode in a race over there?
Did I ride in a race? I'll say I rid.
You rode, McGee.
I rid. This was a horse, not no boat. Well, sir, it was the day of the nobility handicap.
I can understand the handicap, but not the nobility.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. I never told you about this. I had me a wonderful little jumper.
Silk or wool?
Horse. She was a pretty sweet little animal. Quickest little feline you ever see.
Oh, you mean equine. Feline is a cat.
Sure. Quick's a cat, she was. Kind of wild, though.
Just full of hay.
Yeah, just full of... Well, sir, she was the strongest runner and jumper ever see in England. I named her after Christmas. Name was Happy.
Wait a minute. If you named her after Christmas, it should have been Mary, not Happy.
Well, I named her a week after Christmas. Happy New Year.
I get it.
Well, sirs, I says she was the greatest jumper ever see in England. So I enters her into the Nobility Golden Handicap.
Sure. The NG Handicap.
Lord Higginbottom, His Highness Lord Higginbottom, and his off-centered, too. What you looking for, Molly?
Them peaches you've been dropping.
No, I can't help it. So help me. Them days is so clear to me, I get talking just like that, just like I did then. Well, sir, my horse's groom come up to me.
Oh, she was a married horse.
No. I mean my stable manager. He had one of my diamond-studded harnesses. He was polishing it up with Johnson's wax. I eased that one in there, didn't I? Kind of subtle.
Never mind that, McGee. What was that about the harness?
Oh, I says it was studded with diamonds.
Harness to goodness?
Honest. Well, sir, this fella come up to me and he says, Lord McGee, he says.
Lord McGee.
Count McGee, he
Count
says.
McGee.
Hey, you mug, says he. Have you got a horse entered into this here nobility handicap? Why, sure, says I to him, real cool, looking at him through my barnacle.
Manicure.
I think you mean monocle.
Yeah. My animal is ready, I says, with dignity. You see, us of the nobility had to be kind of snippety with the lower classes. What's say, Molly?
Nothing, yes.
Well, sir, I had this feller saddle up Happy for the Nobility Golden Handicap. I put on my silk jockey suit and my boots, and I reached for my cap.
Sure. I suppose you kept the cap handy for the handicap.
Oh, shucks, Molly. This here race was a serious business. I'd put all my resources onto it.
A mistake, McGee.
What's a mistake?
Putting all your resources on racehorses.
Well, sirs, I was going to say, in them days, the jumps was twice as high, the ditches was twice as wide, and the riders was twice as smart.
Except you.
Except me. No. I was the smartest of the lot. Anyway, there was one jump 60 foot wide over a 9-foot hedge, a water jump. Think of it, son. A water jump 60 foot wide.
Water jump.
That was no jump. That was an endurance plane.
You betcha it was.
You say there was a 9-foot hedge, too?
Yes, but look, overnight a spring rain had come up, and that here hedge grew 2 foot and 8 inches, making it 11 foot 9 inches high.
Don't you mean 11 feet 8 inches?
Well, there was buds on it an inch long. Well, sir, I went over and I looked at that there jump, and I knowed that there was no horse into England could take it but Happy. I knowed I could ride rings around him.
Rings? Oh, 'twas a merry-go-round.
Well, sir, we come to the post. I leapt into the saddle and I lines up with the rest of the nobility there. I bows to the king and queen and waits for the bugle. Then it comes. And we was off.
You're telling us?
Over a water jump, around the bend, across the field, a low hedge, shallow ditch, a gate. Faster and faster we thundered on. I was holding my horse back, saving her. They was 41 horses running, and I see 38 go down. 39, 40 at the big jump. And up we went. I thought I felt Happy's foot slip a mite, but up we went. Up, up, up. We was just over the hedge, 12 foot off the ground and halfway over, and I see we wasn't going to make it. How much I owe you, young fella?
37. Thank you. But say, did you have a bad spill at that big jump?
Spill? Who, me? No, sirree. I wasn't going to ruin a good horse like that there. When I seen we wasn't going to make it, I just turned around and went home. So long, son.
Delightful to know and heaven to kiss. A combination like this is quite my most impossible scheme come true. Imagine finding a dream like you. You're lovely to look at. It's thrilling to hold you terribly tight. Oh, we're together, the moon is new. And oh, it's lovely to look at you tonight.
Kelly bringing you Lovely to Look At with Ronnie Dustoff polishing up a chorus. You'll have something lovely to look at if you give your car a Johnson Auto Wax finish. When you drive along this summer, just remember what damage the hot sun can do to the paint jobs on your car. Unless, of course, your car is protected with Johnson's Auto Wax. But once your car is wax finished, the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot fade the color or destroy the smoothness of the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax makes old cars shine like new and keeps new cars bright as a mirror, for dust and road film cannot cling to the Johnson Wax finish. You'll be mighty proud of your car after it's wax finished. You can easily do the job yourself, or you can have it done for you at a nearby service station. Take a tip from me. If you want lasting beauty and protection for your car, use Johnson's Auto Wax. There's nothing better, no matter what price you pay. And now may we present, for your undoubted approval, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen, what do you say?
Life is a song, Hollow.
Don't say it. Sing it.
Okay. Life is a song. Let's sing it together. Let's take our hearts and dip them in rhyme. Let's learn the words. Let's learn in the music together. Hoping the song lasts for a long, long time. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make life a song. Don't be afraid of the future. All of our plans will come through. How can they fail with love on our side? They'll never fail, we won't be denied. All the world's a symphony for you and me. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make life a song. For it has a certain little thing, oh, it always makes you want to hum and sing. Think of all the happiness 'twill bring. Let's croon a tune, songs about you, the birds and the flowers. You'll spend happy hours and make life a song.
I guess old steeplechaser McGee is a pretty good jumper after all, because he was here just a few minutes ago, and now we find him with Molly, cautiously driving into a certain large city.
My, the traffic is terrific, ain't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I see it worse. Why, when I was driving over into London, I see...
Look out! You nearly sideswiped the beer truck.
Oh, that was nothing.
Nothing? You nearly had me singing just before the bottle's mother. Watch out, McGee.
Oh, don't be so nervous, Molly. This here ain't bad. Why, when I was driving in London, I almost...
Stop. You got a red light. Quit looking at the girls and watch the light.
Well, them neon rays is confusing to a fella.
It ain't the neon rays that bothers you, McGee. It's the ray on me. Now go ahead. You got the green.
Oh, okay. Hey, where are we?
How should I know? Sure, the last route sign I seen was about 52 blocks back.
Oh.
Slow down and I'll be asking someone.
Okay.
Hey, mister, where are we at?
Broadway.
Never mind the details, buddy. What town?
Smart, Alec.
Yeah, when I was driving into London a few years back...
Now, don't turn here, McGee. This is a one-way street.
Well, we're only going one way, ain't we?
Sure. To a police station if you don't watch yourself.
Ah, go on with you, Molly. I'm doing all right. Hey, do I turn left here?
Right. No, foolish left.
But you says right.
I meant it was right. You should turn left.
Well, Chucks, I says left and you says right, so I turns right and you says left.
Sure I did. Left was right.
Maybe we better stop and figure this out.
Watch the traffic officer, McGee. He's waving at you.
At me? What for? I never see that feller before in my life.
No, but you're liable to see lots of him from now on. And there is, too.
There is what?
Lots of him. Go ahead, McGee. What you waiting for?
I'm going. I'll show them they can't rush Fibber McGee. They can't make me move no faster than what I think I ought. Oh, what the?
He's got you, McGee.
Well, maybe I was going a mite slow.
Was the hooligan in the delivery truck behind you, McGee?
Was.
You want to stop and hang one on his eye for himself?
How big is he?
I don't know. He's sitting down.
Oh, he won't stand up like a man, huh? Chucks, let him go. Where are we now, Molly?
I have no idea, McGee.
I was telling you about the time I was driving in London. I had me a big 20-cylinder Boston Schutzen. It was a foggy
Watch out
day.
for the streetcar, McGee.
Let the sap-snippered nickel nippers look out for themselves. I'm doing the driving. As I was saying, I had me a 18-cylinder Boston Schutz over into London.
You said it was a 20-cylinder, McGee.
I know, but 2 cylinders was missing. Well, sir. Hey, Molly, do I turn on the red or the green?
How do I know? Just slow up, McGee.
Slow up.
Yes, and turn when the light changes. That way nobody'll ever know what color you turned on.
That's a good idea, Molly. I'll just slow down and...
Well?
And
go ahead. Don't stop.
Don't stop what?
Just don't stop. Go ahead.
I can't.
Oh, dear. Well, start up, McGee. We can't wait here in the middle of Broadway.
Maybe we can't, but we are. We're out of gas, Molly.
Oh. So we're out of gas.
Yeah.
McGee, you'd run out of snow at the North Pole. Look now.
Hey, Molly, you get over here and steer whilst I get out and give her a push, will you?
Won't the car move on the starter, McGee?
No, and the starter won't move on the car. Come on, Molly. I'm holding up the traffic for 3 blocks back.
Sure. They're just a bunch of honkers from Yonkers, McGee. Give her a push.
Okay, Oh, here comes a policeman.
Well, what do you expect? A horseshoe of roses?
All right. What's the idea here, you?
Now, listen here. Keep a civil tongue in your head, you big
You
flat
get you
foot.
smart, hey? Well, get that crate off this intersection here, see?
Oh, a crate, is it? Well, it's a bad egg that knows a crate when he sees one.
Listen, officer. My name is McGee. Fibber McGee.
I don't care if you're King George. Get that pineapple can out of here.
Officers, we're out of gas.
Yeah.
All right, you're out of gas. So what? You're going to sit there till some guy drills an oil well under your car? Get out and push it.
I was just going, officer.
Well, give him a hand, you big windbag. Put your club in your belt and roll up your sleeves for once in your lazy life.
Hey, Molly.
All right, now, you. What's your name?
My name
is... them your own license plate?
And whose do you think, Frankenstein?
I'm talking to this man, lady. I'll pay... Keep quiet. Listen, you. Where are you from?
I'm
so
from...
you won't talk, eh? I know what I got a good mind to do.
If you had a good mind, you'd know what to do. Now, give us a push.
All right, now, I've had enough, lady. Let's see your papers.
Papers? You mean
your
you
papers,
want to...
your papers. Come on, man, your papers.
Listen here, Commissioner Cuckoo. We're running a car, not a newsstand. Now get your papers somewhere else. And give us a push, will you?
All right, lady, I've had enough of this.
You says that before.
Oh, I did, hey. I'll say it again. Fresh tourists, eh?
Huh?
All right, you know what you're up against?
Huh?
Blocking the traffic.
Who?
Disorderly conduct.
Me?
Resisting an officer's performance of his duty.
Oh.
Creating a disturbance. And driving without a license and suspicious ownership of the car.
Assault and battery?
No.
Well, you better add that, too. I'm planning on it.
That's telling him, McGee.
Betcha.
Never mind the double talk here now, see? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm ringing for the wagon and I'm impounding your car.
Oh.
I'm taking you both into the police station with no bail recommended.
Oh.
You'll both be lucky to get out in time to see them Dione quintuplets graduate from high school. What's your name?
McGee. Fibber McGee, officer. And I'm from Peoria.
And who's this dame? Is that your wife?
You talking about this here lady? You big Irisher, that's Mrs. Fibber McGee.
And proud of it, too.
Yeah.
Mrs. Fibber McGee. And me maiden name was Molly Mahoney.
Molly Mahoney? From Peoria?
Yes, and so...
Little Molly Mahoney. Well, I'll bet. Molly, don't you know me? Tim O'Houlihan?
What?
O'Houlihan from across the track
What?
in Peoria. All right, here. Come on, move along there, everybody. Hey, you give these folks a push. Where's your manners there? Come on, move them along here. What you staring at, you? Come on.
Very well, Annabelle. And I know you need a little consolation. Very well, Annabelle. When you feel that you're out in the rain, think of me in that Pullman train. On a cold observation car, looking for you in the dark, all in vain. I will send a telegram at every station. Very well, Annabelle. If your family wants a bit of information, say that I am doing swell. And when I come back with a pocket full of jack, you'll have something grand to tell. 'Cause I'll take you on a honeymoon vacation. Very well, Annabelle.
Playing Fare Thee Well, Annabelle. You'll admit to a Fare Ye Well, with Dustoff and Brightsky faring pretty well also in the vocal department. And now, may I tell you how you can get free a can of fine quality touch-up enamel for covering up those bad-looking rust spots on the fenders and chassis of your car. Just go to your regular wax dealer or your service station and buy a can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a can of Auto Cleaner. You pay only 98 cents for the two, and your dealer will give you the black touch-up enamel free. So take advantage of this special offer right away. Now, I could talk for hours telling you all the advantages in using Johnson's Auto Wax, how it cuts down car washing, how it increases the trade-in value. But you'll never believe what a difference it will make in the looks of your car, what a really swell polishing job you can get with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner until you actually try them out on your own car. And then you'll be just as enthusiastic as I am. And now, before concluding our broadcast, I take pleasure in introducing to you a very distinguished visitor to our studios, Mr. Ely Culbertson, the world-famous wizard of bridge. Mr. Culbertson.
Good evening, everyone. I have for you the biggest news in the 400-year-old history of the playing card industry. All my life, I dreamt of a playing card made not from paper, but from a chemical similar to the artificial silk. This revolutionary invention was accomplished last year, and soon the card players everywhere will see cards that cannot be crimped, soiled, and which can be washed exactly as ladies' finest lingerie. A deck of such cards will last a year and stay as good as new. Our chief difficulty consisted in finding just the right kind of lacquer, combining beauty with durability. S.C. Johnson have solved our problem brilliantly. We selected this company because I was in their wonderful factory myself, and so the reasons for the superior quality of their products. They are scientific, practical, and efficient. My endorsement of S.C. Johnson Company is purely voluntary and without compensation, for I thought you might be interested in hearing that it is just as important to have the proper kind of varnish for a playing card as for an automobile.
Thank you, Mr. Culbertson. Remember, friends, we're going to have weeks and weeks of wax and wax. So don't forget those two great names, Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. May we mention that Strike Up the Band is from the show of the same name. And so, toodaloo till Tuesday.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson's Auto Wax present another shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marian and Jim as that popular pair of prevaricating, peregrinating pilgrims, Fibber McGee and Molly. And Marcelli starts off the show with a Shine on Your Shoes with the Three Kings lacing into the chorus.
On your shoes, there's a melody in your heart with a singable, happy feeling, a wonderful way to start to face the world every day with a dee-dum-dee-di-di, little melody that is making the worrying world go by. When you walk down the street with a happy-go-lucky beat, you'll find a lot in what I'm repeating. When there's a shine on your shoes, there's a melody in your heart. What a wonderful way to start our day. There's a shine that you get in a barber shop while a barber's going ziggy-ziggy-zig with his drop. There's a shine that you get in a Pullman car while a train's going chubby-chubby-chubby-chubby-chub. There's a shine that you get on a ferry boat while the water's going wishy-washy, 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 woo. But it doesn't matter where you get it, it'll do a lot of good if you let it. A little bit of polish will abolish what's bothering you.
And now we go from the sublime to the pathetic. As we find Fibber McGee and Molly, Molly seated on the running board of their venerable vehicle as Fibber works on a tire.
Oh, shucks. That rat's a dead rat. Oh, shucks.
What are you doing now, McGee? Resting again?
Oh, shucks, Molly, this here's exhausting work. Gotta catch my breath.
Sure, the very sight of a tire tires you, McGee. What's the matter with it?
Oh, not much. Treads wore off, so it looks like somebody knitted it. Sidewall's kind of caved in, and the casing's busted onto the inside in 4 places, and the valve leaks. Ain't good for more than another 2,000 miles.
No, the valve leaks, you say. And did you just pay $7.22 to have them valves ground, and now they leak?
Oh, shucks, Molly. Them ain't these. I mean, these here valves is different. It's the other. They ain't the same valves. These is tire valves. Them was engine valves.
Oh, they was?
Yes.
Well, a valve is a valve, McGee, and we paid for fixing them. What do you go to do with it?
Well, remember where we got it?
Sure I do. When you bought the second-hand tube for 60 cents, the man threw in the boot. To boot.
Yep. And we got gypped onto it, too. Rides around inside the tire like a squirrel into a cage. Shucks, you know what I'm going to do, Molly?
Sure.
What?
You're going to sit there on your running board till the little brownies come along to fix the tire for you.
Oh, sure now, Molly. That's it.
Now, go on, McGee. Time's flying by. Put the spare on and we'll go back and give that tire man a piece of our mind.
That's it. We'll do it. I'll step right up to him and give him that deadly look of mine and say, real cool and quiet, I'll say, "Look, mister," I'll say, clenching my fist, kind of significant. I'll say, "Look," I'll say.
Sure, and that's 2 looks you give him, McGee. Take the last look to the spare tire and let's get going.
Okay. Hand me the pliers, will you, Molly?
You got 'em in your hand, McGee.
Oh, yeah. By the 45, fluttering, flitter, fluts. You just wait till I lay eyes onto that there jipper that sold us a boot that wouldn't work.
Watch your driving, McGee. Ain't that the place up there ahead of us?
No, that ain't the place. I tell you, Molly, you can't fool me on the locations. Why, I've trained millions of racing pigeons on to how to find their way back.
McGee, that is the place.
That place? Why, shucks now, Molly, you know better than that. I tell you, the place where we got this here boot was well, maybe it is the place after all. Looks different coming from the other direction.
Sure, different and not so good. Stop the car, will you?
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
All right, McGee. Now get your dandruff up and lay into him.
You know what I ought to do?
What?
I ought to walk right up to him and bust him one right onto the chin. Without saying nary a word.
Good for you, McGee. Go ahead.
Now, I would if I hadn't hurt my hand changing them tires. Now, come on in, Molly. I'm right behind you.
Good afternoon. What can I... Oh, hello there. You back?
Sure, we're back, and 'twill do you no good to deny it.
To deny what?
McGee, get started.
You betcha. I'm just itching to. Say, you.
What's the matter?
You the proprietor, are you?
Why, sure he is, McGee. He's the one that sold you the bum boot.
Oh, he is, huh? Is that so? Well, listen here, you.
Yeah?
You know what I got a good mind to do?
No, what?
I got a... Say, your face is kind of familiar, mister.
Well, maybe it is. I've waited on you before, I think. You bought a second-hand tube and a boot.
There you are, McGee. He's confessed, he has.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. Ain't I seen your picture into the papers, mister?
I wouldn't be surprised, brother. I was the world champion wrestler for 12 years.
I was afraid of that. How much is tire patches today?
McGee, the boot, remember?
The boot?
The boot, foolish, the boot. Have him, McGee.
Quit pushing me, Molly. I'm going to tell him. But maybe you better wait out into the car, huh?
Aha, not me, McGee. Never let it be said a Mahoney walked away from a fight.
What fight, lady?
Yes, what fight, Molly?
McGee, are you going to stand there and let this big bruiser talk you out of your just dues and deserts? Are you, McGee? Tell him about the boot.
Okay. Listen, mister.
Tell him off, McGee.
Listen, you big brute. I got a boot from you a bit back. I got the boot and got bit, even if I did get the boot to boot. It's a bad boot. And as a boot, it ain't worth a hoot as it's a broke boot. And if you think a broke boot's as good a boot as a better boot I could have bought for 2 bits, you can bet your boots will bite on no more boots.
Well,
I'd go to bat for a boot I bought for a bum boot, but a boot that's bought by a boot buyer as a better boot and brought back broke is a bad bite. So take your blasted boot, you big brute. Come on, Toots, let's scoot.
You just heard Marcelli and his men presenting that unbeatable win, place, and show combination, You and the Night and the Music. And now here is a little playlist, the like of which is happening all over the country these days. Scene 1 is in an automobile supply store. Over there's a man at the polish counter.
No, but I don't believe that I could wax the car myself. Isn't it awfully hard work?
No, sir, not with Johnson's auto waxing cleaner. Say, this liquid cleaner works like magic. Takes away all the stains and dirt without hurting the paint job in any way. And
Scene 2 is in this same man's own garage in back of his home. The time is 3 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. His wife is calling.
Oh, George, you'd better come in now. The ball game is just starting on the radio.
Be right there, Helen. I'm just putting the finishing touches on the car waxing job. Wait till you see it.
George started that Johnson wax job right after lunch, and in this short time he's done wonders for his car. The finish is as bright as new, and it's going to stay that way because the wax will protect it from wear and weather for many weeks to come. When George and his wife drive down the street, the neighbors will think they're sporting a new car. Why don't you take a tip from this little experience and get some Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner tomorrow? The combination costs only 98 cents, and you'll get a can of touch-up enamel free. But more about this free offer later. And now, may I present...
Fibber McGee in the second act. The scene is a garage onto a big private estate, and I'm speaking to my chauffeur. And I says to him, I says, listen, I says, adjusting my silk hat and drawing on my white gloves. Listen, I says, Wilcox, I says.
Wilcox?
My chauffeur's name is Wilcox, too.
Oh.
Kind of a coincidence, you might say.
Yeah.
Wilcox, I says, what kind of wax do you use onto my 18 automobiles, I says. 19, he says, correcting me. Sell one, says I, like a flash. Well, says he, I always use Johnson's Auto Wax on account of it being the best automobile...
take off them white gloves and sit down.
Okay. I'm sorry, folks, I can't finish the play, but I can tell you it's got a happy ending. Drat it, Molly, why can't you laugh?
Happy ending is right. Fibber must have seen our lovely songstress, Miss Gail Page, getting ready to sing. Miss Page is going to sing Throwing Stones at the Sun.
You won't wear a smile, 'cause it ain't worth your while. You think grumbling and growling is fun.
Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You pray for the rain, and when it comes, you complain. You don't think of the good that it's done. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. When evening calls, romance calls, you soon see the moon up above. You keep wondering why love's passing you by. You've gotta have a heart for love. You ain't got no use for a duck or a goose if the eggs they ain't gold everyone. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You wonder what's wrong with you, and you wonder why friends are few. You wonder why you feel blue. Well, if you don't know, then I'll tell you. You won't wear a smile, 'cause it ain't worth your while. You think grumbling and growling is fun. Oh, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. You pray for the rain, and when it comes, you complain. You don't think of the good that it's done. Oh, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. When evening falls, romance calls, and you see the moon up above. You're wondering why love's passing you by. You've gotta have a heart for love. You ain't got no use for a duck or a goose if the eggs they ain't gold everyone. Well, you're never gonna get nowhere, no how. Throwing stones at the sun. Throwing stones at the sun.
Certainly is wonderful what they're doing with radio these days, isn't it? Imagine finding Fibber and Molly putting their best tires forward as they roll merrily along the highway.
Hey, Molly, what's that there funny-looking barn over there?
It ain't a barn, McGee. It's a glider garage, it is.
Oh, you mean for airplanes?
Sure, it's what you call it, a hangar. That's what it is.
Oh, no. I suppose that feller leaning on the fence there is a hanger around her. You get it, Molly? I said...
it ain't funny, McGee. And watch where you're driving.
I know where I'm driving. I want to talk to that feller. Get them brakes fixed. How are you, Bud?
Hi. He must be an aviator himself, McGee. Look at the football hat he's wearing.
Why, shut. Probably just to keep his ears warm. Is that there a regular landing field, Bud?
No, this is an Army experimental field, testing new planes. Why?
Oh, I was just curious is all. I suppose all us old flyers gets the itch when they sees them hampers.
You mean hangars?
That's what I says, them balloon barns.
I see. You're a pilot yourself?
Sure he is, mister. He's took many and many the flight. A fancy.
She means I'm a kind of a fancy flyer, son.
Where did you fly, may I ask? In the World War?
Answer, McGee. Where in the World War did you fly?
I never done no military flying, Bud. Just for scientific purposes.
Oh, you went up for observation?
Yeah.
Sure, but they turned him loose again. I got you there, McGee.
I can take it or leave it. You see, son, my last flight was as pilot and observer and navigator of the Stepladder Stratosphere balloon.
The what?
Stepladder Stratosphere flight.
Nice going, McGee. You said it the same twice in succession.
I never heard of the Whipple Schnauzer
Stepladder 'twas, son. Named after my cousin, Wilhelm Stepladder.
Oh, McGee, you've been hiding cousins on me like they was Easter eggs on the White House lawn.
You mean I never mentioned cousin Wilhelm Stepladder, Molly?
No.
Why, shucks, he was one of the foremost promoters of stratosphere flights, he was.
I never heard of him either.
Well, I ain't surprised. Matter of fact, son, I'd have been kind of startled if you had heard of him. We always kept that there flight a kind of a secret, on account of because we had the gondola filled with newfangled and delicate instruments.
What was filled with them?
The gondola.
Ah, he means the mucilage, mister.
I think he refers to the gondola, don't you, Mr.
McGees, the name, boy. Colonel Fibber McGee, the Eagle of Iowa.
Oh, dear.
That's where we made the Stippleheimer flight.
Stipplehauser, you said?
Well, it means the same thing into Danish. Stip was a Dane himself. A great feller, too.
A great Dane, you might say. Hot dog.
Was your flight successful?
You bet it was. You see, we loaded the little round steel car underneath, you know. We loaded her up into the dead of night one spring day back in 1909. Long before them other stratosphere flights was ever even thought about.
That was a long time back.
Yep. It was a long way up, too. I'll never forget the minute I sticks my head out of the window.
Porthole?
Out of the side of the car and gives the signal to let her go.
Cast off, you mean?
That's what I said. Well, I felt her give a lurch, but it was a foggy day, and I couldn't see the folks down below very well, but I could hear their cheers dying away into the distance as I turned to my instrument.
Oh, he was up there for band practice.
Oh, no. These here was navigating instruments. They was a big bounce-o-mometer.
A what?
Bounce-o-mometer. Tells you how far you bounce off in the cloud.
Oh.
And they was a wherograph. That was to tell where you was. And an up-and-down-o-meter. And a leanograph to tell you which way the balloon was leaning. And then we...
How far up did you get?
To his neck, mister.
Well, sir, I could feel the car sway into the wind as I walked from one instrument to the t'other. I looks at the bounce-o-mometer, and then I sneaks a peek at the leanograph and the swayophone. By Timothy, them needles and hands onto the instrument was jittering back and forth so fast was just guesswork.
Yes, I know how it is.
Well, thank goodness one of you knows.
Yes. Oh, is that so? Well, sir, I could feel the air getting thinner, and I looks out the window, the porthole. But shucks, the fog was so thick I couldn't see 2 feet before my eyes.
Well, why'd you stick him out the porthole?
Stick what out the porthole?
You're 2 feet.
I didn't. Oh, sure. Now you're joshing me. Well, sir, I knew it would do no good to get nervous just on account of cause my instruments was not registering good. So I eats my lunch.
Oh.
I knew it would take about 8 hours to get up to the stratosphere, so I takes a nap. Then I eats my supper. And still the fog was so thick I couldn't see nothing. So I waited. 3 days. 4 days. 5 days. 2 weeks. I run out of food, and I ate the maps.
Oh. How'd you like Kentucky, McGee?
Well, sir, on the 16th day I begun to get alarmed a mite. So I reaches up and yanks the...
Ripcord?
Yeah, the dingus that lets the gas out of the bag. But nothing happened. Then I knew I was in for it. In for a lifetime of drifting through space.
Oh, well, the gas had to thin out and let you down eventually. You knew that.
Nope, I didn't. On account of because it was a new secret kind of permanent gas named McGeelium, into my honor. The balloon was crammed full, 10,000 quarts of McGeelium gas.
Some gas.
So I knowed I couldn't depend on it letting me down. Well, sir, I got weaker and weaker. I ate my shoes and my belt. I ate the woodwork off in the bounce-o-mometer. I felt myself getting fainter and fainter. I had to keep fighting away the thoughts of me. Me, General Fibber McGee.
I thought you said Colonel.
Well, I found out later I'd been promoted whilst I was up there. Well, sir, I thought of me, lonely and dying, miles and miles up above the earth, when suddenly I felt a terrific jar onto the gondola. What's them two fellers doing over there, Bud?
Rolling the field smooth.
Oh.
They're my men. I'm the commandant in charge of the field.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you, Commodore.
But tell me, what was the jar on the gondola?
Some fella from the Stipplehauser ground crew. He got curious and opened up the gondola from the outside.
From the outside?
Yeah. You see, I got into it when no one was around, and they didn't know I was there. Shucks, the darn balloon had never even been off the ground. There I was, sitting right in front of the airport, eating my gloves and my shoes like a dead rat groundhog.
Honey, are you whose tea you sweeten, whose sugar and spice and everything nice depend upon you? Whose honey are you, whose dream you completing, who goes for those eyes like sugar plum pies? Whose honey are you? You've got a tiny little touch of heaven in your fingertips. You got all the rest of heaven on your sugar-coated lips. Who's gonna get you sometime to go meeting? Whose little heart leaps and wants you for keeps? Whose honey are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, was about 25 men, including the three kings, trying to find out in their musical way just whose honey are you. And speaking of honeys, here's a honey of a free offer the Johnson Wax people are making in offering
all of you, mind you, male, female, and kids, a free trip to within 42 miles of the North Pole this hot summer. And after you see them icebergs and northern lights, if you can honestly say that they shine and gleam and glitter any more than a coat of Johnson's Auto Wax, you can have... Doggone it, quit jabbing me, Harpo Swell Wax.
The name is Harlow Wilcox, and we're not giving away any free trips to the North Pole.
Well, we still got time. Shucks, I just thought of it myself.
Fibber McGee, will you let the man do his work?
Oh, sure, you never let a fella have...
Thanks, Molly. But, folks, this isn't work for me. I like making you an offer like this, a free offer that's really worth listening to. Go to your filling station, hardware store, or auto accessory dealer and get a can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a can of the liquid auto cleaner. You pay only 98 cents for the two, and you get a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free. Now, a convenient brush comes with the touch-up enamel, so you can easily cover up all the small rust spots and other disfiguring marks on the fenders or chassis of your car. It will take much less time than you realize to clean and wax your car with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And when you're through, your car will shine like new. And dirt and grease can't stick to the gleaming wax polish. Blistering sun rays can't hurt the car finish. Johnson's Auto Wax cuts car washings way down and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. Now, if you prefer, you can have your car Johnson waxed at a nearby service station. But I repeat that you can easily do the job yourself. Your dealer is offering you Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, both for 98 cents. And you can get a can of black touch-up enamel free. This offer applies in Canada as well as the United States. Remember now, a cross on your calendar, some Johnson's Wax on your car, and a string on your finger, because you have another merry musical meeting with Fibber McGee and Molly next Tuesday at this same hour. This is positively Harlow Wilcox speaking. Toodaloo till Tuesday. Among the selections heard on our program this evening were Shine on Your Shoes from Flying Colors and You and the Night and the Music from Revenge with Music. This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Of Johnson's Auto Wax present another polished period of syncopation and exaggeration, musical stuff and masterful nonsense with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marian and Jim as your hilarious, happy-go-lucky, hidey-hobos, Fibber McGee and Molly. And we lead off with Marcelli and his men playing...
Wait a minute there, son.
Huh?
I got me a little something here that me and Molly is going to read.
Well, is it necessary?
No, it's poetry.
Oh, I see.
Come on, Molly. Come on, Molly.
You may fire when ready, McGee.
Okay. Listen, my children, and you shall hear.
How to get a grin from ear to ear.
Use Johnson's Wax upon your car.
It's easy to use.
Goes twice as far.
Whether it's rainy or whether it's fair.
It saves your finish from weather and wear.
It saves you time and cuts your expense.
Wax and cleaner for 98 cents.
With a can of touch-up enamel free.
Just take this tip from Molly and me.
While you make a note of the wax device.
Marcelli plays New Sun in the Sky.
see a new sun up in a new sky, and my whole horizon has reached a new high. Yesterday my heart sang a blues song, but today here it hum a cheery new song. I dreamed a new dream, I saw a new face, and I'm spreading sunshine all over the place. With a new point of view, here's what meets my eye. New love, new sun in the sky.
And here we find our two chuckle champions, Fibber McGee and Molly, as they cheerfully charge along in their chug chariot. Did we say cheerfully? Well, just wait.
Better slow down a bit, McGee. There's a bridge up ahead.
Oh, shucks, Molly, that's a brand new one. Don't have to slow down for that bridge.
Oh, oh no?
What you mean, oh no?
McGee, you'll not only have to slow down, you'll have to stop. 'Tis a toll bridge, it is.
A toll bridge? Well, now ain't that just my luck?
You better pull up, McGee. The man's putting the gate down.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Is this a new toll bridge, mister?
That's right, lady. Just open to the public.
Well, pay the man, McGee. Don't just sit there and blink.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. I'm thinking. What's the toll, Bud?
2 bits for the car and driver, and nickel for extra passengers. 30 cents.
30 cents? Kind of steep, ain't it?
Oh, I don't think so. Finest bridge in the state.
Shucks, who cares? I didn't order it. I just soon go across on 2 planks myself. This the only crossing place?
Well, you can go down the river a ways, but it'll take you about 20 miles out of your way.
Well, McGee, are you going to go back, or do you feel like 30 cents?
What'd you say the toll was, Bud?
25 cents for you in the car, 5 cents for the extra passenger.
5 cents for the extra passenger. What's the charge for a pedestrian? What do you charge for walking across?
5 cents.
Oh, well, guess you can sit still then, Molly.
Say, McGee, if either of us walked across, could be yourself. Come on now, pay the man, and let's get going.
That'll be 30 cents, mister.
Now, let me think a mite. You say it'd be 20 miles out of the way to go down the river to the free bridge, huh?
That's right.
Let's see now. 20 miles. 23 miles to the gallon. 18 cents a gallon. 20 23rds, 18 cents. That'd be 23 times 18. Divided by 20. About 16 7/8 cents. Plus wear and tear on the car, about 2 cents. About 19 cents. 19 cents from 30 cents is 11 cents. 11 cents. We'd save 11 cents by going the other way, Molly.
Sure. And the wear and tear on my nerves would be 12 cents. Come on, pay up, McGee.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Bud.
Yeah?
Ain't this here river shallow enough to ford?
Sure. It's only a foot deep most of the way across.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, then, Sonny, here's where we kind of take the state for 30 cents.
McGee, what are you going to do?
Ford the river, Molly. There's a nice place right down.
And why would they be building this big bridge if you could drive across the water, mister?
That's easy, lady. That's quicksand.
Oh. Quicksand, huh? You had your lunch yet, Bud?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I just wondered. I was going to offer to tend the bridge for you while you went to lunch. I'd do it cheap for about 30 cents.
McGee, will you quit being so enocomical and be on your way?
Yeah, you better get a move on, brother. One way or the other. There's another car coming.
Pay up or back up, McGee?
30 cents.
Shucks, this here must be one of them there auction bridges. Does everybody have to pay this here toll, Bud?
Yep, every car traveling under its own power. Would you mind either going across or pulling over, mister? Here comes another car.
Oh, dear. Well, go on, McGee. Don't you see there's another customer behind you?
Well, can you imagine this here?
What?
The starter's stuck. I can't get her started.
Well, it was working all right this morning, McGee.
Come on, brother. We can't wait all day for you. Come on. Get going, mister.
Shucks, this here starter don't seem to work. Wouldn't that just cut you in two and plow you under? Looks like that there feller back there'd have to push me across.
I don't care how you get across, but don't hold up the traffic, mister.
Excuse me, might whilst I ask that there feller back there for a push. And say, I just happened to think of it. If we're being pushed, it won't be under our own power. That won't cost us nothing, will it, Bud?
Oh, yes, it will. That'll put you in the class of trailers. Article 6, paragraph 4 says all wheeled vehicles carrying goods to passengers towed or pushed by other wheeled vehicles should be classed as trailers and subject to trailer toll 35 cents.
There you are, McGee. Now see if it'll start.
Okay, I'll try. Well, can you imagine that, Bud? The starter must have been stuck. Well, here's your 30 cents. Come on, raise the bar. Don't be holding us up. We're in a hurry. Come on.
And so we leave Fibber and Molly and return to the studio for a song by our lovely to look at and easy to listen to Gail Page.
In the twinkling of an eye, all the world was hers, so topsy-turvy, everything strange, suddenly changed. In the twinkling of an eye, music fell from out the sky, melodies from trees and hurdy-gurdy sang in my ear. He's here now, he's here. Don't you let him pass you by. Shyly, demurely, you seem to be purely a dream. What a lovely dream. Quickly but surely, you held me securely. Believe it or not, I was glued to the spot. In the twinkling of an eye, with my heart I parted in a hurry, darling, I fell so wisely and well. In the twinkling of an eye, love at first sight, I've heard tell of it, oh, it's all right. Of the spell of it, I thought it couldn't be. And then it happened to me. Music fell from out the sky, melodies from trees and hurdy-gurdies rang in my ear. He's here now, he's here. Don't you let him pass you by. Shyly, demurely, you seem to be purely a dream. What a lovely dream. Quickly but surely, you held me securely. Believe it or not, I was glued to the spot. In the twinkling of an eye, with my heart I parted in a hurry. Darling, I fell so wisely and well. In the twinkling of an eye, in the twinkling of an eye.
Now let's leave the twinkling of eyes for a moment and talk about the glittering of cars. I realize that a great many of you are already enthusiastic about those sensational new Johnson products, Johnson Auto Wax and Johnson's Auto Cleaner. But if you haven't already discovered this unique method of restoring or preserving the finish on your car, you will be glad to know about Johnson's remarkable, easy-to-use Auto Cleaner. Now, this is not just another cleaner. It's utterly unlike anything you've ever before used on your car. You merely pour a little of the velvet white fluid on a cloth, rub it lightly over the finish, also the glass and chromium. It dries almost instantly to a fine white powder. When you wipe it off, you'll find your car clean and shining. You'll marvel at how quickly, simply, and safely Johnson's Auto Cleaner does the work. Actually, it takes much less time than ordinary cleaners and much less energy. Remember, the purpose of Johnson's Cleaner is to restore the finish on your car and positively will not injure it in any way. Let me read you a voluntary statement from an actual user that will mean more to you than anything I might say. Mr. George Rothang of Santa Rosa, California writes, quote, "The polish can be applied with such little effort and with such astonishing results that I shall never use anything but Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Special Auto Wax on my car." End of quote. Mr. Rothang is only one of hundreds of thousands who have abandoned less efficient methods for the modern, unique Johnson's Wax method. So let me urge you to try it on your car, too. You'll be mighty glad you did.
Just a mite there, Harpo. I'll,
Harlow is the name, if you please.
Glad to meet you. But you ain't getting that there Johnson's Auto Wax story over so good. Listen, why don't you tell how them Stone Age fellers polished up their ox carts with bunches of grass, and how the Armenians carried stones for their pyramids into chariots polished up with palm oil, and how Napoleon crossed the Delaware into a boat protected by goose grease, and how modern car history has been made with this here Johnson's Auto Wax.
Well, Fibber, your announcement may be swell, but your history is not so good.
Oh, Is that so? Is that so? Molly, come here. Let's show this young whippersnapper what we know about history. Adam was the first feller that ever was invented. He lived all alone, and he never was contented. They made him out of mud in the days gone by, and they hung him on a fence for to see how he'd dry.
Along came Eve, and they both had a battle. He shoved her up a tree to get himself an apple. She got two, and they both had won.
And ever since then, all our troubles begun. Then came Columbus, and he was dead broke. He discovered America.
And that's no joke.
Then came Dewey in his battleship Maine, and he headed for a certain part of Spain.
His ship was in Havana, a little Spanish town. He told his boys, we'll just hang around. Then came the Spaniards, and they blew up the moon.
And the United States took the devil out of Spain. Then came the Kaiser to get a view of France.
The doughboy turned him back with bullets in his pants.
Then came Henry with the hammer and the board, and he took himself a can, and he made himself a fort.
We had good times then, and everyone was busy. We all had money to get ourselves a Lizzie.
The Ford got old, and Henry got busy, so he took another can and made a lady out of Lizzie.
Then came Depression and economic talk. We had to sell the car and start in to walk.
Yep, we had hard times there for quite a spell. We've told you the history from Adam on down. Sometimes we're up and sometimes we're down.
So the only thing to do is to do the best you can.
'Cause they sure played the devil when they made the first man. That's history in a few words.
Martelli and his men are about to prove that it's always fair weather when you have a little springtime in your heart, with all the loveliness of spring represented vocally by Gail Page.
In your heart, you can laugh at all the wintry winds that blow. So December comes your way, for you the birds will sing, and buttercups come peeping through the snow. You'll be young, you'll be in love your whole life through. Just as young and more in love than at the start. And each happy scene will be evergreen as the sweetest morning in June, when you've got a little springtime in your heart.
Now, with one hop, one skip, and one jump ahead of television, we take our miracle microphone out on Highway 79 to find Fibber and Molly in a filling station taking refuge from a shower.
Come on, McGee, let's get going again. A little rain won't hurt us.
Shucks, Molly, I don't want to get wet.
Go on with you. We're neither sugar nor salt.
Well, I don't know, Molly. Maybe I ain't salt to you, but you're sugar to me, baby.
Go on with your blarney, McGee. But I wouldn't have you catch cold. You always was sensitive to dampness.
Oh, I don't know, Molly. Shucks, for a feller that's done as much work underwater as what I have.
'Tis not underwater you work, McGee. 'Tis under pressure.
Well, oh, hello there, son. The rain over yet?
No, not yet. Won't be long now, though. Don't lean against that oil tank, lady. You might get some grease on you.
Thank you, I won't.
As I was saying when you come in, Bud, I shouldn't mind a little drizzle like this here. Feller that's worked underwater as much as me.
Oh, been digging clams?
No. Just annoying an oyster.
Ain't no joking matter, Molly. This deep-sea diving ain't no child's play, I can tell you.
Oh, were you a deep-sea diver?
Sure. Take off your hat, McGee, and let the man see the water on your brain.
You know much about deep-sea work, son?
Not much. Pretty dangerous, ain't it?
Oh, not for a feller that knows how. Shucks, I know the bottom of most of the oceans like the palm of my hand. Used to call me Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of the Mediterranean. Used to dive for pearls.
Interested?
Interested? No. In the ocean. I'll never forget the time I dived out.
No.
The time I went underwater for the green pearls of Gasparuma.
Gasper who?
Gasparuma. Oh, Gasparuma was the king of Gahookistan in about 1634.
Oh, dear.
Noted for his collection of emeralds and pearls.
Oh.
Only feller in the world that ever owned pearls that was a light green color and a half-inch through. But they sunk in a storm at sea and was never saw again until his great-great-great-great-grandson got to thinking about him.
It probably grated on him.
So he calls in Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of the Mediterranean.
How do you spell it, McGee?
M-U-D-A-T... Come to think of it, it was Manila Bay. Mudcat McGee, the mastermind of Manila Bay. Well, sir, when the grandson of this here king calls me in, he gives me a map of the Indian Ocean, and he says, well, Sahib, he says.
What?
Sahib, that's what they says over there instead of mister.
Sure. Pig Latin it is.
Oh, no. Just their own language. I spoke it real fluid myself. Sahib, he says, Aname Whoopah in Condo Free Scrum? Blum too, I says, smiling real confident. Sakwa, says he, clapping his hands.
Meaning maybe it ain't a home, boys, but it's a palace.
Oh. What did it mean, Sahib?
That there meant that you got the job, son. He was going to pay me 8,674,000 Marcellis for the job of bringing up the
Well, how much is that in American money?
$2.98 figured in the foreign exchange.
No, it was about $600. And Saturday's off. Well, sir, I got me my diving equipment together, my helmet, my rubber suit, my lead-weighted shoes, and my air rifle.
Air rifle?
Yeah, for sharks. Yeah, you just shoot the air rifle at their mouths, and the air bubbles gives them the hiccup.
Oh.
Own idea. Well, sir, come the day I was going to go down for the pearls, and the king says to me, Simbit Kwamushta, Bidsnip, meaning, be careful, son. Okay, says I.
Meaning okay.
Well, sir, with that, they clamps on my helmet. The pump starts clanking, and I plunges into the water. Down I went. Down, down, down.
4 downs and 10 to go.
I passed the octopus on the way, and I seen him staring at me with them pop eyes of his'n, and he waved at me with them 40-foot cuticles.
Articles.
Canticles.
Come to think of it, it was a lobster. Well, sir, I'd located that there wrecked boat so good, I landed right smack dab onto the deck.
The deck of the Hesper.
The deck of the Hesper. No. The name of it was the Moktabu, meaning sea lion in Gahookistan.
I like your sea lion in English better, McGee. I got you there, man.
Okay. Well, sir, I looks around, getting used to the gloom. I seen the dim outline of the ship, and I seen the eyes of millions of deep-sea fish gleaming and shining like...
What's your best auto polish, mister?
Johnson's Auto Wax.
Thanks, Molly. Well, sir, it didn't take me no time to locate them green pearls of Gasparuma. And I give a twitch onto my lifeline, and I says, Watch Mala, Bahumut. It's through the telephone onto my helmet.
Oh, you was talking through your hat.
So I started up after shaking the lead out of my diving shoes.
Oh, you had lead in your shoes, too. Did you get any rust spots on your iron will, McGee?
No, but my copper helmet was pinching me, a mite. Don't you get it, Molly? The copper helmet was pinching.
Ah, tain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Well, sir, the king was pretty grateful for me restoring them green pearls, and, hey, where you going, Molly?
I got the powder all off my nose under the ocean there, McGee. I'm getting me compact out of the car. I'll be back.
Well, that was sure some experience, mister. But the least the king could have done was to give you one of the pearls.
He did. Give me a hatful of them.
He did? How much did they bring you?
I still got them. I got them right here. But I don't like to flash such valuable jewels in front of strangers.
Well, that's all right. Nobody else here. Let's see them.
Okay. But now you tell me if you see anybody coming.
Yeah.
I keep them in this here paper bag just to fool people.
Uh-huh.
Here, take a quick look, bud. There. Ain't them Lulus? Big as marbles.
Hey, no kidding.
Betcha.
Them are genuine green pearls, ain't they? I thought you was fooling.
Who, me? Ain't them whoppers, though? I never... Oh, hello, Molly. I was just showing this here young feller the...
Why don't you give him one, McGee? Don't be so stingy.
Wait a minute, Molly. I was just saying that...
Oh, I wouldn't expect him to give me one of them valuable pearls.
Valuable what? Pearls, is it? Why, sure, there's nothing but a sack of green candy balls.
Green candy balls?
Hey, McGee, what are you going?
Say, what's the... You got a lot of nerve. The sweetest story ever told.
Marcelli and his men discovering with a minimum of effort that when the Three Kings help out, life is worth living in a great big way. Incidentally, you already know that Johnson's unique new auto cleaner works like a miracle in restoring the finish on your car with a minimum of effort. But if you want to protect that finish from the glaring rays of the sun, from gritty dust and dirt, give it a glistening coat of Johnson's time-saving, car-saving auto wax. This finest quality wax is just soft enough for easy, quick application. Yet when it dries, your car fairly gleams under a brilliant armor as hard as flint. It's the modern, easy way to keep new cars looking new and restore that same luster to old cars. And it isn't necessary to wash your car nearly as often after you've given it a coat of Johnson's wax, because the smooth, flawless surface makes it hard for dust and dirt to stick. No matter how old your car may be, a few cents for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner now will restore the finish, give you a car to be proud of, and will pay big dividends by increasing its resale value. Now, I won't ask you to take my word for all these things. Anyone can make claims. What you want is proof. Do you know that the Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory, famous, independent, and unbiased organization, tested Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner side by side with other methods and proved that the modern Johnson's Wax method takes less time, less muscle work, and gives more lasting results. And here's some good news for you. If you act at once, your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory shop will give you free One regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special discount price of only 98 cents. This same offer at the same price is also good in Canada. Now, whether you wax your car yourself or have your regular garage or service station do it, be sure to specify Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax on your car, Tuesday night on your radio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. The selection New Sun in the Sky is from the Bandwagon. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Of Johnson's Auto Wax present their 10th travelogue of truth-toppling tales and toe-tapping tunes with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Gail Page, the Three Kings, and Marian and Jim as those ingenious, incorrigible impresarios of the impossible, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli leads off by playing Rise and Shine with the Three Kings singing
Hey, that reminds me, boy. Ever tell you about the time I was doing the skywriting in Wisconsin?
No, and I don't think I want to hear
it. I thought you'd like to hear it. Yes, sir. I was the best skywriter into the business. You know, take a fast plane up with a smoke fuse onto it with side slips, dives, climbs, and swoops. I'd write into the sky, dunk your donuts in Davidson's dinette, or plant Pipple Whimmer's perfect petunias, you know. Stuff like that. In letters of smoke, 90 foot high in the sky.
Well, look, what's that got to do with this program?
One day a fella come to me, and he says his name is McKinley, or O'Connell, Conley. And he says, how much a word, pilot? $100. I snaps back at him. That'll be $400 for writing. Use Johnson's Auto Wax, says he. Yep, says I. Okay, says he then. Here's $400. Write, utilize Johnson's Auto Wax. Shrewd feller, this Keneally, or Conley, or whatever his name. Well, sir, up I goes to 16,000 foot and turns on the smoke. UTILIZE, space, JO, and so forth. Little realizing what I was doing. When I got to the X in wax, I turns my head, and I seen that the wind was already blowing away the word utilize, but I finishes the word wax and comes down and lands.
Look now, Fibber, this program's
well,
sir, go on. I mean, we can't.
The next day, I was arrested by the Department of Commerce fellers for obstructing aerial navigation. What's the idea, I says, real indignant. Look up there, they says, pointing. And will you believe it, Bud? There in the sky was them 90-foot letters, Johnson's Auto Wax, just as sharp and clear as when they'd left the smoke fuse the day before.
Oh, now listen, Fibber. Don't try to tell me
You see, Johnson's Auto Wax is so impervious, well, sun and rain and wind couldn't hurt Johnson's Auto Wax a bit, see? Which I hadn't realized when I took the job. Yes, sir, they had to call out the state militia to shoot it down with cannons.
McGee, what are you talking about now?
Well, that Rise and Shine piece reminded me of it. Play that, Mr. Marshmallow.
rise and shine. Life's what you make it. If gloom the so-and-so should get you as he soon does, shout hi-ho, and do just as the moon does. Rise and shine. Don't be a mourner. Things are fine. Around the corner, no harm in trying it. There's nothing to it. You can do it like the sun. Rise and shine.
Sentimental scene. Molly and Fibber are parked along the road, admiring the reflection of the moon on a lake. Some soft music for this, Marcelli, please.
That is a beautiful sight, isn't it, McGee? Isn't it now?
Oh, I don't know. That left headlight's bent a mite to the left and...
Oh, not the car, foolish. 'Tis the moon, I mean.
Oh, sure. Real pretty, ain't it?
Look at the path of moonlight, McGee. Looks like you could walk across the lake right into the moon.
Does, don't it? Come on, let's try it, Molly.
No. McGee, 'twas always a little crazy you were. But I like you that way. 'Tis your romantic nature.
Remember, Molly, when we used to be going out together? Me sitting like this here, with my arm around you.
Oh, I'll never forget, McGee. 'Twas always full of blarney you was.
Blarney, nothing. You was the prettiest one of the lot, Molly. And you still are.
Ah, McGee.
You betcha. Shucks. Every time I used to hold your hand like this, my heart done a dad-ratted karaoke inside of my shirt.
Do you still mean that, McGee?
Forever, Molly. Why, with you sitting here with me and the moon shining down onto us like that there, I just get kind of all choked up. Molly.
Yes?
Will you give me a kiss, Molly?
McGee. And when did you have to ask? I do believe you still love me.
I'll sock the fella that says I don't, baby. Come on over close to me, Molly, and put your head onto my shoulder.
It is foolish we are, McGee, sitting here like a couple of young ones sparking, and your heart booming like a bass drum this minute.
Well, I always says I didn't have no control over my heart with you around, Molly. Shucks, let her boom.
But, McGee, 'tis worried I am about you. Your heart ain't acting natural.
Huh?
Why, look, your shirt pocket is palpitating like an accordion.
Oh, shucks. I remember now.
You remember what, McGee?
The frog.
The what?
The frog. I found me a little froggy that was nigh froze to death, and I put him in my shirt pocket to get him warm.
A frog, is
Yeah.
it? And me thinking all the time it was you.
And with a frog in neither the throat nor the pocket, our own Gail Page extends the sentimental moment with In the Middle of a Kiss. Gail Page.
In the middle of a kiss, suddenly it dawned on me In the middle of a kiss, I knew you were mine. In the middle of a sweet embrace that I at first resented, remember how surprised we were to find we really meant it. In the middle of a sigh, we stumbled into paradise. In the twinkling of an eye, we lost it again. For we didn't comprehend that our dream of love would end just the way it began, in the middle of a kiss. It's funny how it all began. Do you remember? It was in May. To fall in love was not our plan. But something happened to my heart that day. In the middle of a sigh, we stumbled into paradise. In the twinkling of an eye, we lost it again. For we didn't even comprehend that our funny dream of love would end the way it began, in the middle of a kiss.
Before we go on with Fibber and Molly, I'd like to introduce an important guest to you. We have in the studio tonight Mr. B.H. Witherspoon, president of the Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory. I've mentioned this famous organization of engineers and chemists to you before in connection with their impartial tests of Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. You'll be interested to know that this institution has had national recognition for more than half a century for its scientific work on thousands of products in practically every industry. Now, one of the aims of the laboratory is to protect the public in the things they buy. Hence, the products they approve must, under actual test, live up to the claims made for them. And because Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner have passed such tests, Mr. Witherspoon has consented to say a few words. Mr. Witherspoon.
In our studies of Johnson's Auto Wax and Johnson's Auto Cleaner, we spent 6 months testing this method of restoring and protecting automobile finishes under various conditions. We considered other leading methods along with the Johnson method on the basis of time and labor saving, effect of the cleaner on the finish, resistance of the wax to dirt, dust, and weather, and appearance of the car after application. In the course of these studies, chemical analyses were made. Sections of automobile hoods and radiators secured directly from leading car manufacturers with standard finishes upon them were made especially for test purposes. Accelerated weathering and exposure tests were made. The finishes were frequently re-cleaned and re-waxed and subjected to outdoor exposure for further observation. Automobiles in Pittsburgh and in 10 other selected cities were cleaned and waxed and put under similar observation. We are prepared to say, as a result of these studies, that Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax fully meet the requirements of a method for restoring and protecting a car finish. We were particularly impressed to find that after 87 applications of Johnson's Auto Cleaner to the test panels, that the finish on the panels was still in good condition. This is equivalent to several times the amount of cleaning the average car would receive in a lifetime.
Thank you, Mr. Witherspoon. And now, Marcelli and his men rollick through a bit of sparkling melody titled Polly, with a gentleman named Charles Wagner doing a Jimmy Braddock on the xylophone. patented process, copyright registered, we zip out to where Fibber and Molly are bowling along Highway 79, looking for a hotel in which to spend the night.
10 miles we've come without seeing a highway marker.
Oh, shucks, that ain't nothing.
Nothing, ain't it? Well, when a woman ever gets to be president of the United States, we'll have some good roads. Mark my words, McGee.
I'll mark your words and you mark my roads. Don't you get it, Molly? I says you mark my...
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. But what makes you think a woman will ever get to be president? She'll never get there on my boat. And besides...
Well, there's a little hotel, McGee. Pull up.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
And listen here, that's another thing. If there was a woman president, McGee, there wouldn't be allowed the shriek and the brakes in the middle of the night. There'd be peace and quiet.
Sure. Peace and quiet. And the Army and Navy walking around with lace collars under their uniforms.
McGee, I'm sleepy. Let's go in and see if we can get ourselves a room.
Okay, but I'm telling you, Molly, a woman president...
Come on, McGee.
Hello there, folks. What can I do for you?
We'll be wanting a room for the night, if you please.
All right, just sign the register.
Hey, well, wait a minute, Molly. What's the rate, mister?
The rate?
Yep.
Double room, that'll be $3. Rates are double, $3 and up.
Up where?
Just up, foolish.
That includes meals, don't it, of course?
No, but the coffee shop will be open in the morning at 7. Breakfast at 15 cents and up.
Real uppity around here, seems like. I suppose the elevators are 5 floors and up.
McGee, will you stop your chatter and sign the book? I'm sleepy.
That's a very comfortable room at $3.
Well, shucks, it ought to be. You ain't familiar with the theatrical rates, I suppose?
Well, yes, in a way. Are you theatrical?
You'd be surprised, mister.
Well, may I see your equity card?
My which?
Don't you belong to some theatrical organization?
He's a past master of the International Society of Gallery Hooters.
Well, I ain't in the theatrical business exactly, brother. Circus man himself.
Come on to bed, circus man. The gentleman will give you 3 rings in the morning.
Well, if you're from the circus, I guess I can give you a theatrical rate. 2.5.
This was a 5-ring circus, brother. Could you make it 2 1/4?
You know, I used to sort of hang around the circus myself. Which one are you with?
It was a flea circus. And McGee had the back scratcher concession.
It was nothing of the kind. It was the Sagan Hack outfit. You see, brother, I used to be a cat coaxer.
Cat coaxer?
Well, that's what us in the business called lion tamers. I had to give it up.
Oh, nerves, huh?
Yeah. But not mine. It was the lion's nerves that give way.
Oh, dear.
Got so they were so scared of me, nobody could do nothing with them. Well, every time I went past the cage, even, they'd tremble and shake like they had a chill. So I got up a canarial act.
Canarial? With canaries?
Oh, shucks, no. Canarial was a combination act with a cannon and a trapeze. Cannon and aerial. See, good?
I don't get the idea, I'm afraid.
Well, I ain't surprised. I'm the only one that ever done her. Used to call me Marvel McGee, the miracle man of the Midway.
Sure, but he started wrestling with the human skeleton and got fired for rolling the bones during business hours.
That's nothing of the kind. You see, brother, say, that's a nice-looking cigar you got there.
Yes. Have one?
Well, I don't care if I do, now that you mention it.
Oh, McGee, aren't you ashamed?
I'll tell you better after I smoke it. You see, brother, the way my canarial act worked was this here. I'd get shot out of a cannon up to the top of the tent and grab onto a trapeze that was swung out, timed perfect to meet me. Then after a few hand catches, triple flips, and corkscrew twists, I'd drop graceful as a swan into the net, bounce up onto a horse's back that was galloping around the ring, and wind up by leaping off on a springboard over 8 elephants.
What, no loop-the-loop?
No, only on Sundays and holidays. Yes, sir, brother. I was the talk of the circus world the season I done the act as Marvel McGee, the miracle man of the Midway. That is, till I got accidentally promoted.
Accidentally promoted?
Yes. You see, I'd been shot out of this here cannon 3 times a day for 22 weeks.
Yeah, the only man who ever got fired every day and kept the job.
Who's telling this, Molly?
Go ahead, McGee.
Well, sir, one hot summer day, we was playing Cedar Grove, Wisconsin. At the same day, our opposition, the big Bingling and Barley show, was playing day and date with us. Shucks, was quite a rivalry between us then, and we had to put on our best show to beat Bingling and Barley.
But Bingling and Barley had the greatest show on earth, they tell me.
That's what they thought. The only thing they lacked was Marble McGee.
The midget mug of the monkey king.
The miracle man of the Midway. Yeah. You see, Bingling and Barley had made me several offers through young Bingling himself. But shucks, I was loyal to the old second hack outfit. But just to show you what links them circus owners will go to put on a show, they bribed my helper to put a double load of powder into my cannon. A double load, mind you, without my knowledge. Yeah,
well,
they was just trying to outdo the Bingling and Barley outfit. They didn't mean no harm to me. It was just thoughtlessness. Well, sir, come time for my evening performance. And the band started playing my entrance music.
Smoke gets in your eyes.
Well, sir, as I stood there into my glittering spangled tights... Oh, what's the matter with you, Molly?
You enticed McGee. Say, mister, he's so skinny he'd fit in the flute.
Well, I have kind of shrunk some since then. Well, sir, I give a look at my cannon. Pretty as you ever see it was, too. All shined up, slicker than a whistle with...
Machine oil?
Nope, it was...
Gun grease?
No, I tell you, it was...
I know. Johnson's Auto Wax.
What are you doing in this hotel, Harpo?
Well, what happened with the overcharged cannon?
Well, sir, I never thought to examine the load of powder, having such confidence into my helper. So I just kisses my hand to the crowd and slides into the muzzle of the cannon feet first.
Oh, you was muzzling in, was it?
Don't be joking with me down here in this here cannon, Molly. Well, sir, I waited for the boom of the explosion and got ready to grab the trapeze, and then it comes. Up I went like a streak of lightning.
Hey, you're out of the cannon now, McGee.
Oh, yeah. Up I went like a streak of lightning. I knew immediately the charge had been too heavy, and as I ripped through the top of the tent, I begun to wonder where I was going to land. I flew over the city hall, the public library, the high school, and the Methodist church, and begun to see I was headed straight for the opposition lot, Bingling and Barley tents across town. I kind of chuckled to myself as I waved a sparrow or two out of my path. Well, sir, down I come. Whiz and rip. Right through the big top. Just as the trapeze was swung out for a performance, I grabbed it, did a quadruple flip-flop, bounced down into the net, leaped 6 elephants, rode a horse through a flaming hook, and cartwheeled over to the pay wagon where I apologized for ripping the tent.
Well, what did Bingling say? Was he pleasant?
Pleasant? Why, shucks. He rushes up to me and slaps me on the tights. And he says, Marble McGee, he says, you're hired. Name your own salary, he says.
Is that so?
Yeah. I worked with him till he retired from the circus business years later. Great guy, Bingling.
I'm glad you think so.
Why, brother? You know him, do you?
Know him? I should. I'm Bingling.
Life is a laugh, you tear it in half, so just for a laugh, go on the caliente. merry-go-round. In Caliente, your life is a brew of whoopity-doo. You're bound to renew your pep in Caliente. Stepping around, hold on, your cheaters, and see the young Chiquitas. Bet you'd like to be, yes, you'd like to be in the heavenly arms. Ring on the waiters, and then a little later, you'll be silly for their Castilian charms. Caliente, show me a girl or show me a lad who wouldn't be glad to join the Caliente merry-go-round. You may say that you won't, but I'll bet you'll be on your way to Caliente someday.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was Mortelli and his men, plus those gay caballeros, the Three Kings, being hot to Fibber and hot to Molly, with the chorus of In Caliente. You know, Mark Twain was wrong when he said everybody talked about the weather, but nobody did anything about it. We, and by we, I mean the Johnson Wax people, have done something about it. To any of you who've scrubbed, rubbed, and struggled with ordinary auto cleaners to restore the finish on your car, the new Johnson's Auto Cleaner comes as great news. For the principle is entirely new. It's easier and quicker to use, saving both time and muscle work. And Johnson's Auto Cleaner positively will not injure the finish in any way. And once the car is cleaned, let me add that the modern, quick, and efficient way to protect the finish from grit and dust and from the weather is to give it a glistening armor of Johnson's time-saving, car-saving Auto Wax. This unique new high-quality wax is soft enough for easy application, yet when it dries, the flint-like surface defies the elements that ordinarily ruin the finest car finish. And let me remind you again that a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax not only gives you a car to be proud of, but also increases its trade-in value and saves many car washings. And here's some good news for you. If you act at once, your regular Johnson's Wax dealer or filling station will give you free one regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special discount price of only 98 cents. This same offer at the same price is also good in Canada. Now, if you ordinarily have your car waxed at a garage or service station, be sure to specify Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Don't forget, folks, that...
Say, I'm glad you said that there about don't forget, Harpo.
Harlow.
Well, I'm kind of hollow myself. We'll go out and eat together. Huh?
I get it.
But I'm glad you reminded me.
Of what?
That next week, I'm going to tell about my mule, Salome, that I used to have. Salome, the mule with the educated ears.
I get it. And you say I reminded you of her. I resent that.
Fibber McGee, come back.
Okay, I was just trying to help Harpo here.
Well, apparently, friends, next week we'll hear about this educated hybrid with the collegiate oral appendages. Ears to you, and ears to you again, till we meet on this same old kilocycle next Tuesday at this same hour. Until then, brighten your days with the thought that your car is brightened with Johnson's Auto Wax. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. They tell me. Good night. This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Friends, you are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
Johnson's Auto Wax salute you with another salvo of stirring syncopation and self-starting sagas with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Three Kings, the Bennett Sisters, the Johnson Waxette, Lynn Martin, and Marian and Jim as our two waggish wanderers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Colonel Marcelli and his Confederates crossed the the Mason and Dixon line with It's an Old Southern Custom and I'll Take the South. Swing it, y'all. Ever stop to think that a faded, dirty, and discolored car will create an unfavorable impression of the owner just as quickly as an untidy home or a shabby personal appearance? Now, please don't misunderstand me. I don't mean that you've got to drive a new car to look respectable. It's the appearance of your car that counts. Whether your car is new or old, Johnson's new easy-to-use auto cleaner will restore the finish, and a coat of Johnson's quick-to-apply auto wax will protect it and give you a car you'll be proud to be seen in anywhere and any time.
You can take the east, you take the west, you take the north, ooh, I'll take the south. You take the Alps, or take Paris, but as for me, I'll take the south. Now whether it's Virginia, Tennessee, or sunny Carolina, anything that's happening down below that Mason-Dixon line, take the east, take the west, you can take the north, I'll take the south.
Marcelli and his men telling us it's an old Southern custom, we'll go along as far as Washington, D.C. with Fibber and Molly as they are driving into the Capitol.
My, it's a real pretty town, ain't it, McGee? Real progressive.
Oh, I don't know, Molly. They ain't got past their ABCs when it comes to naming the streets. A Street and B Street, C Street.
Oh, look, McGee.
Huh?
There's the Washington Monument.
Washington Monument, huh? Must be a pretty dead town if they got to put up a monument for it.
No. It is for George Washington, ignorant. The father of his country.
Oh.
Remember him, McGee? He never told a lie.
Oh, no. How about that there yarn about him throwing $1 across the Potomac?
Twas the truth, that was.
Oh, yeah? Shucks, $1 wouldn't flutter more than 2 foot.
And why wouldn't it?
Not unless he wrapped a rock into it. Why, shucks, you can't throw it.
'Twas a silver dollar, foolish.
Oh, well. Well, he didn't do any more than what Roosevelt done. Tossed it from bank to bank. Don't you get it, Molly? I says
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
You better find out where we're heading. This is the second time we've come around this way.
Okay. I'll ask that fellow over there in the doorway. He's a senator. I'll pull over there. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Quit blowing the horn, McGee. It ain't respectful.
Well, I'm just trying to get that there senator's attention.
Don't wake him up or he'll start making a speech, McGee. How do you know he's a senator?
Well, it says so onto his hat.
Oh, 'tis just like the Rotary Club. They label him now. Yoo-hoo! Senator!
Hey, don't blow no more, Molly. Here he comes.
Yes, and taking his hat off like a true representative of the people.
You betcha. Good evening, Senator.
Good evening, folks.
But say, I ain't...
Sure, I know. You ain't supposed to sleep there, but we won't say nothing to the president. Is this the right way to get downtown, Senator?
Yes, sir. But I
know. You ain't from our state, but shucks, Senator. Well, we ain't fussy.
My, it's real twisty streets you have in Washington, Senator.
Yes, ma'am. The streets are laid out like a wheel.
A wheel, huh? They tell me the Republicans is planning to put a spoke into it.
Be quiet, McGee. You don't know if his religion is Republican or Democrat.
Oh, I'm a socialist, ma'am.
Oh, society, eh? Say, what you think of the NRA, Senator?
Well, I don't know. The NRA was...
Yep, that's it, Senator. I mind the time I writ the letter to the president, and I says, Frank, I says, listen, I says, this here Blue Eagle is a mistake, I says. And you know why? Why? Well, I could imagine him saying, well, says I, a blue eagle ain't natural. Eagles don't come into blue shades, I says. If you want a bluebird for happiness, I says, or an eagle for meanness, take one or the t'other, but you can't have a mean bluebird or a happy eagle, I says. And look what happened. The Supreme Court...
McGee, you know nothing about it at all. Senator, the first time McGee ever saw one of them blue eagles in the window, he went in and asked for birdseed.
But listen, folks, I tell you, I ain't...
I know, Senator. You ain't supposed to tell state secrets out of session, but it's okay. You know, I was going to run for Congress once myself.
Oh, is that so? On what ticket?
Round trip.
Who, me? No, sir. I was going to run onto a free postage ticket. Why, I haven't...
Senators and congressmen don't have to use any stamps anyway. They just frank the envelopes.
Oh, Frank, in honor of the president, I suppose, Senator.
But listen, I ain't...
No, sir, you ain't taking up a bit of our time, Senator. Matter of fact, that's what we come here for, was to talk to you boys up there on the hill and give you a few suggestions.
But I tell you...
Now you take this here share the wealth idea, Senator. What do you think of that? Not official, of course, just man to man.
Well, I think that...
That's just what I always said. Share the wealth and spoil the fun, I says. Now, suppose you had $1 million, and suppose I just had $2.
What do you mean, suppose, McGee?
Well, sir, then suppose the idea was to kind of distribute the money all around again. Why, shucks, that'd ruin business. Get so the bond salesman wouldn't know who to call up next. They'd have to start making gold-plated time clocks for millionaires to punch when they come down to work. And all the filling station attendants would start taking 3 hours for lunch. No, sir. It ain't practical, says I.
Listen, folks, please.
Now, forget it, Senator. You ain't holding us up a bit. Now, how about this here utility holding company business? Why, if there was no holding companies, what in Tunket would they do with all the bags? Somebody's got to hold them. And I stand with this here Grover Lafolity when he says, of the people, for the people, and by the people. If you can't buy the people, just borrow them till after election.
McGee, now maybe the senator's got to go answer his mail.
Oh, shucks. He can send a telegram, can't he? Listen, Senator, I always says that what this here country needs is a third party.
We was never invited to the first two, McGee.
A third party. Shucks, we already got the donkey and the elephant, and they both got long ears and thick skins and big teeth. So what we need is something delicate, like a potato bug party or a hummingbird party.
Don't start a pelican party, McGee. Think what a big bill they'd put in.
Yeah. Well, sir, Senator, I always say...
Say, I can't talk no more, folks. Please don't call me Senator.
Oh, are you just a representative? McGee, you said you saw the word senator on his hat.
I did.
Oh, that don't say senator. It says janitor.
Janitor?
I run this building.
Just a shoveler in it.
But I'll be...
Come on.
Hey, where you going?
Well, the janitor was really hurt at being taken for a mere senator. You know, you just can't take anything for granted nowadays, can you? For instance, when we look at our diminutive dispenser of song, Lynn Martin, we can hardly believe her when she says, I'm just an ordinary human.
I'm just an ordinary human. You will never find my name within a hall of fame. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. I'll never be a Rockefeller, never see my name in lights or climb to social heights. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Anything I say or do, I wouldn't call original or witty. But the things I say to you, though simple in meaning, are right from the heart. I'll never headline in the paper. For a dreamer I must be. Don't blame me, can't you see? I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Darling, you're outstanding. You're as sweet as anyone can be. Darling, how I love you. But what on earth can you see in me? I'm just an ordinary human. You will never find my name within the Hall of Fame. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. I'll never be a Rockefeller, never see my name in lights or climb to social heights. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Anything I say or do, I wouldn't call original or witty. But the things I say to you, though simple in meaning, are right from the heart. I'll never headline in the paper. For a dreamer I must be. Don't blame me, can't you see? I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you.
Now I have a real message for you from the Johnson...
Yes, folks, as I was saying to my friend Harpo here...
Not Harpo. Harlow. Harlow.
What does it spell backwards?
Nothing.
Oh, the same both ways, eh? Yes, sir, folks, I'll never forget the time I was crossing the Palabula Bay into my car on a ferry boat. When up come a big wave and my car plunged off from the edge of the deck into 42 fathoms of salt water. Quick as a flash, I closed up the windows and turned on the lights as I sank down to the bottom of the bay. Well, sir, I was down there in the bottom of the bay in my car for 13 days and 11 nights.
Whoa, 13 days and 11 nights. I can't figure that out, Fibber.
I know. It was pretty deep for me, too. Well, sir, I lived on clams and oysters and lobsters that come swimming in between the floorboards. And when they finally dredged me up, I was real glad, because the air was beginning to get kind of bad, and I needed a clean shirt and a shave. Well, sir, when I scraped the mud off in the car, I found it was brown instead of gray on account of all the iodine into the seawater. But the coat that Johnson's Auto Wax onto it hadn't been affected at all. No, sir. It was still gleaming and glistening like...
McGee, will you sit down and quit pestering Mr. Wilcox? Can't you see the poor man is all a flutter?
Oh, don't mind him, Molly. You know how often them polo players get hit on the head.
Oh, you're going to ad-lib, eh? Well, we wouldn't recommend plunging to the bottom of the bay to test out your Johnson's Auto Wax. But in spite of all the sun and storm wear and tear on your car, we can say that if you want your car's finish to glitter and sparkle as it did the day you bought it, try Johnson's amazing new Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. Now, first I'm going to say something about the cleaner. Because if you've tried others that take lots of time and muscle work and even damage the paint job, you'll marvel at this modern miracle worker that seems to work like magic. The entire principle of Johnson's Auto Cleaner is new and totally different, for it actually takes less time and less muscle work and positively will not injure the finish in any way. Now all you do to restore the finish on your car is pour a little of the creamy white liquid on a cloth, rub it lightly over the finish, let it dry to a fine white powder, and rub it off again, quickly and easily. And once again, your car will shimmer in the sunlight, bright as the day you saw it on the showroom floor. For Johnson's Auto Cleaner polishes as it removes every trace of greasy film and gritty dirt. Your car will shine again like a morning in May. And that, curiously enough, is your cue, Marcelli, for a morning in May. Now get ready for another of our shortwave miracles. It's easy enough to get the radio into the studio, but here we're putting the studio into the radio and coming out in Washington, D.C., where Fibber and Molly have struck up an acquaintance with the bellboy in their room at the hotel. Listen.
I suppose a lot of big men stay at this here hotel, boy.
Sure. Big men on little expense accounts, McGee.
Yeah, so there's lots of government folks stays here.
I thought so. Just set that there ice water down any place, boy.
Yes, sir, but this here ice water...
I know, it's for the customers of the hotel. Wonder if there's any other G-men staying here, boy.
Oh, is you a G-man, boy?
Who, me? Why, shucks, boy. You mean to tell me you never heard of Slippery McGees, the slick sleuth of the Secret Service?
No, is you him?
Yep, I'm him.
I'm he.
Who?
Him.
Oh, me. Yes, sir, boy. Many's the time, most any place into the country, you could hear the roar of my 3 guns ring out into the night air. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang ain't but 2 guns.
I know. I always kept the silencer on to the 3rd gun.
Have you got it with you, McGee? The silencer, I mean.
Well, sir, boy, you better set that ice water down someplace.
I know, but the bell captain says
Right on the table there is okay.
But, boss...
Well, sir, I'll never forget the time I was assigned to the Cooper Dukes counterfeiting case. The Cooper Dukes was a tough gang that specialized in making counterfeit nickels.
And why should anybody waste their time making bum nickels, McGee?
That's the first thing I says to the chief. I says, Chief, I says, taking out a little cloth and polishing my badge with a touch of Johnson's Auto Cleaner.
McGee, quit the advertising. You're on government business.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I says to the chief, I says, Chief, I says, why should anybody waste time with counterfeiting nickels, I says. I don't know, says he. You got any clues, McGee? Sure, says I, like a flash. Okay, says he, turning back to his detective magazine. Go get 'em. Okay, says I, dead or alive?
Dead of old age.
Well, sir, I put on my false mustache and my rubber-soled shoes and took my liniment.
What was that for?
The liniment? Oh, them counterfeiting cases was always a pain in the neck, boy. Well, sir, as I says, I took my magnifying glass, my ironwood club.
I always thought them clubs was hickory.
Well, they was originally, but us detectives kept busting them and got Doxford.
Oh, a bunch of hickory-dockery dicks.
Don't be monkeying with the majesty of the law, Molly. Well, sir, boy, out I went, wearing disguise number 37A.
What was that?
Disguise number 37A?
Yeah.
Let's see now, 37A. As I remembered, boy, that was either a Lithuanian fisherman or a roller skating instructor. No, 39B was the Lithuanian fisherman. Or was it? No, that was 28J. Oh, yes, I remember. 37A was a G-man.
Why, I thought you said you was disguised, McGee.
Well, I was. You see, the smartest thing you can do is the obvious. So I thinks if I look like a G-man, they'll think I'm a paper hanger. But if I disguise myself as a paper hanger, they'll suspect me of being a G-man. And many's the time with my back to the wall.
Who ever heard of a paper hanger with his back to the wall?
Did you get them fellas that was making the bum nickels, boy?
Did I get them? You betcha. Flicker and a whistle. You better put that ice water down someplace, boy. You'll get tired holding it.
I know, but the bell captain, he said...
I see. Well, sir, to make the long story the right length, I walks right over to the park, sits down, and starts thinking.
Was there squirrels in the park, McGee?
No, I don't think so. Oh, all right, all right. If you don't want to hear about it, I'll keep still.
Fine.
Okay, boss, I'll just tell the bell captain...
Well, sir, I finally got it. Nickels, I think. Nickels. What do you use nickels for? Telephone? Chewing gum?
And did you?
Did I what?
Did you chew gum, gumshoe?
Then it come to me. Like a flash. Them rolling ball games. So I went to where them last counterfeit nickels had been passed out and started playing them games.
Did you win, boss?
What's that got to do with the case? Well, sir, I played game after game, watching all the other players out of the corner of my eye. All my senses alert, you might say.
Mostly your 5 senses, McGee. Don't you get it, McGee? I said...
Ain't funny, Molly.
Oh.
Well, sir, I spotted a fella that was acting kind of suspicious, so when he goes out, I walks over to the machine he was playing, wipes the fingerprints off onto a cloth, and follows him out.
How come you all wipe off them fingerprints, boss?
So's I could examine them at leisure when I got home.
Oh.
Yeah, great thing, science. Well, sir, I couldn't shadow him on account of it was a cloudy day. So I walked in front of him, thus diverting suspicion off of myself. You see through it?
And how did you know where he was going, McGee?
Shucks, Molly. I guess you don't understand detective work very good. I was walking ahead of the suspect, you see, so he was behind me. All I had to do was duck around the corner and slip on disguise 59K.
What was that, McGee?
59K was done with 2 clothing store dummies I always carried along. I dressed them up like Mahatma Gandhi. And myself, too. Shucks, the feller thought we was just 3 sheets in the wind. Well, sir, finally he ducked into a doorway, and then pulling my guns, I bust into the house after him, and I seen 4 tough-looking fellers playing poker. Up with your hands, I says, and they all showed me what they held. Shucks, there wasn't nothing over 2 pair in the lot. But just as I was about to slap the handcuffs on him, one pulls the gun and starts shooting.
Straight, I hope.
Shucks, you can't expect a counterfeiter to be a straight shooter, Molly. Well, sir, I just laughed, with them bullets flying around me like a bunch of dad-ratted hornets. But I had me my bulletproof necktie on, and I kept waving it between me and them. It come in as a plain blue silk and went out a polka dot pattern. Well, sir, I had 'em then, and they knowed it. So what does they do but rushes into another room and starts swallowing them nickels by the handful, destroying the evidence. They had so many nickels it took a 10-ton truck to get them to the police station.
What did the law do, boss? Spin them up?
No, sir, boy. They melted them down and sent them to the mint. And that's how... Hey, where you going with my ice water, boy?
I was going to room 746, and it ain't your ice water in the first place, and in the second place, it ain't ice water by now. I know how.
Well, further, now can you imagine that? Me letting him into the inside working to the sea. That's all the gratitude the government.
having fun, look what it's done to me. I'm so happy all the day, hooray for love.
My head is hot, my hands are down, I've got no dignity.
That's the reason why I say, hooray for love.
I'm a sad and gloomy, very hard to please.
Your kiss did something to me. Now I'm singing while I'm swinging on the fine trapeze. Hooray for love. I was a tiger, now I'm like a dog. If it makes me feel that way, hooray for love.
Hooray for love. And may we tell you right here that your love will probably hooray for you when you call for her in that gleaming, smart-looking car that Johnson's Auto Wax has just rescued from a life of obscurity. When I told you a few minutes ago about Johnson's sensational new auto cleaner, you heard only half the story. For after you've restored the finish on your car with the cleaner, you can give it lasting protection with Johnson's easy-to-use Auto Wax. This remarkable new time-saving, car-saving Auto Wax is probably different than anything you've ever tried before. It's easy to use, yet it dries to a flint-like armor that fairly glitters in the sunlight. And because dirt and grit can't stick to this hard, smooth, protective coat, it isn't necessary to wash your car nearly as often. And remember, Johnson's Wax will protect the finish from ruin by weather. So a few cents invested now will increase the resale value of your car later on. Simply go to your regular Johnson's Wax dealer or filling station. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special combination price of 98 cents for the two. And you will be given free a regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel. This offer is also good in Canada. Or you can have your regular garage or service station clean and wax your car if you prefer. But make sure that Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are used. And we'll expect you back next Monday at this same time.
Yes,
when
sir,
we're going...
folks. Me and Harpo here will tell you about the time when I was a lifeguard. Beauty McGee, they called me. The brave, bold boss of the bathing beach. I'll tell you how I saved a gorgeous, blonde-haired...
McGee?
How I saved that there skinny, cross-eyed gal from down. Shucks, Molly, I was just telling Harpo.
Well, there you are. Bring your bathing suits. We'll all plunge into this same wavelength with Fibber McGee and Molly. Remember, come to this same beach next Monday night at this hour. You'll find McGee on the platform, hot dogs to your left, ice cream cones to your right, and Johnson's Auto Wax at your nearest dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox in disguise number 73A. Good night. This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another broadside of brilliant ballads and bright banter with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Bennett Sisters, the Three Kings, the Johnson Waxettes, Lynn Martin, and Marian and Jim as your imaginative impresarios of imposing impossibilities, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men have arranged a musical meeting at about 8:45. Wrap it up, Rico. sure no man listening in tonight would appear before his boss disheveled and unkempt and expect to make a favorable impression, and no woman would attend an afternoon tea in a dirty apron. So let me add that a person can't look respectable either, riding in a dirty, discolored automobile. If you've been neglecting the appearance of your car, you can correct the wrong impression you've been making by restoring the finish quickly with Johnson's new Auto Wax and Cleaner.
About a quarter to 9. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine around you. About a quarter to 9. I know I won't be late, 'cause it's 8:30. I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for you on needles and pins, and then the world is gonna be mine this evening. About a quarter to 9.
And here is where we catch up with a couple of sea-sighting sightseers as Fibber and Molly drive along the ocean beach looking for a likely spot to go swimming.
Hey, Molly, how big is the Atlantic Ocean anyhow?
And how should I know?
Shucks, didn't you have it in school?
You think I went to school on a raft, McGee? What difference does it make how big the ocean is?
Oh, I don't know. I just wondered why such a big ocean had such a few places where a fella can swim.
Go on with you, McGee. 'Tis the ocean we're at, not the old swimming hole. And look, there's a lovely place up ahead and not a soul in sight. Stop the car, McGee.
Shucks, that does look pretty good at that, don't it?
Oh.
I'll pull over there. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Fill your lungs with that fresh ocean air, McGee. No, don't. It's fresh enough, you are.
Kind of a nice beach, ain't it, Molly? Shucks, it's smooth enough to play a game of croquet.
Croquet.
Okay. Where's the bathing suits, Molly?
In the back seat, McGee. I unpacked them last night. A little moth-eaten, but not bad.
Shucks, that's nothing. Them's just them old swimming holes you was talking about. Don't you get it, Molly? I says,
ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
But listen, where'll we put them on?
Well, what you suppose I put up the side curtains for? You get back there now and into your bathing suit whilst I keep watch. Shucks, there ain't nobody within miles of here. That's just funny, too. Seems like a real nice beach. Maybe we're the first ones to discover it.
Sure. I suppose 'twas the Indians that built this concrete road. Now, keep a sharp eye out, McGee. Tell me if you see anyone coming.
Shucks, what you think I'll be doing? Running a bathing beauty contest? Go on, now get in the back there and change. You want a boost?
A boost, is it?
Yeah.
And when did Molly McGee grow too old to crawl over the back? Quit pushing, McGee.
There you are.
Now, keep a good watch, McGee.
Trust me, Molly, but hurry up. Shucks, I can't hardly wait to plunge into the water and do a little fancy swimming. I ever tell you about the time I swum out through the Golden Gate?
No, but it's 10 to 1 you never closed it after you, McGee.
Well, sure,
Is anyone coming, McGee?
Nobody in sight but Santa Claus, Molly. He's 5 months away yet. But as I was saying, I swum out so far through the Golden Gate at San Francisco, I was beginning to wonder if I should ought to go on to Japan or come back. But I didn't have no passports or nothing, so...
Is it all right, McGee?
Shucks, quit worrying, Molly. I'm keeping an eye out. Ever see me do my Zulu zip, Molly?
And what is the Zulu zip?
Well, sir, it's kind of like the Australian crawl, only it ain't done with the overhand stroke. It's a kind of a hip movement that takes you through the water twice as fast as any other stroke. Why, I'm...
McGee, 'tis nearly ready, I am.
Well, nearly don't count with bathing suits, Molly.
Don't be so smart, McGee. Now get dressed yourself. Here's your suit.
This? Why, shucks. This suit's got so many holes in it, it looks like lace.
Oh, what's the difference, McGee? There's no one here to see you. My, I hope I don't get too sunburned.
Shucks, Molly, that's just what I do want. A good coat of tan.
With a belt in the back.
With a belt... I ever tell you about the time I dove off in the SS Shiny Whiny?
The SS what, McGee?
The SS Shiny Whiny. Cargo boat carrying Johnson's auto wax, foreign parts. Well, sir, I was up on top of the mast, fixing the radio aerial one day.
Hurry and get your suit on, McGee. There's someone coming down the road.
Okay. They probably heard about my underwater trapeze act, and they want to see it. Out.
Oh, McGee, what did you rip?
Shucks, I tore the top off from the bathing suit, Molly.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well, the trunks is all us fellers wears nowadays, anyway.
Ain't you nearly ready, McGee?
I'm trying to find a piece of string. These here trunks is kind of loose at the belt.
Well, stick out your stomach, McGee. That'll hold 'em tight. And hurry, here comes the man.
Probably some other feller looking for a quiet place to swim. Shucks, I can hardly wait to get into the water myself.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's go. You think our things will be all right in the car?
Sure, nobody'll ever... Oh, hello there, Bud.
Good morning.
And the balance of the day to yourself, mister.
I'm glad you come along, Bud. I just wanted to ask you how deep the water is here.
Well, I'll tell you, brother. For you, it ain't even wet.
Meaning what?
Meaning this here's a private beach and you're trespassing. Better drive on.
Hey, what's the idea? This here's a private beach. Why don't they put up a sign?
Sure, why don't they put up a sign?
Sure, they did. You parked right under it. Look.
Oh. Well, say, Bud, it won't do no harm if we just take a dip here for a minute.
Not a chance, brother. Start your car and get going. Go on.
Keep a civil tongue in your head,
No,
mister.
no, Molly, let me talk. Hey, Bud, do you care for a good cigar?
Well, yes, I do, thanks.
Thanks for what? I was just going to say that next time I see one laying in the gutter, I'll be thinking of you.
And that, friends, was Maestro Marcelli giving you Hunkadola. And now it's my turn, and I'm going to give you a hunk of wisdom. If your car is dull and discolored with road film, just
yes,
give
sir,
it...
folks. Me and Molly has writ a little 2-act commercial play about Johnson's Auto Wax. We're going to play it for you. Give us a fanfare, Marshmallow. Thanks. The first act is in the court of Queen Whinnybeer, who is found talking to her favorite knight, Sir Monday.
A weeknight.
Yeah. But a nice feller. The curtain goes up, and she says,
"Oh, Sir Monday, I like it not that thou must enter yon tournament. Thou art still weak on thy pins from the last break it."
"Think not so, babe. I mean, Your Majesty. I got an idea."
"Methinks it had better be good. Thy opponent, Sir Gawain, is no palooka."
Act 2. Same place. Next day. Queen Whinnybeer is on the stage as Sir Monday enters.
"My hero, thou hast won the tournament. I seen the dust of battle from the palace window. Ah, Sir Monday, tell me, how didst thou overcome the mighty Sir Gawain?"
"Oh, I just says, Gawain, leave me alone." "Nope, I just rubbed Johnson's Auto Wax onto my iron shirt." "Shucks, forsooth, the sword could not penetrate the flint-like hardness of the finish."
"My hero,
my love,
my announcement." Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on with the show, I just want to say that if any of you have been disturbed by the dull, faded appearance of your automobile, Johnson's unique new method of restoring and protecting the finish on your car should be great news. Johnson's Cleaner, in particular, has created a sensation among car owners from one end of the country to the other. For the principle is entirely new and totally different. No matter how dull or lifeless the finish of your car is, you can restore its original luster simply by rubbing a little of the creamy white liquid over the surface. It will dry almost instantly to a soft white powder, and when you rub it off, you'll be amazed to see a car that glistens and sparkles like new. For Johnson's Cleaner actually polishes as it cleans. And remember this cleaner not only saves time and muscle work, but, unlike others you may have tried, positively will not harm the finish in any way. And on that point, let me say that after 87 applications of Johnson's Cleaner to the same finish, the Pittsburgh testing laboratories state that the entire paint job was in good condition. This was not true of other cleaners tested in the same way. So be sure you get Johnson's Auto Cleaner. And now, may we present our lovely little Lynn Martin, the half-pint girl with the full measure voice, who is going to say... Well, what do you want, Fibber?
A feller wants to know what the Toots here is going to sing.
What fellow wants to know?
Me.
Oh.
What you going to sing, Toots?
I'm going to sing Paris in the Spring, Fibber.
Paris in spring, huh? Say, ain't I met you over there in France?
On the Rue de la Paix?
Yeah, onto the Rudy Toot Toot. Sprechen Sie Francais?
Jawohl.
Good. We'll have a long talk sometime about when we was over there. You betcha.
Will you leave the little girl alone and sit down?
Okay. I was just finding out what background she was.
Paris in the spring, life's a love affair. Love is in the air, and every pair of arms a rendezvous for two. Paris in the spring, hearts begin to dance, and in every glance you'll find an invitation to romance. You must you simply can't evade love. The moon is there to aid love. Find someone you can call your own. You're to blame if you're alone. It's grand, it's new. It's me. becomes a pot of Paris in the spring. Life's a love affair. Love is in the air. Every beating heart becomes a pot of Paris in the spring.
Well, here's that man again. Remember that old story of the hare and the tortoise? Well, Fibber's getting in our hair has taught us the lesson. Oh, me. So we take him far, far away from the studio for a few minutes and find him and Molly on a public beach this time, talking to the hot dog vendor.
And Johnson's Auto Wax. On your vendors, and body cannot harm the finish.
Here, I'll wangle the wax, mister. You peddle your puppies.
Hot dog. Get your hot dogs here. Here you are, lady.
Thank you. My, these are real good hot dogs for me.
I'll say so. Real pedigree provision.
Hot dogs here.
I even see the lifeguard over there eating one, McGee.
You better be careful. You're liable to get cramps. I mind the time when I was a lifeguard over to...
Oh, now, McGee, are you going...
When I was a lifeguard at the Bimble Smucker Bathing Beach.
Hot dog. You a lifeguard, Doc? You?
Sure, he was a lifeguard. His own life.
Why, shucks, Molly. For 2 years, I was known as Beauty McGee, the big, brave boss of the bathing beach.
Hot dog.
I'll say so. Well, sir, I'll never forget one rescue I made.
Well, stop talking and you'll make 2 more.
Hot dog.
I don't like that there enthusiasm so much. Well, sir, one day I was sitting up there onto my lifeguard platform. You want to hear about this, Bud?
No, I guess not.
Well, sir, as I says, I was sitting up there onto the lifeguard platform, the center of all female eyes. Sitting there strong and handsome, all tanned up, my swimming muscles rippling under my skin. When all of a sudden there come a cry of...
Hot dog.
No, Dad Rabbit. A cry for help. So what did I do? But I leaped down to the beach, plunges into the water, and start swimming out toward where I heard the holler. Faster and faster I swum, zipping through the water like an eel, cresting the waves like a seal, plunging through the heavy seas like a whale. Then I turned over on my back.
He turned turtle.
Hot dog. Only 10 cents. So what happened, Doc?
Well, sir,
Hot dog.
I says I...
Hot dog. Hot dog there.
McGee, your story is go to the dog.
Go on, Doc. You got me all interested.
Okay. Well, sir,
Hot dog. Hot dog there.
Hey, are you going to let me tell this story or not?
Go right ahead, Doc. Sorry to have interrupted you.
It's okay, Bud. Business is business. But as I was saying, there I was, churning through the water to the rescue, and when I come up for air, there right in front of me was a gleaming mass of...
Hot dog.
No! It was hair, it was. Golden gleaming hair. A blonde gal was half underwater as I come up to her. She was unconscious as I grabbed her by that beautiful blonde hair, glistening in the sun like
Like Johnson's Auto Wax?
You get out of this, Harpo. This is my ocean.
Oh, pardon me. I thought this was the NBC.
Gonna have trouble with that fella yet. Well, sir, I grabs this here gal by the hair and starts towing her into shore. Swimming the 5.5 miles in 2 minutes and 8 seconds.
2 minutes and 8 seconds.
It would have been 1 minute and 76 seconds if I hadn't stopped at the lighthouse for a drink of water. Well, sir, when I finally got her to shore, I turned the gal over a big barrel.
That's using the old head.
Yes.
Hog's head.
Well, sir, I wrung her out and started artificial perspiration.
Inspiration.
Respiration.
I tried to get her breathing again, but I had to stop and fight the crowds back every minute or two. Stand back, I said. Give this here little gal a chance, I says. And I kept on with my artificial with my work. Finally, Finally, I noticed a little flutter in her breath. I worked her arms faster. She started breathing. Her eyes quivered. And bending down, I heard her say...
Hot dog! Hot dog!
I see. She'd mustered up enough strength for a hot dog.
That ratted hot dogs and mustard didn't have nothing to do with it. Well, sir, I puts my ear down to her little pale lips, and I hears her say, in a faint, trembling voice, she says...
What did she say, McGee?
Who was that lady I seen you with last night?
Oh, now, McGee, she didn't pull that.
Yes, sir. You see, it happens that she wasn't a real gal at all. She was just a ventriloquist dummy that had fell overboard off in the Albany night boat. But I was such an expert lifesaver, I'd even brung a dummy to life for a minute. So that's why I always says, hot dog, hot dog.
I'll go my way, you go your way. Crazy rhythm, come now on, we're through. Here's where we have a showdown. And hi-hat, you too low down. Crazy rhythm, here's goodbye to you.
They say that when a highbrow meets a lowbrow walking along Broadway, soon the highbrow, he has no brow. Ain't it a shame, and you're to blame?
What's the use of prohibition? You produce the same condition. Crazy rhythm, I've gone crazy through.
That was Marcelli and his men giving us a touch of insane copation. Crazy rhythm to you, with the waxette helping out just as a matter of chorus. A few minutes ago, I told you how to restore the finish on your car quickly, easily, and safely by using Johnson's new auto cleaner. Now, after you've done that, you can protect that shining finish from grit, rain, and the blistering rays of the sun by giving it a flint-like coat of Johnson's auto wax. This marvelous time-saving, car-saving auto wax is not only easier to use, but actually saves car washing, because grit and dirt can't stick to this hard, smooth, protective shell. And I'd like to add right here that a few cents invested now for Johnson's auto wax and cleaner will increase the resale value of your car later. Listen to what Emmett Faulkner of Chicago has to say on that point.
After I cleaned and waxed my car with the new Johnson wax method, I had such a good offer for it, I couldn't refuse. In fact, it was $125 more than I'd been offered previously. You bet I sold the car. Later on, I bought a new one, and the first thing I did was to Johnson wax it.
So if you want a car that you're proud to ride in, let me urge you to test this modern, efficient, easy-to-use Johnson method of restoring and protecting the finish. Now, if you act at once, your regular Johnson's wax dealer or filling station will give you free a 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel with each purchase of Johnson's auto wax and cleaner at the special combination price of only 98 cents. This offer is also good in Canada. Or if you prefer, you can have your regular garage or service station wax your car. But be sure to specify Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. May we suggest that you tie the aerial wire in a memory knot on your finger so you won't forget that next Monday at this same time you'll be fibbed to by Fibber and mollified by Molly.
Yes, and harped at by Harpo.
Well, be that as it may. Next Monday, July 22nd, we'll meet you here again. Which brings us to the finish of this show. And when you think of finish, think of Johnson's Auto Wax, which is also a goodbye. This is Harlow Wilcox, said he, hopefully. Good night. Don't forget, we have a date next Monday night. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. Among the selections heard on our program tonight was Outside of You from Broadway Gondoliers. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Broadway Gondoliers. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Broadway Gondoliers. This is the National Broadcasting Company. 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 Of Johnson's Wax send you the 16th syncopated session of swell songs and stirring stories with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Johnson Merry Men, Lynn Martin, and Marian and Jim as those extraordinary, exhilarating exponents of extemporaneous extravaganza, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men start the parade with a medley of circus music. Into the big top, old top.
See the acrobat tumbling down.
See that great big funny clown.
Look out for that big grizzly bear. He'll fright, he'll bite, oh, circus day just comes around but once a year. Oh, my honey, ain't you glad we're here? All the sideshows we'll investigate, and the monkeys we will castigate. Oh, you circus day.
Cold pop here. Get your hot dogs and hamburgers. And don't forget your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special combination offer of 98 cents with a free can of touch-up enamel. Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto...
When you hear the bells go ding-a-ling, all join round and sweetly you must sing. And when the birds stand through, in the chorus all join in, there'll be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Platform and see the most stupendous, startling, stupefying aggregation of monstrosities ever assembled into one set. Jojo, the dog-faced boy. Kashima, she comes around but once a year. Oh, my honey, ain't you glad we're here? All the sideshows we'll investigate, and the monkeys we will fascinate. Oh, you circus day. Oh, circus day.
Well, when Fibber and Molly are around, we always have a circus, and tonight is no exception to the rule. Here they are, driving along Highway 79, just as they sight the big top.
Look, McGee, there's the circus.
What's the matter, Molly?
Stop the car. Pull over there.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Look. Will you
What's the
look,
matter,
McGee?
Molly?
A circus it is.
Huh?
A circus, Ignorant. A circus. Don't you know what a circus is?
Why, sure I know what a circus is. Place where you go on a night that looks clear but won't be, to spend money you can't afford on stuff you don't give a hoot about, just so you can get sawdust into your cups, taffy into your hair, and chewing gum onto your shoes. That's what a circus is.
Oh, now, McGee. And have you no youth in your blood? Come on, let's stop and go to the circus.
Sure. 4 bits apiece to see a dad-ratted flock of moth-eaten lions with shaggy hair.
Look what it says, McGee.
Huh?
Mermaids. Real, genuine mermaids. Only 10 cents. Come on, McGee, let's see it.
Mermaids. Don't be like that, Molly. Mermaids. A catfish's tail pasted onto a doll's head. That's probably what it is. Mermaids. Sure.
Will you look, McGee? See the girls dancing. Oh, my. 'Tis real graceful they are.
Where? Oh, there. Oh, a minuet, huh? Well, shucks. I guess we ought to go see him at that. Might be real educational. Wait a minute till I get a couple of tickets, Molly. How much for tickets, Bud?
50 cents. That'll be $1, brother.
$1? That's kind of steep, ain't it? Here I give up the idea of crawling under the tent, just to be honest, and you tell me...
Hey, up or move on, brother. Don't keep the line waiting. Next,
Okay,
please.
We'll move on. Shucks, Molly. If you'd have made it 2 bits, I might have gone for it.
Oh, McGee, you try to get a discount on your harp and halo.
Oh, shucks.
Let's go over and see the animals first. McGee, what are you doing?
This little fella here wants a nickel to buy some beans for his bean shooter, Molly.
Oh, gee. No, miss.
Now then, young fella, now you listen here. How'd you like it?
Hey, Calvin!
here, folks, right over here for the thrill of a lifetime. Only 1 dime, 10 cents to see Streppo, the Tiger Man, half man and half tiger, captured in the wilds of Abyssinia at the cost of 15 lives and $200,000. Just so you can see Streppo at the ridiculous cost of 1 dime, 10 cents to 10th part of a dollar. Don't crowd, folks, don't crowd. There's plenty of...
Come on, McGee.
Wait a minute, Molly, wait a minute. Now, here's a shooting gallery. Let's try our hands with the rifle.
Oh, now, McGee, you never shot a gun in your life, and you know it.
Oh, is that so? Why, shucks. Didn't I ever tell you about the time I was known as Gun McGee, the 2-gun gambler of Gooper's Gulch? Let me show you how I used to mow down them horse thieves. How much for 5 shots, Bud?
Oh, now, McGee, are you going to...
2 bits, brother. Game of skill, nothing like it to develop a steady-handed and iron nerve. 10 shots for 25 cents. Lady want to shoot first? All right, here you are, lady.
Oh, no, I don't want
Come on now, Molly, shucks.
No.
What was your name, Molly, for? You're a natural gun moll, baby. She loaded, Bud?
It's all set, Doc. No, hold it in the other hand, lady. That's it.
Well, like this.
Here, let me show you, Molly. Like this, you see? The stock close to your shoulder, left hand here, right hand here, and don't squeeze the trigger.
Don't squeeze the trigger.
No, yank it.
Say, brother, that ain't
Oh, who's doing this, Bud? Now get a line on them clay pipes or them ball targets, Molly, and shut your eyes.
Shut my eyes?
Yeah, and then give the trigger a yank.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you got the idea? When you shoot, slide this thing down and back, and she's loaded again. Now, go ahead.
All right, McGee. Here goes.
There.
Can I open my eyes now, McGee?
You done all right, too, Molly. You busted 3 clay pipes.
And I was aiming at the rabbits.
Now, let me show you how it ought to be did. How much for hitting the gong 10 out of 10, Bud?
Oh, now, McGee, you can't.
Hey, bucks to you, brother. Cigar to anybody else.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, I'll show you. Now, give me a loaded one, Bud, and no blanks, another.
Okay, Doc. You better tell me what you're aiming at. It's my $5, you know.
Don't laugh, Bud. Don't laugh. Did you ever hear of Annie Oakley?
Yeah, sure. She's the greatest shot that ever lived.
Well, I'm Fibber McGee, the terror of the targets, and Annie doesn't live here anymore. Out of the way there now, Bud. I'm taking the left-hand target there.
Be careful now, McGee.
You watch this, Molly.
Oh, my, he never shot a gun in his whole life.
1, 2, 3,
Oh, my.
4.
Look at that.
5.
Dear, oh, dear.
6.
Well, I'll be...
7.
Woo.
8.
What?
9. 10.
Say, who are you, Doc? Where'd you learn to shoot like that?
My, McGee, 'tis wonderful you were.
Keep your $5, Bud. You're awful easy took. Come on, Molly, let's get out of here.
Why, McGee, you never told me you was a crack shot. My, 'twas wonderful.
Why, shucks, that was nothing. You should have seen the time I trimmed Willie Prim's mustache with a .45 at a distance of 92 foot. With one hand blindfolded behind me, Oh, hello there, son.
Hey, mister,
Huh?
I lost my quarter.
You lost your quarters? McGee, did you give the lad a quarter?
Sure.
Well,
He give me a quarter behind the gallery and hit the gong with my bean shooter every time he shot.
What?
Hey, I hit every time, too, didn't I?
well, Shucks, Bud, you hadn't ought to... Hey, Molly, where you going, Molly?
Well, the little things that Fibber says he used to do were largely a matter of imagination. But to Lynn Martin, the little girl with the grown-up voice, the little things you used to do are true enough. Lynn Martin.
Those ashes on the floor, the way you'd slam the door, I miss them when the day is through. When I sit alone and think of you, and the little things you used to do, the spot upon your tie, the way that you would lie when I found out you'd been untrue. You will will never know how much I long for the little things you used to do. All your little faults I used to see would make me angry then. But I'd love them all if I could be back in your arms again. The way you used to clown, the way that you would frown at any other man I knew. Oh, you'll never know how much I miss them, the little things you used to do. Love came at last, love had its day. That day is past, you went away, and now my lonely heart is singing, lover, come back to me. All your little faults I used to see would make me angry then, but I'd love them all if I could be back in your arms again. The happiness we planned as we sat hand in hand, it's hard to think it won't come true. Oh, you'll never know how much I love you, and the little things we used to do.
Now, I'm going to take just a moment to tell you what Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Auto Wax can do for you.
Hey, Harpo, did I ever tell you what Johnson's Auto Wax did for me? When I was down...
No, and my name is not Harpo. Don't you know yet who I am?
Oh, sure. You're Harpo Wilcox, the polo player. You think.
Oh, I see.
Hoof beat Harpo, the heavy-handed horseman. But as I was saying, Harpo, did I ever tell you about the time I and my party was surrounded by the deadly Jiverhoo Indians into the jungles of the Amazon?
No, and I don't want to hear
Well,
anything
sure,
about
there we was. Rifles lost into the swamp, and all we had for to save our lives was 2 cans of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a dozen bows and 50 arrows we'd swiped from the engine. So, you know what we done?
No, but we haven't got
well,
time
sir,
now.
at my suggestion, we smeared Johnson's Auto Wax onto the arrowheads and shot 'em at the engine. Boy, did that polish 'em off. Well,
McGee, come back here and run over this song with me.
Okay, but I'd rather run over Harpo with the steamroller, where he's always busting in the
Well, we refuse to back up Fibber's claim that Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Auto Wax will save your life. But we know it will save you time, expense, and labor. In a few minutes, you're going to hear from Fibber and Molly again. But right now, let me point out that if you have an old car that's ceased to look its best, or a new car that's beginning to lose its sparkle, you'll be amazed at how quickly and easily you can restore the finish with Johnson's sensational new auto cleaner. Actually, it seems to work like magic, for the entire principle is new and totally unlike any cleaner you may have tried before. Johnson's cleaner is much quicker to use, takes much less muscle work, and positively will not injure the finish in any way. All you do is rub the creamy white liquid over the surface. Then with a dry cloth, you wipe it off. You'll be astonished to see a complete transformation from a dull finish to one that gleams and glitters in the sunlight. For Johnson's cleaner actually polishes as it wipes away every speck of dirt and gummy road film. Try it. You'll be mighty glad you did. Well, now let's see what that song is that Fibber and Molly were practicing. What is it, Molly?
Don't tell him, Molly, don't tell him. Shucks, he'll just twist it around so he can get in something about Johnson's Auto Wax. The name of the song is, No Matter How Hard You Rub, Roscoe, You Can't Harm the Finish.
Oh, go on. I don't believe that's the name of it at all.
Oh, then you're smarter than I give you credit for. Give us a chord, Marshmallow. That's fine. Why don't you play like that all the time?
She was an acrobat's daughter. Her folks were the bounding McGees. She turned 21 and married the son of the man on the flying trapeze. Take it away, Molly.
Oh, the wedding was held in the circus for all the spectators to see. And when they were wed, they both stood on their head. An acrobat's daughter was she. She could do a backflip, a front flip, a green acrobatic grace.
An hip-up, a trip-up, without landing on her face.
She could do contortions with portions of her swell anatomy.
You'd wonder, by thunder, which end you would rather see.
McGee?
Oh, she was an acrobat's daughter.
Her pets were the little trained fleas.
She taught them some facts
about Johnson's wax.
Get out of here, Harpo. This is my trapeze.
Oh, dressed up in her tight trim with spangles.
She looked just as cute as could be.
But she feared they might tear, so she carried a spare.
An acrobat's daughter was she.
And with a long look at the script and a short wave from the engineer, we find ourselves, oddly enough, back at the circus, where Molly and Fibber are examining the deep-sea curiosities in a sideshow.
Why, shucks, son. You ain't got nothing here I ain't seen before.
Oh, now, McGee, are you
going what do you got? A couple of starfish, an octopus, Say, what's that thing?
That in the case there?
Yeah.
Well, that's a species of gastropod mollusk. It adheres to the timbers and rocks in the bottom of the ocean. It's called a limpet.
A which?
A limpet.
A limpet.
A whippet?
Skip it.
Say, what's this? A swordfish, ain't it?
What did you think it was, McGee? A raspberry jellyfish?
Sure, that's a swordfish. Why?
Well, you got the wrong name onto the case then, son. It says Exiphius gladiolus.
Well, you wouldn't understand it, McGee. It's deep, see?
Oh, shucks.
That's the name in Latin for swordfish.
Oh.
Exiphius gladius.
Go on. Don't tell me them fish talk Latin, bud. With that there pointed chin on him, he'd be lucky to blow bubbles.
You'll have to excuse him, mister. He's real ignorant he is about marine life.
Well, what of it? I was in the Army myself. But I do know all about this here gladiolus, them swordfish. I fought a duel with one once. You want to hear about it?
No, let it go.
Well, sir, it was whilst I was down
now, McGee. Will you please stop?
I'm afraid I can't listen long anyway. I'm packing up and selling out today.
Matter, bud? Business bum?
Yes, people want freaks and the hoochie-coochie. This is too legitimate.
Oh, my, that's too bad.
Why, shucks, bud. All you got to do is get some showmanship into this joint. For an instance, you cut the octopus in two, join it onto the shark, and call it the deadly octoshark of the Indian Ocean. Or if you got to have a Latin name for it, Sharkus ferocious Indianapolis. You hear that, Molly? I said,
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. But as I was saying about my duel with the swordfish, I was the skipper of the Molly McGee that time, Molly, before I'd ever met you.
Oh, go on with you, McGee. If you never met me, how could you name a boat for me?
Why, shucks. You was the gal of my dreams, baby. Well, sir,
if you'll excuse me, I'll be...
Yes, you'll be interested in this, bud. You see, all us fellas was real crazy about fishing down there in Tampa.
Sure. Kind of temperamental you were.
Yeah. I mean, no. Oh, well, all us fellas had a fishing and a fencing club. The CHTF Club. And as
what club?
The CHTF Club. You see, we had to bring in at least the fins of every fish we caught for proof. So we called the club the CHTF.
Meaning what?
You can't harm the fin. Get away from here, Harpo. I said fins, not finish. Well, sir, I always fished with Joe Glump, who was almost as good a fisherman as what I was, and pretty near as good a fencer.
How much did you charge to fix a fence, McGee?
Dad, rather we didn't fix fences. We fenced. We fit with swords.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, sir, this day Joe comes up to me and he says, Stabber, he says.
Who?
Stabber. Fibber McGee, the swordfish slayer of the South Sea.
Oh, my.
Well, sir, Joe comes up to me and he says, Stabber, he says. What, I says. Sticking a 2-ton hammerhead shark onto a hook for bait. What you want, I says. Well, sir, says he, whilst we're waiting to get to the fishing grounds, how about a little fencing bout on the deck for fun and exercise? Okay, says I.
juggling a couple of spare anchors to limber up my wrist.
Why didn't you go down and stick your head in the flywheel to loosen up your neck, McGee?
Fencers don't use neck muscles much, Molly. Well, sir, Joe Glump went to get the sword.
You say this Joe Bump was a swordman, too?
Glump was his name, not Bump. Spelled GhtUKYWJZ.
Huh?
Well, he was a Czechoslovakian fellow. He spelled it kind of funny. Well, sir, up he come with the swords, and we start fencing. I was slowly pressing Joe back when all of a sudden, Joe hollers out, real painful. And there was a giant swordfish that had leapt over the rail behind him and stuck Joe into the McGee shoulder. Well, sir, I started fixing up Joe's shoulder when the swordfish come for me. So I gets into fencing position, and there I was, standing there slim and graceful, the picture of courage and strength. When all of a sudden, he lunges at me.
Oh, he brought his own lunge. You get it, McGee? I said.
It ain't funny, Molly. Besides, I need all my wits to fight this here fish. Well, sir, on he comes, flipping along the deck real uncanny. Them little green eyes fixed onto mine, trying to hypnotize me. Up he riz, onto his tail, 15 foot high. Hi, Hi, men. Then, like lightning, the swordfish attacked. I parried. He cut. I painted.
Dead away?
Dad, it. No, I mean I painted into my fencing. I pretended to make a pass at him and didn't. Well, sir, for 3 hours and 8 minutes, we fit like fencing fools. Cutting, stabbing, and thrusting, all into a deadly silence. Then I got mad. And like lightning, I slashed at him. Under a gill, over a fin, on his tail, slicing off scales by the thousands. Till suddenly, I made one terrible thrust, and I had my sword right at his throat. But when I seen the utter despair into his eyes, I didn't have the heart to kill. So I steps back and bows.
Yeah?
Yeah. I steps back, wipes my sword, and bows. The swordfish give me one heart-busted look out of them little green eyes, flips over to the cabin door, jabs his sword into it, breaks it off at the nose, claps back and bows to me, and then bows to Joe.
Oh,
We both bowed back, and with a kind of a funny little moan, the swordfish curtsies and hurls himself back into the ocean. I never fished no more in them waters.
Why not, McGee?
Shucks, it was too easy. That swordfish must have passed the word about me to his finny friends. Because always after that, they never put up a fight. They just swim out and jab their swords into the side of my boat, waiting to be hauled in. Why, the last trip I made, I got back to Tampa with 47 swordfish sticking into the side of the boat. Looked like a sea-going porcupine. That's why I says, Bud, that... That's why I says that I never... Oh, for the love of...
Don't wake him up, McGee. He's asleep in the deep.
Shucks, that's all the appreciation.
That's the sweetest story ever told.
already know how quickly you can restore the finish on your car by removing grit, dirt, and discolorations with Johnson's easy-to-use auto cleaner. Now, whether your car is new or old, you can protect that finish from rain, sun, and sticky road film by giving it a beautiful coat of Johnson's time-saving, car-saving auto wax. It's so easy to apply, gives sparkle and brilliance, yet dries to a hard, flint-like armor that dust and dirt will not stick to. That's why a Johnson Wax car doesn't have to be washed nearly as often, and that's why a Johnson Wax car brings you more money at the time of resale. Just let me read you a letter from Mr. Henry Fonder Maiden, prominent San Francisco used car dealer. He says, after trying many cleaners and polishes, we find the best and quickest results are obtained with Johnson's cleaner and Johnson's automobile wax. It not only makes our cars look like new, but requires the least effort and time. So, if you want a car with a surface as smooth and bright as polished glass, let me urge you to take advantage of this generous free offer, good in the United States and Canada. Go to your regular hardware store or wax dealer. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special low price of 98 cents and receive free a regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel. Or let your garage or service station wax your car. But insist on Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. Remember, you have a rhythmical, riotous rendezvous with the many-sided McGees next Monday evening at this hour, when we're
you
going
betcha, folks. And the only thing that me and
Harlow.
The only thing me and Polo here can say at the end of one of these programs that won't spoil them is Johnson's Auto Cleaner, because
it will not harm the finish.
That ratted Harper, will you leave me alone?
McGee, will you sit down and let Mr. Wilcox say good night?
Okay. I was just helping him with his stuff.
Well, until next Monday night, then, at this same hour, I give you the Old Lang Syne-Off. Join us again then when we'll have Marcelli's music louder, Fibber's stories stronger, Molly's kibitzing better, and Johnson's Auto Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, smiling through, I hope. Good night.
This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR now leaves the air in favor of WLS, whose programs follow immediately.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The makers of Johnson's Wax present another polished period of music and merriment with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Lynn Martin, Audrey Cole, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marian and Jim as those hucksters of hilarity, those heterogeneous horizon hunters, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men start out on a syncopated search. They're going to page Miss Glory with the Johnson Merrymen singing
Just
the
a mite there, Harpo, before you get all tangled up.
My name is Harlow, and will you stop interrupting me?
Yes, I know it. No, I won't. Listen, Harpo, I got a phonograph record here I made of you announcing last week. You want to hear it?
Why, yes, I'd like to hear it.
Okay. Put on that there record, Manny.
If you want your car to have a beautiful, gleaming finish which will keep its luster through rain and sun and storm, see your dealer right now for a special introductory offer on Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's new Auto Wax. Remember the names: Johnson's Auto Cleaner and 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 Johnson's Auto Cleaner.
Take it away, Marshmallow.
Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Back to Highway 79, where Fibber and Molly are cheerfully chugging past a house with a sign in the window. A sign that says palmistry.
Stop the car, McGee.
What for? We ain't anywhere near.
Stop the car, I tell you.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed. What are we stopping for, Molly? Chuck's wheel?
I want me fortune told, McGee, in that fortune teller's house.
Oh, go on with you, Molly. That there stuff is just a lot of baloney.
Well, if you don't believe in it, McGee, you can wait in the car. But don't be asking me later what I found out.
Hey, Molly, wait a minute.
Well, McGee, I thought you thought it was all baloney.
I do, but I thought I'd come along and see how thick they sliced it. How much it gonna cost?
Well, look at the sign, Niggernit. Madam Astralo.
Oh, yeah.
Hams red, horoscopes cast, stars red, the future foretold in love, marriage, and business. 50 cents.
Shucks, she probably don't even know when it's going to rain.
Oh, be quiet, McGee. Don't be always scoffing at what you don't understand. My, I hope this Madam Astralo is home.
She probably told herself she was going on a long journey and had to make good.
Hush, McGee. She's in a trance, she is, maybe.
A trance, huh? I should have sent her a wire and told her to save the last trance for me. Don't you get it, Molly? I said save...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Good day. And the same to yourself, ma'am. Is Madame Astralo to home?
Madame is conducting a seance at the moment.
See, Molly, she's got seance in her...
McGee!
What was it you wished to see Madame Astralo about?
We wanted to find out the future of the left rear tire on the old bus.
Oh, be quiet, McGee. Sure, ma'am. I wanted me fortune told.
Step in, please. I'm sure Madame will consult the stars in your behalf.
I hope she starts with the Big Dipper. I'm kind of thirsty.
Oh, McGee. Excuse him, ma'am. 'Tis real ignorant he is about science.
I understand. We are quite familiar with the skeptical attitude. Perhaps we can convince Mr. McGee that the key to the future may be held in human hands.
Oh, shut that. Hey, how'd you know my name's McGee?
Will you sit down, please?
My, it's real dark in here. Smell the incense, McGee?
I do. But it don't hide that there corned beef and cabbage perfume.
Madame will see. Just a moment.
Hey, Molly.
What?
How in Tunket did she know my name?
It's one of the minor mysteries, McGee.
What you mean?
Why, I've mentioned it half a dozen times in her hearing, niggerlet.
Oh, say, you suppose...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes Madame Estrallo.
Madame Estrallo, the seventh daughter of the seventh daughter.
One of the 49ers.
Quiet, McGee.
Madame Estrallo, who foretells the past, present, and future, to whom the human mind is an open book. Enter Madame Estrallo. Salam.
I was wrong, Molly. It ain't baloney. It's salami.
Sailor.
Sailor? Who do you think I am, Popeye? Take your veil off, ma'am, and sit down. Build yourself a lap.
Who wishes to consult with Madame Estrallo?
Oh, shucks, that's the same gal that met us at the door, Molly.
Quiet, McGee. I want me future told, ma'am. Me husband here don't believe in it himself.
Perhaps we can convince him that the hand holds the secret of the past and future. May I see your hand, sir?
You betcha. But remember, that there smudge there ain't no dark woman crossing my path. That's just some cut grease.
Your hand is extremely interesting. I see that you are fated
to what?
But you're not interested, sir.
Well, shucks, you started, you might as well get on with it.
If you wish. But you must cross my palm with silver.
Oh, okay. But if it ain't right, I'll cross the street with a copper.
McGee, he'll do nothing of the kind, man. Go on with the fortune.
Here's 4 bits. Now, what was you saying?
I see by the line of Mars, in conjunction with the base of Saturn, that you've been a wanderer, a traveler. But your journeys are drawing to a close.
Is that so? Well, what's going to happen then?
Sure, we was planning on driving through California and Mexico through the winter, ma'am.
Yeah.
You mean we won't?
It is not written. I see you in a frame building, a home. There's music, laughter. The house has 8 rooms.
Say, you ain't selling no real estate on the side, are you, sis?
Be still, McGee. Pay no attention to him, Madam Australia.
You have a most remarkable lifeline.
Oh, where's his lifeline?
Here, across the pond. From here to here. He tells me that this man will come into money. Large sums of money.
Dad's it, Molly. Can't you be serious? Well, what's so funny, Molly?
That lifeline, McGee. Sure, that's not his lifeline, ma'am. That's where he cut himself opening a can of sardines last summer.
I knew there was something fishy about this here.
Please. The accidents of life leave their marks to guide you in the future. As for the line of Jupiter and Venus, I see a man with dark hair.
You mean a dark man getting in my hair? That's Harpo, Molly.
Now I shall consult my crystal.
Hey, did you ever try Johnson's auto cleaner to polish up that there glass ball, lady? That'd make the future brighter for a lot of folks.
McGee, be quiet. Fortune telling is a serious business.
Oh, shucks, is that so? Well, anybody can tell fortunes if they got the right feeling for it.
Are you psychic, sir?
Yes. They used to call me Psychic McGee, the scientific seer of Saratoga.
Oh, why, McGee,
Let me see your hand, mite, ma'am, and I'll show you.
Here it is.
Real interesting mitt, sis. It's an odd-looking ring you got there.
That's an old ring.
You're telling me. I can see you as a small girl, kind of a tomboy you was. At the age of 8 years, you had the chicken pox.
Gee, that's wonderful.
McGee, how in the world...
At the age of, let's see now. At the age of 14, sis, you had a bad fall, and you still got a scar onto the left knee.
Listen, Fibber
Am
McGee.
I right, sis?
Yeah, you're all right. Say, tell me, how'd I get this scar?
You got it falling off the handlebars of a bicycle. When you quit high school, you ran off and got married to a feller named Hermie Hecksmusher. Your initials now is E.H.
Say, who are you?
Shucks, man. You know my name. McGee. McGee.
Oh, I get it. You're Freckles McGee from Peoria.
Right, Freckles McGee. Class of 1913, Peoria High School. Meet the wife, Lizzie. Molly, this here's little Lizzie Hexmucker. Me and her used to always...
McGee, let go of that woman's hand.
Well, shucks, Molly, you ain't jealous, are you? Why, me and Lizzie
On
here...
your feet, McGee, and let's be going. Pleased to have met you, man.
Well, thank you.
Hey, Molly, wait till I...
We've no more time to waste, McGee.
Oh, well. Shucks, if it hadn't have been for that class ring you had on, Lizzie, I'd have never... Hey, Molly, wait a minute. Molly!
Well, it looks as though everybody around here is going psychic. Even little Lynn Martin, our pinpoint prima donna, is going to tell us about every little moment. Lynn Martin.
Every little moment, when I walk, when I talk, when I dream, you're the song, you're the words, you're the theme. Every little moment. Though I love a garden, I could still get a thrill at the zoo. Anywhere, I don't care, give me you. Every little moment. If there were 40 hours a day, I would want 42. Time flies by in the craziest way when I'm looking at you. Every little moment, just as long as my heart has a beat, you're the one that I need to complete every little moment. When I walk, when I talk, when I dream, you're the song, you're the word, you're the theme, every little moment. I could still get a thrill at the zoo. Anywhere, I don't care, give me you, every little moment. If there were 40 hours a day, I would want 42. Time flies by in the craziest way when I'm looking at you. Every little moment, just as long as my heart has a beat, you're the one that I need to complete. Every hour of the day at 9 or 4 or 7, you're the top, the one I need. You're my idea of heaven. Every little moment.
Every week, hundreds more car owners try Johnson's Auto Cleaner and are amazed at the way it restores original beauty to a car that is dull and faded. Because Johnson's Auto Cleaner is twice as easy to use as the ordinary cleaner. It's entirely new in principle, a creamy white liquid that is quickly rubbed over the surface of your car, dries in a few minutes to a soft powder, and when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the dirt, grime, and dullness in the twinkling of an eye. Behold your car gleaming like new. And further, Johnson's Auto Cleaner positively will not harm the finish. It does its work without the use of harsh abrasives. Try it. You will be amazed at the complete transformation of your car. Now we're going to put in a call for Audrey. Yes, sir, little Audrey Call. Martelli's feature violinist, who will play her own original transcription of When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry. Well, I guess the sound effect man has the scenery shifted by this time, so we'll rejoin Fibber and Molly as they stop in a filling station for some gasoline. Here they are talking to the attendant.
How much gas y'all say you wanted?
Fill it up, boy.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Molly. Don't get so dead rather hasty. How far's it to Whimperton, Bud?
I reckon it's about 97 miles as the flow cries.
He means as the flight crows, McGee.
No, he means as the cry flows, don't you, Bud?
No, sir. I mean in a straight line, only y'all can't drive in a straight line on account of the road curve pretty bad, so maybe you better figure on about 120 miles. Yes.
Oh, 120, eh? Well, in that there case, Bud, you better put in 3 gallons.
3 gallons?
Yep.
Y'all get 40 miles on a gallon?
40? Shucks, Bud. One place down in Caroline, we got 80 mile on a gallon and a half.
Sure. Including coasting down 60 mile a hill and 3 pushes and a tow-in.
Say, Bud, what's that there factory over there?
That one over there?
Yeah.
That little old furniture factory, boss. It ain't running no more down now, though.
Oh, I wonder if that's one of the factories I put out of business.
Oh, now, McGee, you never...
Is you a furniture man, boss?
You betcha.
Sure. You should see him go to work on a dining room table.
You betcha I'm a furniture man, Bud. Used to have a furniture farm up in Washington State.
Furniture farm?
Yep, furniture farm. Used to raise furniture for the whole state of Washington. Used to call me Woodwork McGee, the walnut wizard of Walla Walla.
Woodwork or wouldn't work, McGee?
Just a minute, mister. Y'all say you raise this here furniture?
Yep. You believe it? You see, Bud, I discovered one day that if you carve a walnut into the shape of a chair or a table or something, then plant it under the right conditions, in 4 years' time you'll have a full-grown chair or table or whatever you carved it into the shape of.
Is that so?
Yes, sir, Bud. I had me a 200,000-acre farm all planted in furniture. I had me a nice crop of piano stools one year, so the next year I plant kitchen cabinets. Crop rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you planted thatch weights to raise windows, McGee.
Nope. And I remember I had me a bad time trying to match walnuts.
Match walnuts?
Yep. You see, I had to get walnuts exactly the same size, weight, and shape, so as I could carve them and plant them for twin beds. Even then, you never knew when you'd plant a Queen Anne Schiffer robe and have it come up 4 years later as a Louis XIV bookcase. Oh, well, I suppose every business has its risks.
You mean all you had to do, boss, is go out and gather yourself a van load of furniture? All finished and everything?
Yep. Oh, of course, we had to cut off the roots and leaves and give it a swipe with the dust off.
How'd you keep the finish on them in the ground all that time, McGee?
Used to take me a hypo needle and inject 2 drops of Johnson's wax into every walnut.
Oh. It was all walnut, boss?
Yep, all walnut. Well, sir, I'll never forget the time back in 1908, no, 1910, no, 1908, or was it? No, it was, let's see now. Cutthroat Cammon's peanut stand blew up in 1909. Shortwave Jackson got that there message from Mars in 1908. Well, let's say it was back in 1907.
Well, say, wouldn't it be more fun to pretend it never happened at all, McGee?
Listen, Molly, the boy here is real interested in the furniture trade. Ain't you, Bud?
No, sir.
See, Molly? He's too modest to admit it. Well, sir, Bud, as I says, back in... when did I say it was?
You says 1907, boss.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, that year we had pretty heavy rains, and I had me a bad crop failure in end tables. I had 40,000 acres planted in end tables, and that there rainy season warped them in growing so much, I had to cut them up and sell them for novelty umbrella handles.
I suppose the year of the big wind you raised Windsor chairs. Don't you get it, McGee?
It ain't funny, Molly. But I did notice that in 1906, when we had that there cold winter, the dressers all sprouted extra thick drawers. McGee! Well, sir, as I said. Well, sir, Bud?
Excuse me, sir. I gotta get them grubs down in the storeroom,
So you want to hear the rest of the story, eh? Shucks, I don't blame you, Bud. But there ain't much more. I left the farm idle in 1931 when the government asked me to plow under every 3rd acre of upright pianos. I hadn't planted any grand pianos for 8 years on account it was hard to get me walnuts the right shape and size. Well, it kind of busted me all up, plow under all them swell Heppeldale and Chipping White pianos. But I had to be patriotic, so I sold out to a truck farmer.
Truck farmer?
Yeah, truck farmer. He's raising truck bodies. He lets the rest of the farm grow up any old way. And they say that some of the tables and chairs I planted are 90 feet high by this time.
McGee, stop your nonsense and let's get going.
Okay. Next time you're up Washington way, Bud, ask about Woodwork McGee, the walnut wizard of Walla Walla. They'll show you the famous Fibber McGee furniture forest that grew up from the stuff that I just abandoned. You'll know the place by them 5 big Forest Ranger lookout towers.
Oh, did you plant them lookout towers, too?
Shucks, no. I originally planted them for high chairs for them quintuplets, but they grew too fast for me, so I sold them to the government.
To the quintuplets?
No, the high chairs. See you later, Bud.
hallelujah, helps it to the clouds away. The clouds away.
That was Martelli and his tempo tycoons giving you Hallelujah with the Johnson Merrymen unloading the lyrics. And if we may say so, you'll go slightly lyrical yourself when you see your car gleam and glisten under a shiny protective coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. A moment ago, I told you how to clean your car with Johnson's new easy-to-use auto cleaner. Let me tell you now very briefly how you can keep it that way and why you should protect the finish of your car with Johnson's new Auto Wax. Wax, you know, gives the finish a hard, protective coat that keeps off the rain, dirt, and road grime and prevents destruction by the summer sun. An occasional rubbing with a cloth over the wax finish, and your car stays gleaming for months. Here's why you'll like Johnson's Auto Wax once you try it. First, it's easier to apply. It saves work. Second, Johnson's Auto Wax gives longer-lasting protection. Third, it saves many car washings. And fourth, it greatly increases trade-in values. Now, dealers in the United States and Canada are now offering a special introductory offer. A regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel free with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. $1.50 value for only 98 cents. Now, whether you clean and wax your own car or have the job done at a garage or service station, insist upon Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Don't forget now, dally with the dials next Monday night at this same hour for another half hour of Holcomb and Hotjaw. Remember, Monday the 19th for the 19th night of nifty notions and neat numbers.
Yes,
when
folks, next Monday, me and Harpo here will...
The name is Harlow. Comprenez-vous?
Who, me?
I said comprenez-vous.
Oh, Swedish, huh?
That was French.
I know. You talk German, too?
9.
9?
9.
9 what?
9 words. Johnson's Auto Cleaner positively will not harm the finish.
McGee, you led with your chin that time.
That's the way with them polo players. Always riding you off. I always say.
At this same time, next week then, don't forget, on NBC. And when you think of NBC, think of nice, bright car, which makes you think of Johnson's Auto Wax, which makes you think that possibly, this is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. Among the selections heard on our program tonight were Take It Easy from Every Night at 8. This program came to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. This time, WENR leaves the air in favor of WLS.
Good evening, friends. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farmer in Chicago.
The makers of Johnson's Wax bring you more musical moments of unmitigated merriment with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Ronald Mansfield, Charlie Wilson, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marian and Jim as those gay and garrulous gadders, those gasoline gondoliers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli and his men leave their broadcasting for forecasting, and they find it's going to get hotter with shifting woodwinds and a rain of rhythm in The Weatherman. Wrap it up, Rico. In the midst of this sparkling music, let me remind you that now is the time to wax your car. Your family, your friends will be proud to ride with you when your car sparkles and gleams with a Johnson wax polish. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. You'll receive a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free when you make your purchase. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Where the man once the skies were blue, now he stays cold and gray. Won't you push the clouds away? I can't endure the temperature. Where the man I depend on you. In my heart there's a chill where there used to be a thrill. I need my gal, you weatherman. Oh, when we're growing, I can't shiver. My thoughts are growing down to the river. For me, do something for me. You know my share of the weather is long overdue. Weatherman, see what you can do. Take the sun, make it time. Find my gal and make her mine. Or change your plans. You know you can. You weatherman.
Remember what the poet sang? A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou? Well, that's Fibber McGee and Molly. 2 loafers, bread, a chug of the motor, and thousands of miles behind them. They come inside of a new real estate development.
Look, McGee, 'tis a carnival. Let's stop.
Oh, shucks, Molly. We ain't got time to go messing around those rat-ratted carnivals. Besides, it ain't a carnival.
Well, then what is it? Look at the people and the flags and all.
I don't know. What's the flag say on them?
Well, slow down so I can read them, ignorant.
Okay. What's the sign say, Molly? I can't read them and drive, too.
Oh, must be a new subdivision, McGee. It says Wistful Vista home site. $1 down. Buy a lot for a little.
Lot of what?
Build a home for the land's sake.
Fooey for me to them.
The realest real estate you ever bought.
Oh, shucks, we don't want to stop and listen to a lot of high-pressure salesmanship.
Look, McGee, that sign.
Where?
Barbecue sandwiches and coffee free.
Gotta get them brakes thick.
You needn't have stopped so sudden. You near broke me neck.
I know. I just happened to think. Every American citizen ought to be interested in the home building, Molly. It's the backbone of our
Ah, go on with you, McGee. It's your wishbone you're talking about. You're wishing for a free sandwich.
Oh, shucks, Molly.
Hello.
There's one hello too many, mister. There's only 2 of us.
So I see. Yes, so I see. 2 is the very type of citizen we want to see settle down on a little nest on this beautiful development, folks. Here's where you get a lot for a little, a home for half, and contentment on every dotted line. Yes, sir, folks.
What is this place now?
This place, madam? Why, this is none other than that beautiful landscape, Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista subdivision. Wired for light, pipe for gas, paved for pavements, ditched for sewers, and for only the small sum of...
where do you get them free sandwiches, brother?
And coffee.
Right over there, sir, at the barbecue pit. But before you avail yourself of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista hospitality, let me give you a short summary of our proposition here. We have probably the finest, the most economical...
Come on, Molly, get out. I don't know why we can't get a mouthful and an earful at the same time. Where'd you say this here free barbecue pit was, brother?
Well, I must inform you that word free is conditional.
And what do you mean conditional? Free is free.
Oh, yes, indeed. Free without the slightest reservations to those who hold tickets for the grand drawing.
Grand what?
What you mean, tickets for the grand drawing?
Do you mean to say that you'll come within 10,000 miles of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista without learning from every man, woman, and child the sensational details of our sales stimulant?
Oh, sure.
Why, sir and madam, here is opportunity itself knocking. nay, thundering at your door.
That's all I want is opportunity to sink my teeth into a
Why,
barbecue.
for the paltry sum of only $2, sir. You buy a ticket which may bring you shelter in your declining days, a haven from the storms of the future, the dream of every solid citizen of this great commonwealth.
Oh, you mean you're selling chances onto a house?
A house?
A house?
Did you say a house, madam?
Certainly I said
This is the house. A house of your dreams, madam. A cove of contentment. The realization of a lifetime's yearning. The answer to a woman's prayer. Look there. Where?
Where?
There.
Oh.
Direct your gaze at that fine covered cottage. That marvelous modern example of the architect's art. The home of your heart's desire. Right over there.
Oh, the house. Oh. Well, it is real pretty, isn't it, McGee?
Oh, it's okay. Now, where did you say this here barbecue?
Oh, McGee. You gotta have a ticket, the man says. It's only $2, and you have a chance to win that house and lot, too. Am I right, mister?
The miserable truth. For the miserable sum of $2.
What in Tunket's so miserable about $2, brother? That'll buy 20 sandwiches. And let me tell you, brother, a hamburger in the hand is worth a house in the hat any day. Come on, Molly, we better get back to our talk.
Wait now, McGee, wait. Buy me a ticket.
Buy you a... What was that, Molly?
You heard me, McGee. Buy me a ticket.
Well, you mean you spend $2?
McGee, I'm starved.
Say, brother, how many sandwiches are you entitled to when you got a ticket?
Oh, there's no limit, sir. It's merely a gesture of hospitality on the part of the Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista Development Company. We feel that a well-fed customer is a better prospect.
You mean you can eat as much as you want?
Yes.
Give me a ticket.
There you are, sir. And as a friend to friend, I may say that you've never made a more intelligent purchase. It is...
You mean as one real estate man to another, brother?
Oh, now, McGee, give the man his $2 and let's be eating.
Here's your $2, brother. As I was saying, I used to dabble mites in real estate myself. Tropical real estate.
Oh, really?
No, O'Reilly. O'Reilly and McGee. O'Reilly and McGee, the parts payment promoters to Panama. Used to sell banana plantations mostly. Some pineapple farms and rubber timber, but mostly bananas. Still, you should ought to have seen the work we done on the pineapple plantations.
But if you'll excuse me,
you
sir,
ain't prying into my business a bit, brother. Always glad to share my experience with another real estate man. As I was saying, you should have seen the O'Reilly and McGee part payment promotion of pineapple plantations.
Oh, now, McGee, the man wants
to hear about how I done her. I know. You see, brother, I was probably the leading banana land promoter in Panama at the time.
Banana oil, McGee.
Banana oil. No, banana land. I had me the biggest plantation of bananas onto the island of Pago Pago.
Is that so?
Why, even the hurricane of 1908 never fazed me.
Well,
even though the lightning bust every banana tree I owned right down the middle of the trunk.
Lightning struck every banana tree?
Right down the middle. But it never discouraged me none. I just took one look at them trees, ordered a herd of Jersey cows shipped in, and set up an ice cream plant.
What for?
Banana splits for the export trade. Come on, Molly.
Martelli and his men confessing to a starlight superstition, I wished on the moon. And I might say right here that if you ever wished on the moon, or just wished that your car could keep that brilliant factory finish, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it
Yes,
that
sir,
way.
Harpo. I always says that a
Now,
can
just a minute, Fibber. My name is Harlow, once and for all.
Okay. That's once for you, and for all of me, it's still Harpo. I ever tell you about the time I had me the bee farm down in Turkey Run, Indiana?
Oh, an apiary.
I says bees, not monkeys. Well, sir, one day in 1906, or no, 07 it was.
I'm sorry, Fibber, but my time is
I
pretty
know.
well
Your
taken.
time is my time. As I was saying, I drove into my bee farm one day and started giving the car a Johnson wax. And I happened to lay the can of wax down by one of my hives.
Oh, you had the hive.
No, my bees had the hive.
Oh.
I had the bees. But I lays me the can of Johnson's wax down by one of the hives, and all of a sudden I see Hortense. Hortense, she was a queen bee from the Hamp's Mother honey farm next door. I see Hortense looking down into that can of wax, real curious. Then she give a kind of an angry buzz and flew away home. The next thing I knew, there she was back again with the whole swarm of bees from the Hamp's Mother honey farm.
Ah, she went and got her gang.
Yep. And when the buzzing had died down a mite, I could hear her say to them other bees, she says, sitting on the edge of the can of Johnson's Auto Wax, she says, "Listen, you mugs," she buzzes, "get a load of the work that's being done over here. Look at that wax. That there is wax as is wax. Now go on home and see what you can do."
Oh, no.
McGee, now, will you let Mr. Wilcox get on with his work?
Okay. I was just giving Harpo here a nature lesson, but he ain't got the intelligence to grasp my stuff.
Well, we don't know about these, but here's a tip that's honey. Now is the time to wax your car. Don't drive around another day in a dirty, dull, faded-looking car. It gives everybody a very poor impression of you. And it's so easy to take away all that unattractive, dirty film and give your car a gleaming polish that shines like new. It's easy, that is, if you use Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. These two products are regular miracle workers. They transform your car right before your eyes. With Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, the work is done in about half the usual time. You'll be proud of your car when you see all the sparkle come back to the finish. It will look like it did when you first drove it out of the showroom. So go to your dealer at once and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Let me assure you that Johnson's Auto Cleaner contains no harsh abrasives. It does a miraculous cleaning job, and it positively does not harm the finish. Insist on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner and save the finish on your car. And now, the show stands still for Ronnie Mansfield, our handsome Irish tenor, who stands pat at the mic to sing, And Then My Heart Stood Still.
I took one look at you, that's all I meant to do, and then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk, my lips could move and talk, and yet my heart stood still. Though not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood still. Not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew.
never leaves at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood
Back to the Wistful Vista real estate development. Amid the banners and bunting, barbecues and bologna, where Fibber and Molly are getting their $2 worth of sandwiches and coffee at the expense of Mr. Hagelmeyer.
Well, McGee, if you're able to walk, let's be going.
Oh, shucks, Molly. You might let a fella finish his sandwich.
His sandwich? Go on with you, McGee. You've ate so much beef, I'll have to ride herd on you for the next 2 weeks.
Shucks, you done all right yourself, Molly.
I know. I ate my dollar's worth in piccaninny alone. Tear up your ticket and let's go.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Molly. Shucks, I paid $2 for that ticket.
And that's $4 worth of sandwiches and coffee. You don't think you'll win a house and lots, do you?
Well, you never know, Molly.
Look at the number on that ticket, McGee.
Where?
Right on the corner there. Read it.
131,313. Well, what about it?
What about it? And do you think you'll win on number 131313? Here's 3 strikes on you, McGee.
Shucks, that don't mean nothing, Molly. Add it up. 1 and 3 is 4, and 4 is 8, and 4 is 12. 12 is a lucky number, according to numberology. Even dozen.
Sure. An even dozen that doesn't mean anything. Oh, it is a nice little house. But you got no more chance of winning it than making a fortune on spaghetti in Ethiopia.
Oh, well, you'll have to admit, Molly.
There, my friend.
Oh, dear.
I hope you've enjoyed the hospitality of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista.
Oh, sure, they was real nice barbecues, mister. But we gotta be on our way now.
Oh, no, madam. You cannot afford to pass up the homemaking opportunity of a lifetime. Why, when you consider what Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista offers you in the way...
You got any soda tablets on you, bud?
No, sir, I'm afraid not. Are you ill?
This is barbecued beef stampeding, mister. Come on, McGee.
Okay, glad to have met you, brother.
Oh, but wait. You haven't heard the real true story. The romance behind the founding of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. We are building a community, sir. We are interested in laying the very cornerstones of civic development. We want to see homes and more homes with healthy, happy citizens. Little kiddies going to school. Smoke from 100 contented chimneys, even at a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Ah, yes. What is the monetary loss?
Well, when you can sell 131,313 tickets for $2 apiece, making $262,626 for a house that couldn't have cost more than $4,000 to put up? Ha! Answer me that, Mr. Sacrifice.
Well, I'm afraid, madam, that... Oh, here is Mr. Hagelmeyer himself. Mr. Hagelmeyer, these good people appear a bit skeptical of the sincerity of our Wistful Vista. I want you to meet Mr. Hagelmeyer, folks. Mr. Hagelmeyer, this is Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs.
McGee.
What?
Nothing. I was just telling Mr. Hagelsnuffer the name.
Hagelmeyer, madam. Mr. Hagelmeyer will tell you all the advantages and opportunities embraced in the purchase and ownership of a little home in Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. And the drawing of the lucky number will be held in just a few moments now. Mr. Hagelmeyer will be more than...
My, Mr. Hageltooper. Do all these people pay $2 for a few barbecues and coffee and ballyhooey?
Do you mean to say that is to remark... never let it be said... Well, Herman Hagelmeyer... well, what do you think?
You know what I think, Haggy? I think that this here is a big jip. I think what we ought to do is get out.
What? You mean to say there and stand... to stand there and accuse... why, whoever... but did you ever stop to think that a man's best friend is... Well, what is mother without a home? What is home without a bar? Or a sink? Some place where a man... get the idea? just two little bums or birds in a gilded coach or cage. Think of it, my friend. A little cottage with a big cheese. Cottage cheese. No. A million times no. Or shall we say maybe?
McGee, what does this man talking about?
Sounds like you got the needle in the wrong groove, Molly.
Oh, what a beautiful thought. Just give a little thought, but think of the twilight. A little home in the sticks, or rhubarb, or suburb, covered with mortgages, or ivy, poison ivy, or no, that was, and a cheerful fire, no insurance. I mean, a fire in the fireplace, a kettle singing on the stove, or home on the range, and a little wire-haired wife, a beautiful young pup, and the kitties. Ah, two charming little golden-haired brats. What a beautiful picture. Who says that Hagelmeyer builds bum bungalows, bin bungalow, or frame house, or stucco? I'll stick on my friends.
Am I hearing right, Molly, or maybe I ate one sandwich too many?
Oh, look, McGee, the crowd's going over there for the raffle. Come on, let's see who won.
Okay, Molly. Probably be the cousin of Hagelmeyer here.
Sir, you are either on Jack or injecting. Well, look. Think of owning a title-free. A little love noose, or fig noose, or love nest. And remember that old limerick, poem? Let me live in the road by the side of... let me carouse by the side of... Under the village oaksmith tree, the blackface skip it. All I can say is that when you build with Hagelmeyer, you'll always regret... it'll never be... You can depend on why there's not the slightest foundation.
That's just what I thought. Come on, McGee, they're drawing numbers. We'll see you later, Mr. Higginpotter.
Certainly not. Yes, indeed. You can never depend on Hagelmeyer. You can always get what you want. Find out what
that there feller builds houses like he talks. You could park your car in the attic and shingle the cellar.
Oh, be quiet, McGee. They're making an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the grand drawing is about to take place. Have your tickets ready. The lucky winner will receive, absolutely without cost or expense of any kind, free and clear title to the beautiful little home you see to my right. To those who do not win, we offer special bargains in home sites, homes designed and built on the beautiful Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista. Just a minute now, while the charming Miss Susie Gloss, who was elected Miss Wistful Vista of 1935, draws the lucky number.
Oh, dear. They're not holding on to ticket number 131313.
Quiet, Molly. I want to see if old Hagelmeyer wins it himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please. The lucky number has been drawn. The number that wins this beautiful example of the home builder's genius is none other than 1028. 1028. Will the lucky winner please step right up to the platform here?
Well, McGee, at least we had our barbecues and coffee.
No, shucks, the roof probably leaks anyway. What's the thing?
Tear up the ticket, McGee. 113 is bad enough, but 3...
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. Maybe we got pie coming.
Correction here. A correction, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1028 was not eligible for the prize, as it had been turned in and the money refunded. Another number has been drawn. It is number 131,313.
McGee! McGee, did you hear? It's our number, McGee. It's our number. McGee, what's the matter with you?
Shucks, Molly.
McGee! Oh, help somebody. She's
silver lining, you're my sky of blue. There's a love light shining just because of you. I'll see, I think, baby, you have got that certain thing, baby. Shining star and inspiration worthy of a mighty nation. Oh, gee, I sing.
A few moments ago, I told you how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Now it's very important to protect that gleaming finish so it will stay shining. And it's very important that you use Johnson's Auto Wax in order to give your car the surest protection against sun, rain, and road film. With a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax on your car, whether new or old, it will resist dust and dirt. Car washings will be cut down after your car is Johnson waxed. The polish wears like iron, keeps your car in such beautiful condition that you will get much more money for it at the time of resale. So go to your dealer right away. Order Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special price of 98 cents for the two. Your dealer will give you a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel free with your purchase. If you prefer, your garage or service station will wax your car for you. But don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way. So there you are until next Monday night at this same hour on NBC. Remember, NBC. And be sure to specify the genuine Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, NB Safe. Oh, and NB. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. The selection I Wished on the Moon is from the big broadcast of 1936 of The I Sing from the show of the same name. This program came to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Of Johnson's Wax presents the 23rd chapter in this history of harmonious hilarity with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Lynn Martin, LeVere and Winston, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marian and Jim as those domestic deliverers of devastating diversion, Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's fine band gets some vocal assistance from that dandy octet, the Johnson Merrymen, which makes it fine and dandy. Wrap it up, Rico. While Marcelli's music sets your feet tapping, please remember to look down at your floors and make a mental note. Johnson's Glow Coat will give a marvelous polish to your floors and linoleum, keep the surface shining for weeks at a time, and save you all the work of rubbing or buffing. It's the finest no-rub floor polish that can possibly be made. Johnson's Glow Coat.
Even trouble has its funny side. When you're gone, sugar candy, I get lonesome, I get so blue. When you're handy, it's fine and dandy, but when you're gone, what can I do?
considering that this makes 23 times we've joined the Merry McGees, we'll just skidoo down to 79 Wistful Vista and see how they're getting along. Skidoo. This modern slang. What'll they think of next? Well, we find Molly paging Fibber from the dining room.
Fibber! Oh, Fibber! McGee!
Yes, my love. Yes, my love. You calling me, Molly?
Well, why don't you answer when you're spoken to, McGee?
I didn't hear you, Molly. That is, I didn't hear you the first 2 times you called.
Well, come in here and give me a hand putting up the curtains now.
Well.
Oh, who might that be at the door now?
If that ain't just like a woman. Can't answer a doorbell or open a letter without holding a guessing contest first. Well, ain't you going to see who it is, Molly?
Oh, dear, and me in an apron. How is me hair, McGee?
Huh?
How is me hair, McGee? How does me hair look?
Oh, your hair. Why, it looks okay, Molly. Shucks, you won't be bald-headed for a long time. Don't you worry none about that, Molly.
Oh, dear, I suppose I'll have to answer it. Take your feet off of the chair, McGee, and try and look respectable whilst I go see who it is.
Okay, Molly. I had a pig and his name was Herman, grunted in French and Swiss and German. Rodeo, rodeo. Where'd I put them matches? Oh, yeah. Herman chewed off his tail with a limb. 'Twas always behind, but twirly for him. Rodeo, that rat's a death. Gotta get this pipe fixed.
Come right in this way, Mr. Bartleford. Fibber, this is Mr. Bartleford. Me husband, Mr. Bartleford.
How are you, Mr. McGee?
I'm tired, brother. How's yourself?
Splendid, thank you.
You working your way through college? On account of if you are, I might as well tell you, I won't have time to read no magazines till I catch up on the Sunday papers. You see? Huh?
Mr. Bartleford is from the Chamber of Commerce. Sit down and make yourself comfortable, Mr. Bartleford.
Thanks.
You betcha. Sit down and build yourself a lap, sporty. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. McGee, I'm a committee of one representing the Chamber of Commerce to welcome you and Mrs. McGee to our little community.
Oh.
I'm authorized to extend a hand of fellowship and give you the keys to the city.
What's the matter? They lock it up every night?
Oh, no. That was just a metaphorical expression. Now, we want you to feel at home in our shops and public buildings, our churches and our schools. Well, personally, I might say that as proprietor of the Bortleford Bon-Ton Bootery, I'll be very glad to see that you're taken care of in a matter of footwear. Now, we're having a special sale this week on shoe trees, socks, insoles.
Just a mite there, Borty. You a shoe man, you say?
Why, yes. The Bortleford Bon-Ton Bootery, you know, on Main Street right next to the...
Well, tap me with a tombstone, brother, if that there ain't funny.
Well, what's so funny about that, McGee?
Yes, I fail to see the...
Oh, you don't get the idea, eh, brother? Well, sir, it just struck me all to a heap that we should ought to be welcomed to this town by a brother shoeman.
Brother shoeman?
Oh, now, McGee, are you...
Am I going to tell Borty here how I used to be the biggest shoeman in Santa Bologna? You betcha I am. Have a cigar, Borty?
Thanks, I have one.
Oh, you got 2? Come to think of it, I'll smoke my pipe. Yes, sir, Borty, I'll never forget the time Oscar Doster of the Denver Doctor comes up to me and says, "Cut away," he says. I was known as Cutaway in them days. Cutaway McGee, the card-cutting killer of Colorado.
Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir. I was running a poker game at the time and always wore a cutaway coat. Well, sir, Oscar Doster says to me, "Cutaway," he says, "how about me and you going into partnership on a business proposition?" "Name her," I snapped, drawing my 6-shooter like lightning and knocking the left ear off in a cowhand that was taking aces out of his sleeve. "What's the proposition?" I said. "Well, sir," says Oscar, "I got me 42 acres of flux trees down into Santa Bologna, and I want you should go into partners with me."
Pardon me, did you say flux trees?
Yep, flux trees. FLCH.
What might a flux tree be, McGee?
That's a shoe tree. Now, Borty here, speaking of shoe trees into his store, reminded me of it. The natives all calls them shoe trees. The scientific name for them, though, is Fluxius bothfootius. What say, Molly?
I'm play the Epstay Adderley, McGee.
Huh?
That's the scientific term for we'd better be hanging the curtain.
Okay, but Borty here wants to hear about the shoe trees. Don't you, Borty?
No, I'm afraid
Well, sir, to make a long story short, or a short-tailed curlier, me and Oscar went down to Santa Baloney and started cultivating them shoe trees. The flutch, or the shoe tree, had a sort of a tough pod on it, kind of a cross between a melon and a coconut, which, when dried out, tanned, and eyelets put into them, make shoes that'll outwear leather by 5 times. Only thing that was, they was inclined to be either too loose or too tight, and all them natives had foot trouble.
You say the natives picked their shoes right off of the trees, Mr. McGee?
Yep. You see, our problem was to cultivate these trees so that we could get any size shoes off them. Any size and any color. So we cross-grafted the flutch trees with the redwood trees for big shoes and peanut plants for little sizes. Wasn't long before we could go out into the flutch orchard and pick off a pair of shoes any size, from 2.5 AAA to 14 quadruple D. The best time to pick 'em was just at dawn.
I see. You shot 'em at sunrise.
Yes. Oh. Shot 'em at sunrise. I didn't get it at first.
Mr. McGee, I should think there would have been a great demand for riding boots down in that country.
They was. That's why we had a special tree grafted from horse chestnut trees and grew the finest riding boots you ever seen. We got carpet slippers from hickory grass. Hickory being real rugged. You get it, Molly? Rugged and carpet slippers?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay, but simple. Well, sir, Bordy and me and Oscar cleaned up a cool $1 million on them shoe trees. Till Oscar, who was always experimenting around, tried to grow ladies' evening pumps by crossing foot trees with the night blooming Sirius, and we lost all we had. Then a forest fire cleaned us out, all over a couple of trees. But, say, you ain't going, are you, Bordy?
Well, I'm afraid I must be going, Mr. McGee. It's been a very interesting afternoon, I'm sure. Good day, Mr. McGee.
Good day to you, Mr. Borkford. When I need some shoes, I'll be in.
Splendid. I hope to see you both. By the way, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
What happened to the 2 shoe trees you managed to save?
Oh, them. Oh, shucks, I give them to Oscar. Yep. He took them down to Central America to a friend's plantation.
Plantation?
Yep, a rubber plantation. He's trying to raise shoes with rubber heels. Well, drop in again, Bordy. So long.
Martelli's pair of perfecto grando piano persuaders, Levere and Winston, put their hands and hearts into Body and Soul. easier for hundreds of thousands of housekeepers. With this marvelous no-rub floor polish, you can keep your floors sparkling and clean without any work of rubbing or buffing. You merely spread a little glow coat lightly over your linoleum or wood floor using a soft cloth or the special glow coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. In 20 minutes, the floor will be gleaming like new, ready to walk on. Glow coat shines as it dries without help from you. Scientists in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratories spent many years in developing this perfect no-rub floor polish. You're entitled to the best, so be sure to insist on Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can with the red lettering GLO-COAT. Now little Lynn Martin, assisted by the Johnson Merrymen, makes what we might call a croon session. I'm in the mood for love. We're just in the mood to hear about it. Lynn Martin.
I'm in the mood for love, simply because you're near me. Funny, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Heaven is in your eyes, bright as the stars we're under. Oh, is it any wonder I'm in the mood for love? Why try to think of whether this little dream might fade? We put our hearts together, now we are one. I'm not afraid. If there's a cloud above, if it should rain, we'll let it. But for tonight, forget it. I'm in the mood for love. Try to think of whether our little dream might fade. We put our hearts together, now we are one. I'm not afraid. If there's a cloud above, if it should rain, we'll let it. But for tonight, forget it. I'm in the mood for love. I'm in the mood for your love.
Now then, from harmony to homework, we'll take you back along the hot airwaves to number 79, Wistful Vista, where Molly's suggestion about putting up the curtains is bearing fruit. Did we say fruit? Yes, indeed. Take a look at Fibber holding a bunch of grapes.
Dad, drat it, Molly. How do you know which ones goes where and what?
Well, lay 'em down, McGee. You want to get 'em all wrinkled up? Look now, this one is for this window, and that one is for that window, and this one...
Hey, wait a minute. You're getting me all mixed up so I can't...
Well, what are you doing now?
Marking them with a pencil so I'll know which is which.
Stop it, McGee, for heaven's sake. For 2 weeks I sew and wash and iron the curtains, and then you want to mark them up with a pencil.
Well, shucks, you mark screens for the right window, don't you? Why not mark curtains for the... I'll get it, Molly.
You stay right where you are, McGee. You put the curtains on the rod. I'll go answer the phone.
Okay. If it's that there considerable Watson boy, tell him to come right over so he can help me.
Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Oh, yes. Oh, well, now that's real nice of you. Thank you. Yes, we will. Goodbye.
Who was it, Molly?
It was the meat market inviting us in to see the show.
Oh, shucks. I saw it Saturday. It cost me 82 cents.
Well, what of it? It's real nice of him to call and ask for our trade. That shoe man now with his... McGee, what are you doing?
Drat it, what you think I'm doing? I'm putting the curtains onto the rod.
Well, take them off again and put them on the right rod. The narrow curtains go on the short rod. The wide curtains go on the long rod.
Oh, shucks, what in tons is the difference?
And don't drag them on the floor, Riggerness.
Okay, but I can't keep holding them up over my head like this all the time. And you won't let me fold them or lay them down no place.
Here. Here's one all ready to hang up. Bring the stepladder.
Oh, I'll just stand on the chair, Molly. I can reach.
And scratch the chairs all up. You'll do nothing at the time, McGee. Bring the ladder.
Well, Dad, rat it, why?
Bring the ladder, McGee.
Let's say I get the ladder, Molly, huh?
Well, it's about time you use your head.
Use my head? You don't use your head on the stepladder, Molly. You use your feet. Don't you get it, Molly? I said...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Bring the ladder here.
Looks very solid to me, Molly.
Well, you're no primo canora. Climb up and I'll hold it for you.
Okay. You'll find my insurance policy into the left-hand drawer of the table there, Molly.
Be quiet, McGee. Can you reach?
Yep. Hand her up.
Here it is.
Hey, hold that there ladder, will you, Molly? These here curtains make a dad-ratted poor parachute. Now, hold it now.
My, it seems real good to have curtains up once more. It never seems like home till the rugs are down and the pictures hung and the curtains up.
Home. Shucks, this here's a CCC camp. I've been working till my hands...
A CCC camp is right.
Yeah.
CCC for cussing, complaining, and
curtains. Dad, rat it, leave the receiver off the hook.
Sure, and have the phone company come out here to see what's wrong? It's probably the drugstore soliciting our business. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Baker's Bakery? Oh, Baker's Bakery. Oh, yes. No, not today. Oh, sure, we'll be in. Oh, thank you. Goodbye. That was the bakery, McGee.
Oh, it was.
My, they must want our trade. They're sending over some baked goods, complimentary. Now, what do you say to that?
I say, looky, here comes Cookie. Hold that ladder, Molly.
I got it all right, McGee. I got it.
I can make me a better ladder than this here one with a handful of matches and a piece of chewing gum. Now, hand me the curtain, Molly. I'll try and get it.
You stay up there and stand still now, McGee, whilst I answer the phone.
Hey, let me get down first, Molly. Don't let go of me. Hey, hold on.
Nah, you'll be all right now, McGee. Just stand steady. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking.
Oh.
Who? Oh, the dry goods store. Special today.
Oh.
How much the yard?
Hey, Molly. This your ladder's shaking like it. Hey, Molly, I'm falling.
I got back there. You're always clowning the minute me back is turned. Hello?
Oh,
hello, dry goods store.
You got me dazzled and shining, you're shining. You're charming, you're stunning, you're perfect, and then some.
And his men, assisted by the Glee Coat Glow Club. The Glow Coat Glee Club. Otherwise known as the Johnson Merrymen. And I might add that you'll join the Johnson Glee Club yourself once you try Glow Coat. If you're tired of having floors that always look a little dull and dingy, and if you're weary of constantly having to scrub your linoleum, then you'll be simply delighted when you try Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rub floor polish works like magic. Dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful bright polish while you're thinking about something else. You never have to do any rubbing or polishing when you use Johnson's Glow Coat. And once it's on, your linoleum and floors stay clean and shining for weeks at a time. Dirt and dust can't cling to the bright, protective polish. By the way, your dealer's offering you a very special price. A can of Johnson's Glow Coat and a long-handled applier at a saving of 1/3 the regular price. Just try some Glow Coat on your floor tomorrow and see what a difference it makes. Get out your little Blue Network engagement book now and write this down. FMWVNMEST. Got it? That means Fibber and Molly, Wistful Vista, next Monday evening, same time. FMWVNMEST. Okay?
P.S., folks.
Oh, are you in again?
I just wanted to tell the folks while you were doing all them initials. NTFTJGC.
Meaning what?
Not to forget their Johnson's Glow Coat. You get it, Harpo? I said
SCRAM.
What's that mean?
That means come back and sit down, nigger.
Oh, well, RSVP.
RSVP, says Fibber, meaning receiving set very prompt at 7 next Monday evening. Until then, remember, the best housekeepers the country over use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to save themselves work and keep their homes shining and clean, just as the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling like new with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, ISOM, in spite of McGee. Good night. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
Of Johnson's Wax send you another stocco session of salubrious syncopation and self-starting situations with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Lynn Martin, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marian and Jim as those carefree concoctors of contagious comedy, Fibber McGee and Molly. We understand that Martelli and the Merrymen are about to melt the microphones with a masterly musical movement. Go on, Martelli, strike me free. Well, it's certainly easy to listen to Martelli's sparkling music, and it's also easy for you to have floors that sparkle and gleam without 1 minute's work of rubbing or buffing. Use Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable, easy-to-use floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
Strike me pink if I don't think I'm falling in love. Strike me blue if I don't think it's you. Strike me brown if you're not down from heaven above. Strike me green if I don't mean it too. I was shy, a bit of home I, but now I feel free. So free, there's no doubt you're going to bring out the southern in me. Strike me pink if I don't think I'm falling in love. Strike me blue if I don't think it's you.
Out of the somewhere into the here, or from Studio E to Fibber McGee at 79 Wistful Vista, where our hero has started to fix a refractory doorbell.
Where's that wire go from here, Molly?
Down the wall and under the cellar stairs, McGee.
Well, come on down and show me.
There it goes, McGee, up on the ledge there.
Where? Up here? I don't feel nothing.
McGee, look out for that mouse trap.
Oh! Fine time to tell a feller. What's the idea of putting a mouse trap where a feller can't see it? Here, take me out of it. Who? Take me out of it.
Well, hold still. I'm sorry, McGee. There now.
Shucks. And I cut my finger off. Bad method. Aha!
And what do you hand for now?
Look. You see that there bare place into the wire? There's your trouble, Molly. That's why she won't ring.
And what's the bare spot in the wire got to do with it? It's touching nothing that I can see.
That don't make no difference. It's the insulation that holds the electricity into the wire. When the insulation's wore off, the juice leaks out.
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't know that, Molly. Why, when I was into the Signal Corps over into France, repairing telegraph wires to headquarters. They used to call me Wonder McGee, the wire wizard of the World War.
Oh.
Hand me the pliers, Molly.
They're sticking in your belt, McGee.
Oh, yeah. You see, I'll cut these here wires and tape them up again so they'll be insulated good. You see, all you got to do is give it a snip.
McGee, what are you doing, for heaven's sake?
Oh, yeah. You see that there flash of blue light, Molly?
Did I see it?
That means the wire is dead into the negative pole. Gives the pink light when the positive wire is dead. I'll never forget the time
Oh! Are you hurt, McGee? Are you hurt?
I guess not. Kind of knocked me back onto my heels is all.
Onto your heels?
Now, just hand me that there tape, Molly, and I'll have her tied up in a jiffy. Thanks.
You tore off enough tape there to wrap up the Pacific cable, McGee.
I know. I was never one of these here electricians to skimp onto my work. Let's see now. Positive, negative. You see, Molly, you always got to wind the tape from right to left, like this here. It's a well-known fact that electricity twists from right to left as it goes along the wire. So you got to be careful to keep it. There. There you are. All fixed. Let's go.
Are you sure it's all right now, McGee?
Am I? Baby, when I fixes them, they stay fixed. I know more about wires and pliers and tape than this here signor macaroni.
Well, for once, McGee, you fixed something. Congratulations.
Go on with you. When it comes to electricity, I am the Ampere's grandpa. Where's the doorbell? Is that up over the stove there?
It is that.
You know what I'd like to do, Molly?
What's that?
I'd like to hitch the doorbell up to the radio so that we could ring the gong on them amateurs ourselves. Did you get it, Molly? I said that.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Now, look, Molly. You go out onto the front porch and ring the bell whilst I stand here and see if it rings loud enough.
All right. And then you can get to work and scrub the porch, McGee, whilst I guard the top.
No. Oh, I had the doorbell. It had the bum buzzer. I threw it away and got me another. You ringing it, Molly?
I rung it 7 times, McGee.
Well, try her again.
All right.
Now, what in chunk of it? I wonder.
Well, McGee, did it ring?
Not very loud, Molly. I gotta do me some adjusting on it, I guess. You see, the coil is probably fouled with the condenser, which makes the superheterodyne co-equal to the resistance. Hey, Molly, where are you going?
I'm going to call the hardware store and ask them to send an electrician.
Oh, shucks, Molly, I can fix it, I tell you. You don't have to call nobody else when I'm here.
Let go of the phone, McGee. Let go. My mind is made up. Hello? Hello, operator. Hello? Hello, operator? Hello? McGee. The phone's dead.
Phone's dead? Why, shucks, that's funny. I just...
Funny, is it?
Huh?
You cut the phone wires instead of the doorbell wires. Oh. McGee, where are you going?
Now, just to check up on whether you're using the easy glow coat way to keep your floors bright and shining, we're sending our little checker-upper, Lynn Martin, to peek in your windows as she sings, I've Got to Pass Your House. Lynn Martin.
It's 6 o'clock. My work is done. My work is done. But my blues have just begun. I've got to pass your house to get to my house, and that's what makes me blue, wondering who doing the things that I message that says it just had to be. I may wander here and there, looking for a thrill. Someone else can make me care. I think I care until I start to pass your house to get to my heart. I swear I'll move away, but then the next day I wake up and say he may change his mind. I guess that I'll stay. I'm funny that way. I'm funny that
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. And now, a word or two about Johnson's Glow Coat. If your floors are... Well, now, Fibber, can't I get in one announcement without you kibitzing?
Excuse me just a minute, Harpo, but...
Harlow.
Yeah, but listen, Harpo,
Harlow.
Harpo.
Harlow.
Hey there, control room.
What's the matter?
There's a Harlow echo out here you better take care of. Listen, son. You know what rules they're going to use tomorrow night in the Lewis Bear fight?
Why, the Marquis of Queensbury, as usual, I suppose.
Nope. They're using Johnson's Glow Coat rules tomorrow night instead.
Oh, Glow Coat rules?
Yep. No rubbing, no buffing. Put them on the floor and polish them off like nothing at all. Come on,
Well, we're afraid Fibber has used up all the time for our commercial announcement, so we're going to forget it and present an unusual feature. It isn't often that the president of a big corporation makes a personal appearance before the microphone on his own radio program. And probably never before has the head of an important company brought you news of so spectacular and unusual an enterprise as that about which you will now hear. We have the honor and pleasure of introducing to you Mr. Herbert F. Johnson, Jr., president of S.P. Johnson & Son, Incorporated, who will tell you briefly of his forthcoming scientific expedition by airplane to the little-known regions of northeastern Brazil. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. I'm happy to have this opportunity to talk for a minute to so many friends and customers of our company. After a year of careful planning, we expect to leave this country from Miami about the 1st of October in a twin-motored Sikorsky amphibian plane for northeastern Brazil. Our trip will consume about 2 months. It is primarily for the purpose of establishing closer contact with the only source of supply of the principal raw material used in the manufacture of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat. Canuba wax, the tough, long-wearing product of the Canuba palm tree from this arid section of Brazil, is used as a basic wax in our products, which many of you have used for years for preserving floors, furniture, and automobiles. The personnel of our expedition includes 2 pilots, our research chemist, our purchasing director, and Dr. B.E. Dahlgreen, curator of botany of the Field Museum here in Chicago. Complete photographic equipment will be carried, as well as scientific equipment in the field laboratory. The plane carries a Pan-American 2-way radio set and all the latest safety devices. Gasoline supply bases have been established at 5 points in Brazil, and before our return, we expect to fly about 25,000 miles over regions where very few white men have ever been. We expect that our trip will not only yield important scientific data, but will specifically ensure a future supply of the highest grade Canuba wax so that we can continue to manufacture better products for American housewives. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. And I am sure that everybody listening in tonight will join with me in wishing you good luck and happy landing. Now Marcelli and the Johnson Merrymen tip their top hats to Lynn Martin as they give us Cheek to Cheek.
I see when we're all together dancing cheek to cheek.
Back to Wistful Vista now, and we find Molly darning socks, while Fibber has apparently given up the doorbell fixing in favor of the afternoon paper.
Fibber. Fibber. McGee!
Yes, my love. Did you speak to me?
I did that. Could I be interrupting your reading long enough to ask you, did you scrub the back porch like I told you?
The back porch? Why, you see, Molly, it kind of looked like rain, so, well, shucks, after all, a fella...
McGee, did you or did you not scrub the back porch?
I'm glad you asked me that, Molly. You see, the back
Did
porch...
you?
No. Shucks, a fella...
And is it more important to you, McGee, to sit there and read the paper than to have a clean house to live in? Is it, McGee?
You betcha.
What?
I mean, of course not. Say, who do you think will win the Bear Lewis fight tomorrow night, Molly?
How should I know? Which one of them is Irish?
What? Neither one.
Well, then what difference does it make? Now, about that back porch, McGee.
I know. I just want to finish the paper first, Molly. Say, you know what's going to happen over there in Ethiopia? Listen, Molly, it's just like a card game. This here Selassie feller's got a spade flush, but the Italians has got advantage.
And why have they?
On account of the deuces wild. You get it, Molly? I says the Italians...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay, but listen. I got this here Ethiopian thing all figured out.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. You see, Molly, on account of the British holding control of the Suez Canal and the location of Gibraltar what it is, there ain't any doubt that Spain, being just across the water, will get mad at France because Russia's trying to edge into China. That means, Molly, that Sweden and Norway, which is usually neutral, will have a tough time persuading Greece to let Poland and Austria keep the freedom of the seas. Which, if the Portuguese blockade goes on, Australia and Canada gets up onto their hind legs, and there you are. Shucks, I don't know how Czechoslovakia is going to keep out of it myself.
Maybe we can ask the peace conference to send the ambassador over here to scrub our back porch, McGee.
No, shucks, Molly, I'll take care of it.
Go see who's at the door, McGee.
Who, me?
Yes, you. But put your shoes on.
I'm coming as fast as I can. Shucks. Should untie these laces before I took them off. There. Which door, Molly?
The front door. Hurry, McGee.
Okay. Well, how do you do, ma'am? What can I do for you?
How do you do? Are you Mr. McGee?
You betcha.
Is Mrs. McGee at home?
Yep. Come right in, ma'am.
Thank you. I didn't know whether there was anyone here or not. I rang and rang the doorbell.
The doorbell? You say you rung the doorbell?
Yes.
Shucks, we must have didn't heard it.
Then I heard voices, and I knew there must be someone here.
Sure, we're both here. Well, come right in here, ma'am, and meet Molly. Hey, Molly.
Oh, what is it? If it's another one of them nuisances.
Hey.
Oh, how do you do?
This here's Molly, Mrs. McGee, ma'am. Molly, this here is, now, don't tell me. Let me guess.
You'll never guess. I'm Miss Witherspoon from the public library.
Oh, well, now, isn't that nice? McGee.
Huh?
Give the lady a chair, McGee.
Sure, take any one, ma'am. No, not that one.
Huh?
No, take one of the others. That one's got a leg busted that I got to fix when I get time to... Hey, wait, don't set on that one either. The string's busted onto that one. You're liable to get stabbed in the...
McGee!
Upholstery.
You see, Miss Witherspoon, we've just moved in a week or so ago, and we're not quite settled yet. Sure, it's nice of you to come and call so soon.
Oh, not at all. I suppose you're both great readers.
Who, us? Oh, shucks, yes. I'll never forget what a time I had reading this here Les Miserables and
Les Miserables?
Yes, that too. They're both good.
Aye, Mike. We'll both be glad when we're settled down and can drop in your library for some good books. Won't we, McGee?
Huh? Oh, you betcha, man.
I see you haven't unpacked your books yet. I don't blame you a bit. Shows you're real book lovers when you keep your big books up to unpack last so they won't get scuffed and scratched.
Oh, my goodness. We wouldn't have anything happen to our books for the world, would we, McGee?
Oh, I don't know, Molly. Shucks, another one of them is worth the polish.
Did you say the doorbell was out of order, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, Miss Silverspoon here had to knock on
Miss Witherspoon.
Yeah. Shucks, ma'am, I can hardly wait for winter. So's I'll have time to drop into the library and get caught up on my reading. I hope you got something there besides them sappy love stories, where a feller takes 6 years of his life and 3 hours of your time to get up enough courage to kiss the gal on page 314.
McGee. Miss Witherspoon, I can never get enough time for good books. Longfellow and Robinson Crusoe and Shakespeare and all.
Did you care for the taming of the shrew?
Oh, dear, no. Sure, I leave all the wild animal stories for McGee.
And how about CBS?
CBS?
Not so loud, ma'am. This is NBC.
Oh, no. CBS. Shaw, you know.
Oh, Shaw. You betcha. She's one of my favorites. I'll never forget the time I was visiting my Uncle Mortimer. A great bookworm, Uncle Mort was.
Worm, anyway.
What say, Molly?
I remember, McGee. He was in the book business.
Yep, a bookmaker.
How interesting. A bookmaker.
You bet. You bet, and he covered it. Well, sir, I'll never forget the time Uncle Mort showed me through his library into his country house. You know where the Blink River is in Massachusetts, ma'am?
The Blink River?
Yeah.
No, don't think so.
Really. Uncle Mort has him a country home built right onto the banks of it. Homestead on the Blink, he called it. You should have seen his library, Withy.
His Witherspoon to you, McGee.
Oh, yes. Well, sir, Uncle Mort must have had 2 million volumes.
My, that was a library, wasn't it?
Shucks, that was just a week's reading for Uncle Mort. Well, sir, of these 2 million books, ma'am, 1 million was bound into genuine cowhide, which he kept on to the north side of the library. Them was history and philosophy and physicology and all heavy stuff. On the other side of the library, he kept detective stories and fiction and love stories. Them was smaller books bound in calf. No, in calf. Well, sir, one night whilst I was sleeping, I was woke up by a terrible commotion downstairs. Well, sir, I grabs me a gun, leaps into my slippers and bathrobe, and rushes down into the library where all that there noise was coming from, and you'll never guess the sight that met my gaze.
What was that?
Well, sir, I can't hardly believe it myself, Miss Witherspoon. But there before my eyes, bumping across the floor, was all them little calf-bound books, wagging their little fly leaves. And what you suppose they was doing? Crawling over to join them big cowhide books. It was motherhood calling. And wasn't no time at all before there was the calfskin book snuggled up to each cowhide book. A calf and a cow and a calf and a cow. Just like that. Cutest sight you ever hoped to see. Now, if you'll excuse me, ma'am, I gotta go out and scrub the back porch.
That must have been a circulating library of Fibber's uncle. And seeing that he had difficulties with both his cows and his calves, we'll ask Martelli and his Johnson Merriman to sympathize with Double Trouble.
I got trouble, double trouble, for a business fool. When one is such a headache, I have to be in love with two. If I choose one, then I lose one. Such a business fool. I really couldn't bumper, a heart big enough for two. I can talk with them. I can talk with them. I can walk with them. I can walk with them. Even home with them. Even soon with them. But I can't go on a honeymoon with them. That's my trouble, double trouble. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm crazy as a cuckoo, trying to get through the do.
Will you do me a favor? I wish you'd just look down at your floors. Do they have a beautiful polish, or are they beginning to get dull and shabby? You can make them look like new again in a few minutes' time if you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This wonderful new liquid polish works like magic on linoleum or wood floors. Right before your eyes, it changes unattractive floors to bright, shining floors and saves you all the work of rubbing and buffing. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. Once your floors and linoleum are protected with Glow Coat, they stay clean for weeks at a time. Dirt and dust can't stick to the beautiful gleaming polish. By the way, your dealer is making a special offer right now. A can of Glow Coat and a long-handled applier at a saving of 1/3 the regular price. Be sure you see on the attractive yellow can the name Johnson's Glow Coat. You to be back with us next Monday evening when we'll again meet these happy householders, Fibber and Molly McGee. Remember, next week it's 1 hour later than usual for those not living in a daylight saving zone. This is Harlow Wilcox saying hasta la vista at Wistful Vista. Good night. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service Chicago, leaving the air at this time until 8:30 this evening in favor of station WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
of Johnson's Wax mark up more Monday moments of masterful music and McGee madness with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Betty Lou Gerson, the Cleft Dwellers, Lynn Martin, and Marian and Jim as that blithesome brace of banterers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, before Marcelli gets down to some serious syncopation, let's talk about floors for just half a minute. Do your floors look as bright and shining as you'd like to have them? Then let me suggest you order some Johnson's Glow Coat and watch the amazing transformation. Johnson's Glow Coat makes floors sparkle and gleam without a bit of rubbing or buffing. Look for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And now Marcelli and his men give us a bicycle built for two in the original version and as it would be played in Cuba, China, Ireland, Vienna, and the Army. A bicycle built for two. Wheel it out, Marcelli.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you look sweet on the seat of a bicycle built for two.
bicycle billed for $2 million, down to 79 Wistful Vista, where we find Molly sweeping the front porch, as Fibber Ambitious McGee sits on the steps and thinks. Well, anyway, he's sitting on the steps.
My, every time we go away for a day, the dust sure piles up. I almost hate to come home and see how dirty things have got.
Well, you can't do nothing about it, Molly. It says in the Bible that you'll always come home to a dirty house.
Where does it say that?
Don't you remember? To dust you shall return. Don't you get it, Molly? I says to dust.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Now move yourself out of the way whilst I sweep where you're sitting.
Oh, it ain't dusty here. I've been sitting here for 2 hours.
McGee?
Huh?
Move.
Oh. Oh, I get it. You want me to get to one side so you can sweep here? Say, who's the gal, Molly?
Who? Where?
Riding up onto the bicycle.
Oh, her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she must be one of the neighbor girls, McGee. Real pretty, ain't she?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose she is, into a kind of a skinny way. Hi there, Beatrice.
Oh. How do you know what her name is, McGee? How do you know it's Beatrice?
I don't know, but that's a good way to find out. Get off and rest for a mite, why don't you, Beatrice?
I guess I will. My name isn't Beatrice, it's Helen.
It's Helen, Molly. You live around here, Helen?
Don't be so inquisitive, McGee.
Oh, it's all right. You're Mr. and Mrs. McGee, aren't you?
Sure we are.
How'd you know that, Helen? I got a laundry mark showing someplace?
Oh, no. I guess everybody around here knows about your winning this house in the raffle. I always ride my bicycle out this way.
You always get off the way you did then? Shucks, I thought you was going to zoom into a tailspin there for a mite.
Oh, McGee.
Well, I can't ride very good yet, I guess.
Oh.
That's why I come out here, away from everybody and everything.
What you mean? Oh. Just learning to ride, huh?
Yeah.
Well, sir, Beatrice, Helen, you come to the right place. I'll give you a couple of pointers on the bicycle riding.
Oh, now, McGee,
You know, Helen, I used to be a trick rider in the vaudeville myself. Used to ride bicycles, tricycles, unicycles, and dippocycles.
Dippocycles?
Yep, dippocycles. Dippocycles was a kind of a bicycle with two saddles, one facing each way. I'd ride across the stage, give a leap, and come down into the t'other saddle, facing the other way. Always used to get a big hand onto that trick.
A big hand with a hook in it.
Did you really ride a bicycle on the stage, Mr. McGee?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Toots. I was known all over the country as Cycle McGee, the side-wheeling sensation of the Sun Circuit. Part of my act was where I rid a unicycle backwards down a rope from the balcony to the stage. I'll never forget the day my helper forgot to catch me as I whizzed onto the stage at about 80 miles an hour.
Gee, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I crashed through the rear stage wall into a cafeteria next door, zipped past the steam table, picked up a plate of chicken, 2 rolls of butter, and a piece of lemon pie and a glass of milk, flipped off the wheel with a double back flip right at the only empty table in the joint, or the place. Only thing was, the lemon pie turned out to be coconut cream, and I had to go back and change it.
You forgot your spinach, didn't you?
Spinach? I never ate spinach whilst I was riding, Toots. Too much iron into it. I couldn't afford to get rusty. Want me to show you a few tricks onto the bicycle?
Oh, I wish you would.
McGee, don't you go busting up the girl's bicycle.
Hey, what you mean, busting it up? You keep your eye on 6-Day McGee, Toots. 6-Day McGee, the circle and cycle sensation of the century. Hey, this here's a nice bike.
Yeah, I got it for my birthday. It's a gift.
A gift, huh? So's riding it. A B-flat bell. Always used a A-sharp bell myself.
What are you turning the wheel around for, McGee? It's the same on both sides.
I know, but you always got to mount these things from the left side like a horse.
Oh, I don't think you mount like a horse. I think you're very graceful.
Always thought so myself. Now, look, Toots. The idea is to get onto a wheel just like you get onto a horse. You put the right foot into the stirrup.
Pedal.
Oh, well, don't be so fussy.
Now, be careful, McGee.
Oh, I won't get hurt, Molly.
Let him show me, Mrs. McGee.
You betcha, Toots. That's the spirit. Why, I mind the time in 1901, 8 of us fellers of the Sycamore Cycle Club rode a tandem bike 2,200 miles in 32 hours and 12 minutes.
8 of you? 8 of you rode one tandem bike?
Correct.
Why, there are only 2 handlebars on a tandem.
Well, I know, but there was 6 sets of handlebar mustaches amongst us. Now watch. You put your left foot onto the pedal, like this. Then you give a kind of a little hop and up.
Oh, there you go, McGee. Scratching the girl's bicycle all up like I told you not to.
Did you hurt yourself, Mr. McGee?
No, thanks. I got the cuff of my pants caught into the sprocket there. I should ought to be wearing them things you got on. them runts.
Short.
Oh, yeah, short. Hey, Molly, you suppose it'd be okay if I run in and put on them blue striped shorts of mine?
You'll do nothing of the kind, McGee. Shorts is shorts, but your shorts is underwear.
Now watch this, Toots. Left foot there, up, you see? Setting into the saddle, graceful as a swan. Head up, hands resting gently onto the handles, and away I go. Keep your eye on how I do it now.
My. What makes it wobble like that now?
I guess the cycle sensation of the century is a little out of practice.
Look, he's turning around. Well, at least he knows how to do that.
Doesn't seem to be doing any tricks.
That's what you think. Keeping perpendicular is the best trick he's ever done in his life.
Do some fancy riding, Mr. McGee.
Hey there, Toots. How do you stop the dead relative?
Shoot the brake. Oh, I forgot.
You forgot what?
The brake doesn't work. I forgot to tell him.
Well, tell him when he comes around again. Look at him. This is the hardest work he's done since he was initiated into the elk.
I'll tell him now. Here he comes again.
Hey there, Toots. How do you stop her?
I don't know. The coaster brake doesn't work.
Fall off, McGee. You know how to do that. Oh, there he goes again.
I guess he'll just have to run down.
He can't even run out of gas. Look at him come. Slow down, eagerness.
I can't. The brakes don't work. Get some pillars and a mattress, Molly.
I'll do nothing of the kind. You know, I think McGee's discovered something.
What's that?
Perpetual motion. My, he looks desperate.
Shall we run down and help him stop?
Oh, you afraid he'll hurt your bicycle?
Oh, no, he won't hurt it.
Well, then come in and I'll make us a cup of tea.
Hey, Molly, Susan, hurry up. Stop. Where are you going, Molly?
We're going in for some tea, McGee.
Oh, Molly.
Watch out for the traffic when it gets dark.
Hey.
Come on, Helen.
Martelli and his men play that swell, sweet number from the picture, the big broadcast of 1935, Why Dream? part of using Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors is that you don't have to do any rubbing or buffing in order to have shining floors once you learn the easy Glow Coat method. This remarkable liquid polish shines as it dries without help from you. You merely spread Johnson's Glow Coat lightly over the floor or linoleum. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and you'll have a floor that shines like new. A floor that's easy to keep clean because dirt and dust can't stick to that beautiful Glow Coat polish. And now, all we need is Lynn Martin, our pocket edition prima donna, singing You're All I Need.
You're all I need, my wonderful one. You're all I need, my starlight and sun. A friend to walk beside me, a loving hand to guide me, a tender evening song when day is done. You're all I need for your heaven sent. You're all I need to bring me contentment. The world is mine, for you are mine. I'm rich indeed. You're all I need. You're all I need. You're all I need for your heaven sent. You're all I need to bring me contentment. The world is mine, for you are mine. I'm rich indeed. You're all I need. You're all I need.
Now, don't trip over the bicycle outside the door when you come into the McGee kitchen, where Molly and Toots are brewing tea and teasing Fibber about his bruises.
I'm sorry I forgot to tell you about the brake being out of order, Mr. McGee.
'Twasn't the brake that was out of order, dear. 'Twas McGee. Oh, shucks, I'm sorry I scratched your back or your bike up, Toots. I'll be glad to pay you for any damages I done.
Oh, that's all right. I can have it fixed for $15 or $20.
Oh, my.
I'm sorry you couldn't show me some trick riding.
Well, you see, Toots, it's been years and years since I rid much. They make 'em different now. But I'll never forget the time I rid across Africa on a hunting trip onto a bicycle.
Africa on a bicycle?
Oh, now, McGee, are you...
Yes, sir, Toots. That was way back in 1897, or 98. No, it was 97. Or was it? Yes, I guess it was 1897. No, it was... Who's that?
I suppose it's me groceries. Come right in, boy.
Afternoon, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hi, son.
Set the groceries right over on the table there, boy. I'll check 'em over with you to see if they're all here.
Okay.
You say you rode across Africa on a bicycle, Mr. McGee?
Yep. Cape Town to Tripoli. Made it in 22 days exactly. Would have made it in 15 and a half if it hadn't been for being captured by cannibals up into the Belgian Congo.
Baloney.
What was that, young fella?
Be quiet, McGee. We're checking the groceries.
Oh.
Cannibals, did you say, Mr. McGee?
Yep. The fierce tribe of Zulu Bangies ambushed me. As I was tapping an African maple tree for some sugar sap. You see, I'd parked my bicycle by a thorn bush, and my sapnack was sitting onto a rock.
You mean knapsack?
No, sapnack. I had me a knack of getting the sap out of the African maple.
Raspberry.
Oh, is that so? Well,
Hush
listen.
up, McGee. Did you bring the potatoes, son?
Yeah, potatoes.
What did the cannibals do, Mr. McGee?
Well, Sir Toots, they started jabbing me with red-hot spears, trying to make me holler. But shucks, I just laughed into their faces. Then they tied me up and took me into the village where they fed me rich food for 2 weeks to fatten me up so's I'd be fit to eat. I was fit to be tied.
You mean you were tied to be fit?
No, I was... tied to be fit. I didn't get it at first. Well, sir, every 2 days they'd come and pinch me to see if I was plump enough.
Well, how'd you know they were cannibals when you first saw them?
Easy. One of them had a salt shaker hung onto his left ear. Another one had a bunch of onions strung around his neck.
Horseradish.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen
Stop
here.
interrupting us, McGee, till we get the groceries checked.
Okay.
Where's the sugar now?
Well, sir, finally they thought I was tender enough to cook. So they brung out a big iron pot that took 43 cannibals to lift.
Working on pot time, I suppose.
Yes. Pot time. That's pretty good, Toots.
I liked it.
Prunes.
How about me
Well,
butter
sir,
now? Where's the butter?
They had a kind of an educated chief of this tribe. He'd been to college, and he wouldn't eat nothing but white meat. And he kept pumping me for information about when was Italy going to invade Africa.
Well, that was long before Italy invaded Africa.
I know, but them witch doctors is pretty smart that way. Anyway, this feller thought I was an Italian spy, maybe, and he asked me how was the Italian army going to travel, afoot or cavalry? Why, shucks, says I, they'll just be bumming their way. Bumming, you get it, Toots?
Applesauce.
How much a dozen are the eggs?
Anyway, they tied me up looser so they could watch me squirm, and when they lit a fire under the iron pot, they started a war dance around me. Had a real good band, too. Something like Marcelli, only not so hotshot. One old feller had him a bagpipe he played, and his boy played the tom-tom.
Oh, I see. Tom the piper's son.
Yep, only he didn't steal no pig. Well, sir, finally the water started to boil, and they untied me and tossed me in.
Nuts.
Dad drat it, what's... Oh. And there I stood, Toots, up to my armpits into that there boiling water, with them painted cannibals dancing and howling around me, waving knives and forks and spoons.
Very embarrassing.
I'll say it was. Well, sir, up come the chief, waving a carving knife, 3 foot long and glittering like
Johnson's glow coat.
Lots of laughing hyenas in Africa, too. Well, Sir Toots, on them cannibals come, with a hungry look into their eyes, whilst I just stood there into the kettle with my arms onto the edge, real calm and collected.
Boiled ham.
Who, me? Dad drat it.
Do you mean to say, Mr. McGee, that you stood in that pot of boiling water and didn't mind it a bit?
Yep.
Why, I don't understand.
Listen, Toots. When you've been married as long as I have, being into hot water won't bother you a bit. Molly, darling, is that tea about ready?
Gotta dance, gotta dance, gotta dance, gotta dance. Oh, the Broadway rhythm. rhythm, rising, beating rhythm.
Broadway rhythm, played with a 42nd Street flourish by Marcelli's men and vocalized with the Times Square vim by the Cleft Dwellers. And now my solo is entitled, Now That Fall House Cleaning Time is Here, save yourself a lot of work and keep your floors shining with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing was perfected in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratories after years of study to produce the finest polish of its kind that could possibly be made. Be sure you see the Johnson name on the attractive yellow can. And by the way, I'd like to remind you that it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger size cans. In fact, you save as much as 1/3 on the price. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the liquid polish that quickly changes dull, dingy floors into bright, gleaming surfaces without any work of rubbing or buffing. And now it's time to say hasta mañana, which, loosely translated from the Ethiopian, means until Monday at this same hour when... Ah, there, Fibber.
Ah, there yourself, Harpo. You know what we're going to do next week, Harpo?
I'm no crystal set gazer. What are we going to do next week?
We're going to have our own amateur hour.
Well, don't you always?
No. I resent that crack, Harpo. But listen, being that all the amateurs is either spoke for or else hid away practicing the musical saw, me and Molly is going to take all the parts ourselves.
Now, wait a minute. You and Molly will play all the parts yourselves?
Yep.
Well, I can hardly wait, my boy.
Neither can I. Amateur talent is into my blood, Harpo. My uncle was a great amateur performer.
That's so.
He was a fireman, Hook and Ladder Company number 24. One day he was performing for this here Major Bozo or somebody, and he got the gong. Gong, gong, gong. Like that. So what does he do but grabs his hat, drops his script, takes one long leap, and slides down the microphone, wrecking the broadcast. You see, once an amateur, always an amateur. Don't forget that, Harpo.
I won't. And don't you forget either, folks. Next Monday at this same time for the Big Amateur Hour, or I might say half amateur, half hour. This will probably be the amateur show to end all amateur shows or something. In the meantime, remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Glow Coat and Johnson's Wax to keep their homes clean and shining, so wise car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is the old Glow Coat man. No rubbing, no buffing. Harlow Wilcox, no fooling. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago. America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
This is WENR, the voice of service Chicago, now leaving the air in favor of WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
Johnson's Wax deliver a delightful deviation from their dramatic doings and bring you a half hour of half-amateur hilarity with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Audrey Call, and Marian and Jim as your master and mistress of ceremonies, Fibber McGee and Molly. Tonight we find Fibber and Molly at the Wistful Vista radio station, putting on an amateur hour. And, by the way, impersonating all the extra characters themselves.
Hey, quiet, everybody, quiet. Oh, quiet. Oh, we're on the air. Now, say, Harpo, while Molly and me are kind of getting things arranged here, why don't you tell the listeners something about Johnson's Wax? They probably ain't never heard of it.
Why, don't be ridiculous, Fibber. Everybody knows about Johnson's Wax. Why, you can't mistake a floor that's polished with genuine Johnson's Wax. It has greater beauty, it's cleaner, and easier to care for. Why, Johnson's Wax protects the surface from wear.
I'm sorry, Harpo, but we got to let the other amateurs have a chance now.
Well, I can wait.
Now, listen, Molly. You get them started whilst I go over and see what we can use to choke them off with.
Why, all you need is a great big gong, McGee.
Good idea, Molly. I'll go get it.
Oh, now, let me see. Who will I call on first? Oh, here's a nice, bright-looking little fella. All right there, son. You step right up here to the microphone. Now, don't you be nervous.
Ah, who's nervous?
Well, now, I thought you was. What's your name, me boy?
Me name is Tuffy O'Toole, and I'm 13 years old, and I walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show, and I can lick any kid in the joint.
Well, now it won't be necessary, me boy. And what do you want to do on the program?
Me teacher sent me up here to recite, see?
Oh, yes.
I went out to the racetrack. It was a wet and stormy day, see? And I waited to the grandstand to see what nag to play, see? I picked a horse named Johnson's Wax, though they tried to tip me another. Mine won by a nose, and I guess that shows that a boy's best friend is a mother. Oh, giving me the boy, Dave.
Oh, now, don't get excited now, son.
Shucks, son, that wasn't for you. I was just trying it out.
Sure, he was just practicing.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I knows a Bronx parrot when I hears one.
Well, now, we'll call on you later, Tuffy. You go over there and wait with those other people now. That's a good boy. Well, now, who's next, Fibber?
That there dark, heavy-set fella there. Step up the microphone here, bud. What's your name?
Rico Marcelli. What's yours?
Fibber Say, who's asking the question here? What you want to do, Marco?
Rico.
Oh.
I have brought my band with me. We walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Walked all the way from Peoria, huh? The whole band?
I always did say the piccolo was better than the bass drum for marching.
What you boys want to play, Marco?
Rico Marcelli, and we went to play No Strings.
Well, it takes a lot of brass to play a piece with no strings.
Now, go ahead, boy.
Upon a tree, like a sailor that goes to sea, like an unwritten melody, I'm free, let's see. Bring on the big attraction, my deck's are clear for action, I'm fancy free, and free for anything fancy.
fellers plays just like professionals. Well, who's next, Molly?
Well, 'tis a pretty girl sitting over there, McGee. And I'm thinking I'd better be doing the interview.
No, I guess I better, Molly. You know how it is. She'll be more comfortable with a man than a woman.
Sure, that's just what I thought. Oh, well, go ahead, McGee.
Step right up here, sis. What's your name?
Jelly, what do you think it's going to be?
Well, I kind of thought...
You know, the reason I asked is because almost everybody thinks my name ought to be Daffodil, so they could call me Daffy.
I see.
Isn't that simply excruciating? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, but...
my husband, his name is Gerald. Gerald says I was just married to him because my name was Geraldine and his name was Gerald.
Yeah, well, what was it?
Can you imagine? I mean, you really said that.
Well, what
He
did you...
says I like my own name so well, I married another one just like it. Isn't that too devastating?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it really?
Well,
You know, he says I have a narcissist complex.
Oh, he does, huh?
Gerald's always saying something psychological like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he is really.
Well,
Daffodil's a narcissist. Oh, or is it narcissy?
It's sissy.
Well, it's getting says I don't know whether I'm a housewife
Well,
or
what
tiger.
was it you...
I mean, I really don't. But Gerald,
Hey, now, wait a minute, Toots. Daffy. What was it you wanted to do on our amateur program?
Program?
Yes.
Oh, for goodness sake. Is this a radio program? Oh, oh, it's all a mistake. I mean, it really is.
Well-
You see, I was in the elevator and I heard music.
Yeah?
And I thought somebody was giving a dance, and I just adore dancing.
Oh,
I mean, I do, really. And when they play the Continental, I just go into a trance. Kind of a trance-continental. Isn't that delicious? Trance-continental.
Ain't funny, Daffy.
But if I had to do something over the air, I'd simply perish.
Well,
I really would. You know, I mean, I should have just been... Oh, dear, 6 o'clock. I had no idea it was so late.
Well,
I simply must dash home, really. Thanks for a lovely evening. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
So long. Okay. Might be a good idea if the elevators quit running for a while, Molly.
Why, McGee? So as we wouldn't get any more like her?
No, so she'd have to run down. Don't you get it, Molly? I says she's all wound up, and I says if the elevator...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Well, now, who's next?
Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. The little gal over there with the fiddle. Hi there, Toots. Come on over here.
My, she's real sweet, isn't
Yes,
she? And what's your name, dear?
Audrey Carl. And I've walked all the way from Peoria to be on this program.
And your telephone number?
McGee, now listen, we don't have to know that.
Oh. Well, I know we don't. Oh, well, I just thought if I ever had any call to call, I'd give call a call. You a soprano, baby?
And why should a soprano be carrying a fiddle, McGee?
Those people wouldn't take her for a soprano. You're a fiddler, eh, Audrey?
That's
right.
Mm-hmm.
Audrey, is it? Missed call to you, McGee.
Oh, excuse me. I miscalled it. You a home girl, sis?
Not tonight. I'm down here.
The idea. Shucks, Molly, she ain't giving the right answers. Wasn't she here for rehearsal?
Be quiet, McGee. Are you a good violinist, Miss Call?
Something tells me I am.
What tells you, sis?
My manager.
You know, Toots, I used to be kind of a meister onto the fiddle myself. I was always a featured fiddler at the Fall Philharmonic Festival in Frankfurt.
Hot dog.
You should have heard me tear into the second movement of the intermezzo, a Rachmaninoff's prelude to the third condenser of the peanut vendor. What you want to play for us on your fiddle, Miss Call?
My own arrangement of In My Solitude.
In your solitude, eh? What you mean in your solitude? Oh, shucks, you got your bow right with you.
McGee. My, she was real good, wasn't she, McGee? I was so worried for fear she'd get rattled in front of the microphone.
Oh, shucks, never worry about a fiddler, Molly. The first thing you learn when playing the fiddle is to take it on the chin. Well, who's next?
The tall, dark, handsome man over there.
Oh, say, there's two dad-ratted many dark, handsome fellers here to suit me, Molly. No wonder you've been powdering your nose so often.
Oh, now, McGee, for heaven's
Oh,
sake.
shucks, you needn't blush about it, Molly. Come on over here, son, and tell us your name.
Harlow Wilcox, and I walked all the way from Peoria to be on your show.
Harpo Wilcox?
No, Harlow Wilcox.
Harpo
No,
Wilcox?
no, Harlow. L, not P.
Oh, I get it. Well, we won't fuss about it, son. I'll knock the L out of it, but I won't split T's. You a tenor?
Do I look like a tenor?
Well, I kind of wish you hadn't asked me that, Harpo. What do you do for a living?
Oh, what do you care?
Oh, going to give me trouble, huh? A wise guy, eh? Hey, Molly, suppose you interview this young whippersnapper.
All right, McGee. How do you do, my boy?
How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Well, I'm very glad to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, now we'll never get any place this way. What do you want to do on the radio, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I'd like to give household hints.
Household hints. A big bruiser like him giving household
Well,
hints.
be quiet, McGee. Go ahead. And don't be nervous. Wait a minute now. Wait. Face the microphone this way.
Like
That's-
this?
That's it. Now go ahead.
All right. Friends, my first household hint is this. You can actually cut your daily housework about in half by waxing your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's wax. Now, why? Because only half as much dust collects on a Johnson wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Now, this is proved by scientific tests. Johnson's wax forms a gleaming shield of protection over wood and linoleum. Dirt and stains can't get through this invisible wax film. Now, don't confuse Johnson's wax with cheap inferior waxes which make your floors gummy and smeary. Johnson's wax gives a hard, mirror-like polish that wears longer and gives greater beauty and protection. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, the gong, eh? Dirty work, eh?
Yeah, but you just keep trying, son. You'll get someplace on this radio yet. Now, we might see you again sometime.
Don't worry, you will.
Like the way he said that. He's liable to come busting in here every Monday night. Well, who's the next victim? Who's next, Molly?
The man over there with the mustache, McGee.
Who, him? Reminds me of the feller I used to know, Molly. A sheep shearer. He had in the record for the fastest sheep shearing in the world. Real famous he was.
Did he say so?
No, I saw his clippings. Okay there, Bud. Step right up to the mic here.
All right. Now, what is your name, please?
Mort Tooth. I walked all the way from Peoria to be on this program.
Are you a singer?
Probably one of these here bathtub baritones.
Be quiet, McGee. Did you say you was a singer, Mr. Toot?
No, I do imitation. My pa was an actor, too.
Oh, he was. So you're a chip off of the old block.
He's a slice off the old ham.
McGee.
A slice off the old ham. Well, give me a chance, ma'am, and I'll bring home the bacon.
Sure you will. And what do you imitate, Mr. Toot?
Oh, all kinds of birds, animals, cows, chickens, ducks, partridges.
You hear that, McGee? He imitates all them things.
Oh, shucks, that's nothing. So can I.
Oh, you can. Well, let's hear you imitate a partridge.
Okay, listen.
Was that a partridge?
Partridge? Shucks, I thought you says cartridge.
Oh. Well, go ahead, Mr. Toot.
All right, I will. First, a chicken.
A chicken. Well, that's fine.
Ooh la la. Wee wee. Ooh la la.
What kind of a chicken was that?
Stewed with French fried potatoes.
Now, what do you think of that, McGee?
Ain't funny, Molly, but give the feller another chance.
All right, then what else do you want him to take, Mr. Toot?
Well, I'll tell you, ma'am. I was listening to the radio the other night, and I heard the feller give an imitation of wallpaper.
Wallpaper?
I'd like to show you my imitation of a Persian rug.
A Persian rug, is it? And how do you imitate a rug now?
Like this.
And that was a rug?
Sure. I started with the nap. Oh, well, can't say a feller didn't try.
Okay. Just a mite there, brother. Just to show there ain't no hard feelings, here's some Johnson's wax to take home with you. Might use some of it to polish up your imitation. Well, who's next, Molly? I think if we call on this...
Can I be next, please? Can I, please?
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hello.
My, she's real cute, ain't she, McGee?
You betcha.
What's your name, dear?
Yes.
Teeny.
Oh, Teeny. Yeah, you here all alone, Teeny?
No, there's lots of people here, I betcha.
No, I mean, did you come up here all alone?
Oh, no. Mrs. Thomas brought me.
Oh.
We came all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Oh.
Mrs. Thomas is my aunt, only she isn't my really and truly aunt on account of I haven't got any aunt, I betcha.
Oh.
So Mrs. Thomas brought me, and that's her over there, see? Right there.
Well, you're kind of a cute young'un, ain't you?
I guess so.
Well, now, what do you want to do on the air, Teeny?
What you going to do first? Sing, dance, card tricks, or you going to give us some more imitation?
I'm going to sing, I guess.
Oh, you a soprano or a contralto?
Oh, I'm singing.
I better lift her up to the microphone here, Molly.
No, get that little platform for her to stand on, McGee.
Okay. There you are, Weenie.
Not Weenie, Teeny.
Oh, no, yes. Now, you aren't scared now, are you?
No, I guess I am, kind of, bet.
Well, sure. Now, you'll be okay. Now, what you want to sing, Teeny?
I'm going to sing Shirley Temple's new picture. Animal crackers in my soup.
Animal crackers in my soup.
Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits looped all loop. Got no teeth, but I have fun. Slowly, animals one by one. In every pool of soup I see. Lions and tigers watching me. I make them jump right through a hoop. Those animal crackers in my soup. When I get hold of the big bad wolf, I just push him under the ground. And then I bite him in a million bits and I gobble him right down. When they're inside me where it's dark, I walk around like Noah's Ark. I stuff my tummy like a coop with animal crackers in my soup. Animal crackers in my soup do funny things to me. But they make me think my neighborhood is a big menagerie. Whoa! Whoa! For instance, there's our janitor. His name is Mr. Klein. And when he hollers at us kids, he reminds me of a lion. Wow, some lion, huh? The grocer is so big and fat and has a big mustache. He reminds me of a walrus just before he takes a splash. He takes a splash. He takes a right in the animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits looped all loop. I stuff my tummy like a goose with animal crackers in my soup.
Well, that was wonderful, little girl.
You betcha, Teeny. And here's a great big can of Johnson's wax to give to your aunt. Well, what's the matter?
Can I have a lollipop instead, please?
You betcha, a lollipop. Here you are, Teeny.
Thank you. I got a lollipop.
Goodbye, Teeny.
Well, now let's see, McGee. I guess the next is that quartet.
Will the manager of the quartet please step over here? Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
You with this here quartet?
That's right.
What's the name of it, Bud?
The Cleft Dwellers. And we walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Well, what's your vocation? The last 2 weeks in August. Shucks, I know the answers, too. No, I mean, what do you do for a living?
Oh, we all work in the post office in Peoria.
Oh, in the post office. I see. Kind of a male quartet. You know, I used to be quite a quartet singer myself. Sweet Adeline McGee, they called me. Sweet Adeline McGee, the C-sharp taco of Saugatuck.
Oh, McGee, stick to your interview.
Okay. Listen, Bud, what you boys want to sing first?
We'd like to sing Victor Young's Sweet Sue.
Okay, Bud, now go right ahead.
Every star above knows the one I love, sweet Sue, just you. And the moon up high knows the reason why, sweet Sue, it's you. No one else, it seems, ever shares my dreams, and without you, dear, I don't know what I'd do. In this heart of mine, you live all the time, sweet Sue, just you.
Remember, the telephone number in Peoria is
McGee.
Now take it away, Marshmallow. No, wait a minute. What do you want, son?
I'm the fellow who walked all the way from Peoria, remember?
Oh, you're them, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to have another try at announcing, if you don't mind.
Oh, you would you? Well, listen here, smart guy. You won't ever get a chance again.
Now, wait a minute. Look here. Do you see this nice, shiny red apple?
Well, yeah.
Well, see the polish on it?
Yeah, but don't tell me you polished that with Johnson's wax.
Of course not. Nature saves me the trouble.
What you mean, nature?
Nature protects leaves and fruit with an invisible coating of wax. Rub an apple and see how it takes on a gleaming polish. Housewives can learn a valuable lesson from Mother Nature. Genuine wax will protect your floors and furniture against scratches, stains, and dirt, and keep everything in the house shining and clean. But when you're buying wax, don't think just any wax will do. There's all the difference in the world in quality and results. Insist upon genuine Johnson's wax. It gives greater beauty and longer wear. Well, that was it, our terrific tyro time for Tired Tuner-Inners.
Just a mite, Harpo, just a mite. Folks, whilst this amateur show was on, your applause was being automatically registered by my own invention, the new McGee Novelty Knuckle Noise Number, which I built out of 2 radio tubes, alarm clock, a typewriter ribbon, and 3 empty cans of Johnson's wax. Well, this here machine showed that the most applause was got by... Get back there, Harpo, not you. The most applause was got by little Teeny. Step up here, Teeny. There. gives me a lot of pleasure to announce that Teeny gets a contract for 2 lollipops a day to appear on this here show regular. Thank you. Okay, Harpo, go ahead.
Well, as I was saying, the parts of Tuffy O'Toole, Geraldine, Mort Toops, and Teeny were taken by Marian and Jim, Fibber and Molly, to you. And they invite you back next Monday at this same hour when they have prepared a reunion of McGees. But here's a thought for the intervening week. Just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the old polish pusher, pronouncing good night. Selection No Strings is from Top Hat. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Your station is WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago. Oldest farm paper, Chicago.
This is WENR, the voice of service Chicago, now leaving the air in favor of WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
Makers of Johnson's Wax celebrate the program's 28th mirth day and bring you another polished period of persiflage and piccolinos with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Charles Levere, and Marian and Jim as our precious pair of putt-putting protagonists, Fibber McGee and Molly. Incidentally, we want to welcome to our studio audience tonight a large congregation composed entirely of McGees, here by special invitation from Fibber and Molly McGee to take part in a grand McGee reunion. In fact, we have here in the studio practically every McGee in the city of Chicago, so it looks like it would be a great McGee evening. Now, in our program tonight, but you'll find out. And now, just to get dizzy enough to keep up with the proceedings, Marcelli and his men play I'm on a Seesaw. Seesaw, senor. Here is one of the shortest scenes in radio history, folks. The curtain rises on the motoring McGees as they drive along a busy street a few miles from Wistful Vista.
McGee, watch where you're going. You're passing a stoplight. McGee!
Who? Oh, shucks. All right, you. Pull over there to the side. Gotta get this cop fixed.
Hear ye. The Cauliflower County Court is now in session. Rise, please, for His Honor, Judge McGee. Rise, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee. The judge's name is McGee, too. Now, maybe he won't be too hard on you.
Probably turn out to be my cousin Whittycombe McGee that I tossed into the horse pond when we were kids.
Silence in the court.
First case. Will Clerk McGee read the charge?
Shucks, Molly, you hear that? The clerk's name is McGee, too.
Sure. He's probably the one you tied knots in his clothes at the old swimming hole.
Will Bailiff McGee please keep order in the court?
Bailiff McGee?
The State versus Fibber McGee on charges of extreme individualism, mental agony, cruelty to Officer Egbert McGee, stationed at 14th Street and Oak Street, reckless driving, violation of Line 3, Paragraph 7, Section 13, Statute 62 of the Traffic Code, going through a red light. Defendant, step forward. Defendant, step forward.
That's you, McGee.
Who, me? Oh, I'm a dependent, though.
Defendant, Digger. Go on up there.
Okay.
Clerk McGee will administer the oath.
And be careful, son. There's ladies present.
Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand.
What for? I ain't got to go no place.
McGee.
You solemnly swear to use Johnson's wax, plenty of Johnson's wax, nothing but Johnson's wax to help your home?
Talk slower, but I didn't quite get it.
Is the defendant represented by counsel?
What say, Judge?
Are you legally represented by counsel?
Well, now, shucks, Judge, you see...
McGee, he means have you got a lawyer?
Oh, no.
I will be happy to take the case, Judge.
Does defendant accept services of this counsel?
Sure he does, don't you, McGee?
I suppose so. What's your name, lawyer?
McGee.
McGee?
Goldberg McGee. And I'm a very fine counselor at lawyer.
And how much do you charge, Mr. Goldberg McGee?
Well, considering maybe we're related to you, I'll make it cheap.
And how cheap is cheap?
Well, 10% of the fine above $500, or $1 a day for every day in jail over 90 days. Positively the cheapest case I ever took, so help me Johnson's wax.
$500 fine, 90 days. Listen, Bud, I didn't get caught burning down the orphan's home or kidnapping the Secretary of the Treasury or nothing.
Oh, he just went through a red light now.
Oh, well, for $5, I'll be pleading for you. For $6, get tears in the eyes. For $7.50, I'll...
Is counsel ready?
If the court please, 1 minute. Is it my case for $2, yes or no?
Okay, Bud, but just one question. That foreman of the jury looks kind of familiar. What's his name?
Marcello McGee.
Marcelli.
They're ready, Judge.
Examine.
Your name, please?
Fibber McGee. And this here lady is my wife, Molly McGee.
Pleased to meet y'all.
Hi, Molly. And where was you born?
Well, now, let's see. I don't remember. You know, Molly?
I haven't the slightest idea, McGee.
Oh, shucks, you know where I was born, Molly.
Oh, where? I thought you said why.
Oh.
In Peoria.
That's it, in Peoria.
Tell me, please, are you a citizen of this country?
You betcha, son, and I can prove it.
And how can you prove it?
Well, I don't know the words to the Star-Spangled Banner.
Stick to the case, counsel.
Okay, Judge. By golly, I'm stuck with this case, all right.
Now, Dad Rat, get on with it, brother. Get me acquitted.
Oh, certainly. Excuse me. Let me make you acquitted with Clerk Wilcox McGee and Mr. Bale.
He said acquitted, not acquainted, except...
Proceed.
Okay, Judge. Now, let me see now. Your Honor.
Well, what is it?
Maybe it please the court, I move for a dismissal on the grounds of Molly Prose.
Molly who?
Denied.
Well, I was no harm in trying. Listen, prisoner McGee, how is it happening? You was going through a stoplight. Answer me, yes or no?
Yes.
McGee.
No. I mean, listen, son. It's a long story.
Yeah.
You see, way back in 1907.
Yes.
Or no, it was 1906.
Yes.
No, 1907.
Yes.
That's it, 1910.
Oh, yeah.
I was boss of the elephants on the Tut Hill Twitchtail Circuit. Me and Scrappy Scrimshaw.
Irrelevant.
No, Scrappy had the rear elephant. I had the front elephant. Now, the way we kept these here critters into good health
We used to shine their teeth and tusks with Johnson's wax.
We will proceed with the defense.
Yes. Well, sir, this here wax polishing kept the elephants real happy and contented, but they used so much of it, we decided to make our own. And knowing it was made out of this here Carnobi wax, me and Scrappy decided to go get some of it down there into South America.
Material.
You betcha, Judge. It's all in the material. Well, sir, me and Scrappy got into my car, set the sails, hauled up the anchor, and heads out across the landing field.
Wait, please. A car. And you are setting sail on a landing field?
Yep, the fastest motorcycle ever made.
A motorcycle?
Had it built special. Well, sir, we filled the tank.
Thanks.
You're welcome. And sank to 40 fathoms. We set the headlights north-northeast till we got off the coast of Brazil.
Brazil? Nuts.
Then we zoomed to a height of 8,000 feet, leveled off, and looked around. When all of a sudden we was passed by a school of fish.
It's a fine defense you're making, McGee.
Just a minute, please.
Huh?
At 8,000 feet in the air, you are passing a school from fish?
Flying fish.
Oy.
So I turns to Scrappy and I says, listen, son, I says, it's your turn to take the rear paddle. Okay, says he, and we turns the canoe to shore and changes places. And a good thing, too.
Why, McGee?
Why, shucks, we just about wore out the horses, see?
Oh, seahorses.
So we made camp for the night, hiding our skis in the bushes so the Indians wouldn't find them.
And this is maybe why you was going through a red light, maybe?
No, I ain't got to that yet, son.
Oh.
Well, sir, no sooner had we dropped off to sleep when I heard the bosun's mate strike 8 bells. So I leaps to my feet, wakes up Scrappy, and we hitches up the dogs to the sleds again. I cracks my whip, and off we mushes.
What? And left all the gold in the burning building?
Couldn't help it, Molly. You know how the Foreign Legion is.
Oy, does this guy travel?
We had to do our duty as we seen it. Well, sir, for weeks and weeks, we dug in that tunnel till finally we sighted a gunboat 4 miles off the coast. Shucks, I was so happy I almost leapt out of my wheelchair.
Wheelchair? Gunboat? Tunnels?
That's just about the way it happened, son. Me and Scrappy took the next train back from Siberia and landed with parachutes in Peoria with time to spare. And would you believe it? Folks everywhere said that was the best target shooting they ever seen.
Oy, and I thought I was a lawyer.
And what has all this to do with passing a red light?
Well, don't you see, Judge, Your Honor? My client didn't know whether he was coming or going.
Reset.
The Cleft Dwellers issue a syncopated summons for the girl with the dreamy eyes, and we don't think there'll be any complainants. The girl with the dreamy eyes.
Gather round and you shall hear the story of the gal with the dreamy eyes. See, it's funny what can happen if sweet love should catch you napping. I'm here to say that I was caught by fate. My weak moment caught me shopping. I could hear my poor heart popping. What was I to do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you. 'Twas in the candy store I got my big surprise. I bumped right into the saucy grin of the girl with the dreamy eyes. She sold the caramels. I asked you, was I wise? I bought a few just to say how do to the girl with the dreamy eyes. I didn't know if she could sew or if she knew how to cook. I only know my heart went oh when she gave me the glad to see you look. Now at the baby shows, my son wins every prize. You know who his pretty mother is. It's the girl with the dreamy eyes. All you have to do is look at me. She wins the prize. I was sheltering from a shower, had to stop for half an hour inside that store, for I'd been there once before. I found out her name was Daisy. Just one smile and I went crazy. What was I to do? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you. 'Twas in a candy store I got my big surprise. I bumped right into the saucy grin of the girl with the dreamy eyes. She sold the caramel. I asked you, was I wise? I bought a few just to say how do to the girl with the dreamy eyes. Then I did miss a candy kiss, and she got the gentle hiss. When she said yes, I must confess, my heart was a stick of peppermint of the old. And now I'm making gold. She is making pies, and I'm contented to pay the rest for the girl with the dreamy eyes. Those eyes, them eyes, those dreamy eyes.
Call the next case, Cook McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. Docket number 11987, Johnson's Wax versus stained, dull, and scratched furniture. Will the witness step up to the stand, please? Your name is Margaret Angel Cook.
Yes, it is.
Is it true that for many years you've been interested in collecting antiques? Also that you are known to be an authority on American furniture?
It is true.
And you're prepared to tell us how floors and furniture can be made more beautiful and easier to care for?
Yes.
All right, Miss Cook, go ahead and tell your story in your own words.
Recently, a friend of mine in Michigan remodeled a pre-Civil War house. It was fun to watch certain partitions disappear and wide spaces loom forth, but the floors were a real problem, as they were of wide, uneven boards. The surface was bad, but the wood underneath was good. So after they had been sanded and given proper treatment with Johnson's finishes, the floors became one of the chief beauties of the house. Their waxed surface reflected the colors of the prism chandeliers and formed a lustrous background for the Persian rug. They were those rarely beautiful floors which only age and perfect care can produce. We know the value of our antiques is enhanced by the satin texture and gloss obtained only by intelligent and even loving care. But whether we have antiques or new furniture direct from the stores, they will grow lovelier through the years if protected with a waxed finish. And now is the time to wax your furniture when the radiators are being turned on. I have found Johnson's wax to be a most satisfactory wax polish. It brings out the beauty in the grain of the wood and gives a longer lasting polish, at the same time preserving and protecting the wood. Surely a thing of beauty deserves to be preserved.
This testimony appears so undeniable, the opposing counsel admits the verity of the testimony and waives the right of cross-examination. So while opposing counsel waives examination, Marcelli waves his baton and presents a special string arrangement of Poor Butterfly. Let her fly, Rico.
McGee ready for his client, Fibber McGee, to take the stand?
Absolutely, Judge McGee.
Well, let Clerk Wilcox McGee swear the witness.
Do you swear to use Johnson's wax, always Johnson's wax, and nothing but Johnson's wax to help you home?
This here's a swell spot for me to say no, ain't it?
McGee.
What?
I mean Fibber McGee.
What's the matter, Molly?
Send to your case, McGee.
Your Honor, can I plead my own case?
Does defendant desire a continuance?
What does that mean, Molly?
He means, do you want it postponed, McGee?
Go on. Continuance means to go right ahead.
Not in court, McGee.
Huh?
No. When they continue a case, they stop it. And when they stop continuing it, they go ahead. Now answer, His Highness.
No.
No what?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, you mean you don't want a continuance?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
No, I mean, yes, I don't want one. I want to go ahead and continue without no continuance.
Who is the complaining officer, Clerk McGee?
Officer Egbert McGee, Judge McGee. Officer McGee to the stand.
Swear him.
Raise your right hand.
No, the right hand, you dumbbell. He says the right hand.
McGee, it is his right hand.
Oh, yes, he's on my left. Excuse me.
Do you solemnly swear to use Johnson's wax, always Johnson's wax, and nothing but Johnson's wax to help you home?
Sure, and I do that.
Ha! Do you hear that, brogue, McGee? We're as good as acquitted.
I don't know, Molly. I think that there harper's got a couple of strings loose.
What are the facts in the case, Officer McGee?
Well, sir.
Officer McGee.
Your Honor, I was standing at me porch at 14th and Oak Street, minding me duty.
What's the duty on flat feet, Molly? 10%? Hey, Judge, Your Honor.
What is it?
I got me a handful of walnuts here if you want them. You might just as well make that dad-ratted hammer useful.
Order in the court. Proceed, Officer McGee.
As I was saying, Your Honor, I was standing on me porch doing me duty, directing traffic.
I object.
Pipe down, you. Shucks, I fired you long ago.
That's why I'm objecting.
Objection overruled. Proceed, Officer McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. I was standing on the corner of 14th and Oak Street, doing me duty, directing traffic. When what do I see but this naughty one?
I object.
Overruled.
Take 'em and wear 'em, Goldberg McGee.
Wear what?
That nice new pair of overalls. You get it, Molly? I says to the fellow.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Proceed with the testimony, Officer McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. I was standing there doing me duty, directing traffic at the corner of 14th and Oak.
Go on, it was 15th and Oak.
It was not.
Clerk McGee, strike that from the record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed, Officer McGee.
I was standing on the corner of 14th and Oak, Your Honor, doing me duty, directing traffic, keeping me eye peeled for...
Oh, yeah?
Keep quiet, defendant. Strike that out, Clerk McGee.
That's 2 strikes on you, officer.
I object.
And what are you always objecting for, Mr. Goldberg McGee?
I'm practicing.
Practicing what?
Law.
Order, please.
I'll take a pork sandwich.
I object.
Then make it beef.
Standing on the corner of 14th...
It was 15th, you big Lugan. I was going
Be
south and you...
quiet.
Be quiet, McGee.
Quiet yourself, madam.
And who's telling Molly Mahoney McGee to be quiet? Is it not a public building? And am I not a citizen?
And this man come busting through a red light, Your Honor, and I holds me hand up high, toots me whistle...
Hi, Toots.
Silence!
And do you think he'd stop? He would not.
I'm objecting. I'm objecting.
Furthermore, you big brass button...
Order! Order in the court. Defendant to the stand.
Stand up and defend yourself, McGee.
Okay, I'm going. What can I do for you, Judge?
I'm giving you a suspended sentence.
Oh, they're going to hang him.
I object.
What you mean you object? Who are they hanging, me or you?
Order! Order! I suspend the defendant's driving license for 30 days.
You mean I can't drive my car for 30 days?
That's right.
Whoopee!
And what are you whooping about, McGee?
On account of now I can get them brakes fixed.
I'm putting on my top hat. I'm tying up my white tie and brushing off my tail. 'Cause you see, I just got an invitation through the mail. Your presence requested this evening is formal, a top hat, white tie, and tail. Nothing now could take the wind out of my sail. because I'm invited to step out this evening with top hat, white tie, and tail. I'm putting on my top hat, tying up my white tie, brushing off my tail. Oh, I'm duding up my shirt front, putting in the shirt stuff, polishing my nails. I'm stepping out, my dear, to breathe an atmosphere that simply reeks with class. And I trust that you'll excuse my dust when I step on the gas.
You're just an old smoothie.
I'll be there, putting down my top hat, mussing up my white tie, dancing in my tail. Putting down my top hat, mussing up my white tie, dancing in my tail.
We'll all be there, putting down the top hat, mussing up my white tie, dancing in the tail.
Top hat, white tie, and tail.
Tie and Tails from the picture Top Hat, settled out of court by Marcelli and his men, with expert vocal testimony by Charlie Levere, assisted by the Cleft Dwellers. Which reminds us that we'd like to subpoena you as both judge and witness of what we really think is a remarkable case of floor preservation. Some time ago, the makers of Johnson's Wax brought to this country from France a section of oak flooring that had been in constant use for 200 years. Think of it. For 200 years, this floor had been tramped over by thousands of feet. Yet the wood was in wonderful condition. It had its satiny polish, and there were no worn spots or scratches to mar its beauty. Now, here's the explanation. The wood had been protected with wax during all those years. Now, you can easily give your floors and furniture this same long-lasting protection and beauty by polishing them with genuine Johnson's Wax. The pores of the wood are so tightly sealed by the invisible wax film that the surface is saved from becoming scratched and worn. And Johnson's Wax does away with floor scrubbing forever. Insist on genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the bright yellow can. Oh, and here's a tip. You save as much as 1/3 the cost by ordering Johnson's Wax in the larger size can. And that's the last of Fibber and Molly McGee from Studio E at NBC until we say hello at our Halloween party next Monday night at this same hour, when we'll ring doorbells, grease the streetcar tracks, tip over refuse cans. Well, Fibber?
You going to be there, Harpo?
You mean Harlow?
Yes, I mean Halloween. You going to be there, Harpo?
Oh, you can't keep me away. Why?
You gonna bob for apples with us?
I certainly am.
That's all I wanted to know. Hey, Molly, I just had me some good news for next Monday night.
Well, Fibber can't scare us. We always know what's going to happen because we bob for northern spies. We know our apples. So be with us again for some good, clean murder next Monday night at this same time. Until which time, we suggest that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's glow coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Halloween Wilcox speaking. Good night. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You were listening to WLS Chicago.
Friends, WLS.
You were listening to WLS Chicago.
Friends, WLS.
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 Chicago.
Friends, W.
WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR leaves the air now, and this channel will be occupied by WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to a frantic fiesta of fun and frolic as Fibber and Molly give a Halloween party for Marcelli's Orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Kay Donna, Audrey Call, Little Teeny, Mort Toop, and others, including you. Here's for some hearty Halloween hilarity with Marian and Jim as your host and hostess, Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, while we wait for more guests to arrive, Marcelli and his men get into the Halloween spirit by slipping into their music sheets and picking up their horns and drums to give us rhythm and romance. Wrap it up, Rico.
out in the kitchen, folks. Right out in the kitchen at 79 Wistful Vista. Nearly everybody's here, and Fibber is just mixing his famous Halloween punch for his assembled guests.
McGee always did consider himself a good mixer.
What kind of a concoction is he mixing, ma'am?
Well, search me, Mr. Coop. What do you call it, McGee?
Call what? This here punch?
Yes.
Why, shucks. This is going to be the famous McGee Halloween punch. Pumpkin punch, I call it. Pumpkin punch, the perfect preparation for parties and picnics.
Sure. Or the proper potion to poison unpopular people.
Hand me the big bowl, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
4 legs and a faucet, and that'd make a real good bathtub.
It's big enough.
Never mind the wisecracks now. Start pouring cider into it, Molly. You see, folks, the secret of this here punch.
McGee, did you ever try any of this Joe Louis punch?
Joe Louis punch? No, why?
They say it's inclined to get all over your chin.
As I was saying, folks, the secret of this here punch has been handed down from generation to generation of McGees till it come to me, and I perfected it. Yes, sir. The last of the McGees has brung this here punch to the final peak of perfection. I always says...
Well, for heaven's sake, where did the black cat come from?
Probably wants a little nip of punch. A catnip.
That dad-ratted cat hadn't better cross my path tonight whilst I'm busy. Hand me a couple of quarts of milk, Molly.
Milk?
Milk.
McGee, are you pouring milk on top of that cider?
Why, shucks, Molly. That's part of the secret receipt. You put cream on a baked apple, don't you? And why, this here stuff is going to be the cat's... Yes. And...
Well, here's the milk, McGee.
Thanks, Molly.
Well, now hurry up. We're all getting real thirsty here.
Don't hurry me now. Don't hurry me. This stuff has got to be fixed up with care and precision. Where's the grape juice?
Grape juice?
Pipe down, you four-footed feline. Not you, Molly.
Thanks.
Here's the grape juice, Mr. McGee, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Teeny. Now watch this, folks. This has got to be did with real finesse. Let's see now. 4 gallons of cider, 2 quarts of milk,
oh, my.
3 bunches of grape juice, some vanilla. Oh, vanilla. Have you got any vanilla, Molly?
No, I haven't, McGee.
Oh, well, give me some lemon extract.
Boy, lemon extract. That ought to fix her up.
I bet you this is going to be some dandy stuff, I bet you. Can I taste it once, Mr. McGee? Can I, please?
You better wait a mite, Teeny. All the ingredients ain't into it yet. Hand me the maple syrup, Molly.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, you're going to have us all in a state of...
I ever tell you about the time I raced into a 300-yard dash against Fiscal Fosco, the fleet-footed fin?
Oh, my.
Well, sir, before the race started, I took me a cupful of this here McGee punch. And you know what happened?
No.
No.
I never did another. Give me a bigger spoon, Molly. I'll stir this up so that'll... Dad, let it keep quiet, Kitty. You wasn't invited in the first place.
Oh, cats have got no social sense, McGee.
No. Don't be crabby with Tabby, McGee.
What you doing now?
Dripping it. You gotta drip it like you was making fudge. When it forms a kind of a colored spot onto the surface, like motor oil in a puddle of water, as you see this is a-doing, it's just about ready for the finishing touch.
Well, what is the finishing touch?
Slipping the kick into it.
Oh.
Molly, hand me that bottle of Oh Be Joyful.
McGee, I won't be a party to this now.
Oh, shucks now, Molly. Everything's going to be all right. You just trust me.
Well, I hope it will.
I had a cousin once used to drink stuff that looked like that, ma'am.
Did it have any effect on him to speak of?
Well, it had an effect, all right, but not to speak of.
Ain't funny, Toops. Well, Molly, this here's about done. Looks right pretty, don't it? I wasn't talking to you, Tom.
My, it's taken on a beautiful curdle, ain't it, McGee?
Now then, just as soon as I stir in this here baking soda...
Look out, McGee. It's bubbling all over me nice, clean floor.
Oh, sure, I must have put a mite too much baking soda into it.
Look, Mr. McGee, the kitty is licking it up.
Why, shucks. That won't hurt her none. That'll do him good.
No.
Why, Snackers, look at that cat. He's throwing a fit. Oh, God.
Well, what's the matter with the dead rabbit?
He jumped right through the window,
Now, folks, whilst the punch is cooling off, maybe little Audrey Cole would play us something onto that there fiddle of hers. What's the name of that piece, Audrey?
Hobgoblin.
Oh, Hobgoblin. Is that one of them numbers you wrote yourself?
Yes, it is, Fibber.
Mm-hmm. I got a riddle about that, too. What's the difference between a ghost, a sailor with a sore foot, and a can of Johnson's Glow Coat? Give up? I thought so. Well, one's a hobgoblin, and the other's a gobhoblin.
And what's the can of Johnson's Glow Coat for, McGee?
Oh, I just put that in there to brighten up the finish. You get it? The Glow Coat will brighten up the...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Go ahead, Audrey. Hobgob with them knob-hoblins. Okay, folks. Now, if everybody's ready, we're going to bob for apples. Come on over here, you quartet fellers. Oh, who's that, Molly?
Must be a spirit, McGee. I don't know.
Well, if it's the spirit of 76, he's got the wrong house. This is number 79. Come in.
See, I bet it's a ghost, I bet you.
For heaven's sakes, McGee, who is it? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
Oh, I'll bet you that ain't his real face, I bet you.
Take off the false face, Bud. We know you. Who is it, Molly?
How should I know? Good evening, spirit. And what are you the spirit of now?
Take the mask off and rest your ears, Bud.
What's the matter?
Is everybody listening?
Yes.
Well, then, here's a suggestion that will save you hours of work and keep your house looking brighter and cleaner all winter. Use Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish makes your floors shine like new and spares you all the work of rubbing and buffing. Simply spread Glow Coat lightly over the floor surface. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. 20 minutes later, the floor will be gleaming with a bright, beautiful polish. After that, your floors will stay clean for weeks at a time. For Glow Coat resists dirt and stains and saves the wood or linoleum from becoming shabby and worn. Remember the name of this fine, no-rubbing floor polish, Johnson's Glow Coat. a product of the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratory.
Now I know who you are. Oh, you're Harpo. I didn't get you at first.
How'd you
Well,
get?
Mr. Wilcox, sit down and enjoy yourself.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you.
You know Mort Toops here, don't you?
Yes, I've met Mr. Toops. How are you, Mort?
I'll do, Harlow. If Fibber McGee's taking care of you, I guess everything's in apple pie order.
How do you mean apple pie order, Mr. Toops?
Apple sauce and a lot of crust.
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Wilcox.
All right.
Him and McGee is always saying them things to each other. Now, this is Miss Kay Donna, Mr. Wilcox. She's going to sing for us.
Kay Donna. Why, aren't you the little lady who was selling music in a big Chicago department store?
Yes, I am.
I thought I recognized you. We've heard a great deal about you, and we're mighty glad to have you with us. What are you going to sing?
I've got a feeling you're fooling.
Fine.
I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling you're having fun. I'll get a go-by when you are done fooling with me. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's make-believe. I think you're laughing right up your sleeve, fooling with me. Life is worth living while you are giving moments of paradise. You're such a standout, but how you hand out that hocus pocus from your eyes. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's all a frame. It's just that well-known old army game, fooling with me. You are a picture no artist can paint, but you're a mixture of devil and saint. I just sigh and dream and try to figure you out. Love is in season, the moon's up above, though it be treason to question your love. Every time I look at you, my heart sings down. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling you're having fun. I get a go by when you are done fooling with me. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's make-believe. I think you'll laugh right up your sleeve, fooling with me. Life is worth living while you are giving moments of paradise. You're such a standout, but how you hand out that hocus pocus from your eyes. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's all a frame. It's just that well-known old army game, fooling with me. Fooling with me.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Kay Donna. That was very nice. Well, what now, Molly?
Well, let's play some games now, McGee.
Oh, say, how about that game we played at Harlow's the other night? You remember, Molly? Where each fella had to hold his head into a bucket of water till a pretty gal come along and kissed him. That was fun, wasn't it, Molly?
Fun? If I hadn't come along when I did, you'd have drowned it.
Somebody at the door, McGee.
It's the doorbell, McGee.
Well, what in Tunket did you think I thought it was? Curfew? Excuse me, my folks, whilst I go see who it is. Oh, hello there, Geraldine. Shucks, I was wondering...
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
How you
You
doing?
know what's the funniest thing?
Huh?
I was just party, and Gerald said the cutest thing.
Oh.
I mean, he really did, Mr. McGee.
Sure, but won't you come in?
Oh,
and
no, I can't. You see, Gerald asked me what sheets I was going to wear. Our best sheets with Grand Hotel on them, or our second best sheets with Pullman on them. Isn't that just too penetrating, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really? Well, it's just like I told Gerald. My goodness, I told him. I didn't think I'd wear a false face, just a mud pack. And he said, well, that puts a different complexion on the matter. Gerald says the darlingest thing.
I know, but why don't you come in and...
Well, it's just as I was saying. I had no sooner get the words out of my mouth when who should come in but some friends from out of town.
Yeah.
Gerald says if any more people drop in from out of town, he'll go out of his mind. You know the old saying, out of town, out of mind. I mean, Gerald, when you said that, isn't that simply paralyzing? I mean, is it really?
Shucks, come on in and
but
sit
I
down.
can't, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
I really can't, no.
No?
We have these friends with us, you know.
Oh.
Only Gerald says if they stay more than 3 days, they won't be friends. So I just came over to tell you I couldn't come over. Well, thanks, folks, just the same, Mr. McGee. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
Well, for the...
Who was that, McGee?
Geraldine. She come over to say she couldn't come over.
Oh, my. Well, that's too bad. Listen, McGee. Everybody wants to hear a ghost story. Come on in now and tell us one. What do you
Ghost
say?
story, huh? Ghost story, huh? I'll tell them one that'll curl their hair.
Please, Mr. McGee, are you going to tell a ghost story? Are you?
Well, excuse me, my teeny.
All right.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Teeny shouldn't ought to hear no ghost stories. She's too little.
I guess you're right, McGee.
Oh, Teeny.
Are you going to tell a ghost story? Are you, please?
Teeny, would you, say, would you go out in the kitchen and get me a glass of real cold water?
All right.
That's a good girl. And, Teeny, let it run a long, long time, till it gets real good and cold. Maybe you better let it run till I come out and see if it's cold enough.
All right. I'll let it run a long, long time.
Come on now, McGee. See if you can throw a scare into us.
Go on, McGee. Make their hair stand on end.
Okay. Sit down, everybody.
Yes,
That's it. Now, turn the lights out, Molly.
Sure, I'll do that, McGee.
Now, okay, everybody. Now, keep quiet, and I'll tell you something that happened to me way back in 1908. Or no, it was 1909. No, 1907. That's it, 1910. Haunt Hunter McGee, they called me then. Haunt Hunter McGee, the hair-raising hero of the horrible house on the hill in Hoboken. Well, sir, one night in 1907, folks reported seeing something white and ghastly showing at the windows of an old house on a hill in Hoboken, and hearing groans and screams late at night. Nobody'd go near the place till I come along. Not being scared of nothing, I says, shucks, I says. I'll put them spirits back in their bottles, I says. Oh, yeah, says folks. Yeah, says I, sticking a flashlight into my pocket and heading for the haunted house.
I suppose there was owls out, too, hooting at you.
Was there, McGee?
No, they was owls out, all right, but they didn't seem to give a hoot. Well, sir, up to the house I went, and I walked in the front door. And as I walked in, it closed softly behind me without me touching it. I whirled around and didn't see a thing. So I goes through the whole house, walking soft and easy on them old rotten floorboards. Well, sir, folks, every minute in that there house, I had the feeling I was being watched. I felt eyes boring into my back. I heard whispering into the dark corners till I'd flash my flashlight onto them, and then they'd be nothing there. Then all of a sudden I heard a creak right behind me, and I ducks, turns around like a streak, and something knocks the flashlight right out of my hand. I stood still, listening, my mind working like lightning. And, well, sir, I could feel something horrible closing in on me. A bat come swooping out of the dark and knocked my hat off. And when I reached down for it, I felt something cold and clammy reaching for me. I leaped back, but on it come. Something cold and bony, reaching for me. Reaching. when all to a sudden, something touched me.
Something did touch me. What was that?
Just a glass of cold water you wanted, Mr. McGee.
From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're beautiful. Yes, and baby, what's more, life is heavenly in your caress. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're wonderful. You're the hit of the show, you're the cameo of loveliness. Oh, what eyes you have, oh, what lips you have, oh, what lovely features. Talk about adorable creatures. You have so many syllables that I'm all out of syllables. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're marvelous, glorious. You are simply divine. Not to tip your tip top, but to top it all, you're mine.
Kelly and his men giving you a musical shiver from the top of your head to the tip of your toes. And speaking of the tip of your toes reminds me of floors. Don't be discouraged if your kitchen linoleum looks dingy and lifeless. You can make it sparkle like new in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Glow Coat. This new type of liquid floor polish, perfected in the Johnson's Wax Laboratories, works miracles right before your eyes. Just spread it lightly over the floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. Then walk away and leave it. Come back in 20 minutes to find the Glow Coat dry and the floor shining like new. A floor polished with Glow Coat requires very little care. Soil spots wipe off easily. Dust and dirt can't stick to the beautiful polish. Order Glow Coat in the larger size cans, and you will save as much as 1/3 on the cost. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Well, we're sorry to break up the party, but tomorrow's another day, and next Monday is another Fibber McGee and Molly show. Listen, We have it on pretty good authority that Fibber has a little paper hanging job ahead of him that he and Molly are going to try. Well, Fibber, are you still looking for ghosts?
Well, in a way, yes. I thought I heard something clanking, but I guess it was just this here NBC chain.
Oh, I see.
Mind if I make an announcement, Harpo?
No, go right ahead. But Fibber.
Huh?
Don't look now, but there's another program following us.
Well, then I'll save my announcement till next week. I was just going to say that if folks wanted a sample of Johnson's Glow Coat, all they had to do was to tear the top off 3 announcers like you and...
McGee!
Oh, well,
I see.
It was a good idea.
Well, don't forget now, you have a date next Monday evening at this same hour. A stuffed date just filled with music and merriment. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Wax and Cleaner. This is Paul Revere Wilcox, galloping on with the news. The Glow Coats are coming. Good night. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are listening to WLS Chicago. We hope, friends, that many of you are planning to be with us tomorrow night at the International Amphitheater in Chicago for the opening night of the 3-day WLS Harvest Festival. WLS Chicago.
Bourgeois presents The Evening in Paris Roof. Monday night again, and we're high above New York on The Evening in Paris Roof. And we're high above New York on The Evening in Paris Roof. 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 Roof.